Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sinnycool and this is Gems of War. And today we have our 34th Chat-A-THON. We do this every month. We used to do it every other month, but we've been doing it every month for a while now. At least a year or two, maybe? I don't know. But, yeah. So, first hour's free, and then after that, you all can make it longer. It's for every $1, you get 2 minutes. So if you give 5, you get 10. If you give 10, you get 20. If you give 15, you get 30, etc. So let's go. We got this. Doing it again. We're gonna do Guild Wars. This thing's hard. This week's hard. This Guild Wars is hard, supposedly. I mean, it's been hard for me. It's been, tense battles. I did lose one time. So it has been pretty hard. I watched other people playing, and they were having a lot of trouble. So, yeah, I'm sure some of y'all out there might be having some trouble if you're facing, like, real guilds and whatnot. Because Sword's Edge is a very... It's not like a offensively friendly restriction, for real. But we'll play Guild Wars, day 4. Right now, I'm 14-1, so we'll see what we can do. And, after that, probably just, I'm going to open all my vault keys, or at least try to. We might do an arena where you guys pick the team. I can just show whatever, the rest of the stuff. Deeper Tower of Doom, deeper Underspire, etc. Usually, I'm like, I'm going to do all these things on this stream, and then we only get to, like, a few of them. Even though, we go 5-6 hours, hopefully. That's what I'm hoping for today. So I can stream... You know, I hate putting a cap on it, but we haven't been making it to the cap anyway, so don't let the cap, like, be something that's annoying, like, oh, but there's a cap on it. Well, we haven't made it to the cap recently, so if we can get there, we'll worry about it then. But, yeah, I can stream till, let's see, probably a good 6 hours if you guys want. And right now we have 1 hour and 20 minutes on the clock. So when the elapsed time of the live stream meets or is the same time as the Chat-A-THON timer that I'm going to put in the chat, the stream will end immediately. So let's say, like, right now we have 1 hour and 20 minutes on the Chat-A-THON timer. I'm going to post that here in a sec. When the stream reaches 1 hour and 20 minutes, you can hover along the elapsed time on the bottom of the screen. When they match, the stream ends immediately. And we're out of here. So if you want to keep it going longer, you give $1, that adds 2 minutes. You give $5, that adds 10 minutes. That's what this is. But let me set up the stream. Let's go do an epic trial. I do have a thumbnail. It's probably my goofiest, craziest thumbnail ever. Well, maybe not, because I've made some goofy ones. Alright, trials. We're on 300, so we've been winning this via auto battles. Just by the way. Alright, let me set her up. Chat-A-THON number 34. Guild Wars, Day 4, Sword's Edge, Ranting, Vault Keys, Gems of War stream, 4/26/2026. Copy, paste. Thumbnail. Put it on there. Save. Alright, it's taking a while to load that, so I'm gonna go to the chat. I did not... Okay, here we are. Okay, hit a like, turn in your ticket to the train. Don't be a hobo with a bindle. Don't jump over the turnstile. Make sure you turn in your ticket by hitting like. This is my visual representation of, like, the train that I'm always talking about. You guys, on the thumbnail. You'll see it here in a sec. You've seen the ghost train or the waiting room. And that's kind of what it looks like whenever I describe it. Gems of War live. No. Could do Gems of War, Guild Wars, Gems of War, Swords Edge. Whoops, why'd it do that? Hey, dummy. Alright, let's add this, that, whatever, that's fine. save it. I'm setting up the stream on the back end, my bad. It'll be 1 sec. That's why you're watching an auto battle. The game is Gems of War. I've wondered, like, can I make it private, do all this stuff, and then make it public? I need to, like, mess around with that a little bit more. I get stuck in my ways. This, that, save. Dude, if you haven't seen, if you haven't seen the fights from yesterday, those are pretty cool. That's a good stream. That was a good stream, and we had good fights. If you want to see me lose, then Friday was a good stream. That was a good stream with good fights, but I did lose once. So I've had some good streams lately with this Guild Wars, because it's been so tough that I'm like, I have to lock in and really make sure I'm playing good. But I get to show off my skills, which is always like. Because I think, anyway, I better shut up until I win. Alright, I think I'm about ready. Hit a like. Okay. Alright, this fight's almost over. But let's get out of it. Oh yeah, I gotta put the Chat-A-THON timer up. My bad. One more thing. Chat-A-THON timer. Alright, right now we have 1 hour and 20 minutes. So when the stream reaches that amount of time and length, then we are done. Unless somebody else adds more time to the clock. So far, Sana put 2 gifted on the ghost train. I always do that. I put it up early. I do like a waiting room, a ghost train, whatever you want to call it. A reminder, a countdown. And then if you can't make it today, you could leave a donation there. I just like to include everybody, you know. I don't want them to be like, oh, I got to do this on Sunday, or I got to do that on Saturday. It was up all last night, and all through the night, and all this morning. So I always like to make sure anybody could be included that wanted to be included to keep the channel going. Alright, 1 hour, 20. Okay, that's how much time we got. And when our stream is that long, which like right now it's 7 minutes 35 seconds, we will end. Normally these things go lately they've been going 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours, something like that. We used to go like 8 or 9 to 10. I think our record is like 10 hours. But you know, to be fair, I had to cap it just because of you know, I take Mrs. Cindy to work, and then she only works for so many hours, and then I have to go pick her up. So I have to kind of end it before I go pick her up. So like today, she's only working till like 4 or 4:30 or something, so I can only stream until 3:30, 3:45, something like that. So, but yay, we won. That's perfect. All right, I guess we'll get going here. Did I pin that? Yeah, I pinned it. Okay. I should put like people's names in there or something too. Alright, you want to buy this? I'm doing a Chat-A-THON. It's going to be like a really, really long stream. I'm probably going to be like even more over-explaining than usual, just so I have things to talk about the whole time. But Epic Trials, you definitely want to do this. But it's not a beginner thing. It's not mid-game. It's kind of late mid-game or end-game. Like if you're doing it in the late mid-game, you're on top of things. You're ahead of the curve. You're like doing really good. It's more of an end-game type of thing to do is Epic Trials. Because the fights are hard, they force you to use certain troops, and the reward is a pet, a fully ascended pet, but it's another fully ascended pet from the kingdom that's just like sitting there waiting for you to get it. You don't have to do... The good thing about this is you don't have to do pet rest, like something random. It's always smart in Gems of War to like find a way to not have to like get stuff via randomness. So this is not random. You get a different kingdom every week. You have a epic trial for that different kingdom every week. That epic trial has a fully ascended pet sitting there waiting for you. If you just do the fights and buy the pet after each fight, you'll have a fully ascended pet from that kingdom, which is one of the requirements for your kingdom power. If you're going to level your kingdom power up, if you want stats, if you want to, then you got to get a fully ascended pet for the kingdom. And it's way easier to do something like this, which is a guarantee 100%, as long as you win the fights It's not like, ooh, do a pet rescue, get one copy, and then hope you get, oh, hope I get one, hope I get one. Let's go do this and hope I get one. Let's do this and hope I get one. And oh, I did a pet rescue, I got one this time. I got two this time. I got one this time. I got three this time. You're gonna need 31 copies if you do it that way. That's random. That's kind of like trying to get every mythic in the game by opening gem chests, guild seal chests, glory chests. It's not gonna happen. Eventually, you're gonna have 75 to 90% of the mythics, and it's gonna be hard to get one that you don't have. So this is a way to be very smart about getting your fully ascended pets for each kingdom. It's a guaranteed thing, 100% fully ascended, and it's only 1,000 gems. If you were to do a pet rescue and buy enough baskets to get a fully ascended pet, it would be like 2,500 gems. This is like a half price pet. It might seem expensive to you as you're doing it if you're doing it too early and you don't have a lot of gems, but it's actually very, very good deal. It's only 1,000 gems to have a fully ascended pet from a kingdom. Guaranteed. It's kind of like a holiday event, a Legends Reborn, whatever, where they give you a pet and then if you do this, you get a fully ascended pet, and then you can buy the one with the gems and get one, and then you can, buy one with money. Remember, like the holiday events? It's kind of like that. Like, they're cheaper in those, and you can get it fully ascended. Instead of, like, trying to get it through a pet rescue or something, which is like the old... It's like Fred Flintstone in your car by getting pets via pet rescues. But still do them. If a pet rescue pops up, you do it, but it's very slow, and it takes forever. So whenever you can do something like this, you should do it. And this is, you should have gems. You need 1,000 gems per kingdom to get this pet. So that's 38,000 gems. So that's what you should spend your gems on, something like this, especially Endgame. That's what I mean. Like, Epic Trials is an Endgame thing, so I wouldn't worry about Epic Trials until you're pretty deep into the game and you need the fully ascended pet for, like, the Kingdom Power or something. I wouldn't just be like blowing 1,000 gems on every kingdom if I was a beginner. Because first of all, it'd be really hard to even win the fights. And second of all, you don't even need a fully ascended pet at that moment. But kingdom level and power is something you do in stages to soft caps slowly as you go through the game. You're not going to rush to 2030 in a week or two. You just do it in stages to soft caps over time. So don't, like, go too crazy about it, but don't also not pay attention to it at all. Some people just don't do anything with their kingdom level and power, and that's wrong. And then some people just over-focus it and worry about getting mythics for kingdoms, and that's why they crafted that crappy mythic in the Soul Forge, and blah. That's too much. You're worrying about it too much then. So there's like a middle ground where you worry about it, but you know it's going to take a while, and you're kind of chipping away at it. And you're going to soft caps and getting the stats that matter when you can, and not like sitting here blowing smoke out of your ears, sweating, trying to get a kingdom to the next kingdom level or power. Because like deeds don't come in very fast in this game. Books and deeds and writs and stuff, they don't come into this game very fast, and you have to, your kingdom level happens first, not your kingdom power. Your kingdom power will need you to be on a certain kingdom level before you can get to a certain kingdom power. So there's no point of working on your kingdom power before your kingdom level. And books and deeds and writs come into the game very, very slowly. So once you're to that point, it's going to take a while. So there's no point of rushing your kingdom power if you don't have your kingdom level done. And you probably don't, because there's no way to rush it. You got to just wait. You know, you do your PvP, you get your gold marks, you buy your books. That's one way to get more. You save up gems. You do really good in the vault events. You get a bunch of gems. You don't spend gems on stupid stuff. You can maybe buy deeds for a kingdom that you're working on. Those are the only ways to really speed it up. Journey events have books in them and stuff like that. But, yeah. Just wanted to over-explain that today, because that's why we do the epic trials. And they give you a fully ascended pet for each kingdom, kind of on a silver platter. You don't have to go around and like do it randomly through pet rescues and stuff like that. You got a faction pet for each kingdom. You got an epic trial pet for each kingdom. And there's a pet on Wednesday, whenever it's the kingdom's week for that kingdom. That's 3 pets that you can get fully ascended. And then there's Legends Reborn, holiday events, etc., where there's a pet there too. Like there's PvP with a bunch of pets. Like you got minion orbs, so you don't have to go pet rescue, pet rescue, pet rescue, pet rescue. You can just minion orb something. But I don't know, just over explaining it and ranting a little bit for the Chatathon. But we gotta do Guild Wars. Let me go check my mail Hopefully y'all can hear me. I don't think I see too many chats yet, so hopefully I'm not just talking to myself. Hopefully doing this on a Sunday wasn't a mistake, because the future of the channel hangs in the balance today. Our 9-year channelversary. Been doing this for 9 years. And that will be, I think, Wednesday or Thursday, that I've been posting YouTube and Gems of War videos for 9 years, the end of the month. So, you're here just sleepy? Yeah. Gotta start early just in case you guys want to go, like, really long, you know? Like, I could start at 11, but then that means we only can do, like, a 4-hour stream. So I have to start a little earlier, that way we could potentially do a 5 or 6 hour stream. Alright, Guild Wars, I guess we're gonna do that first. So get our mail. I always do that first, because it's just blinking at me, I don't like it. It's flashing me, it's opening its robe, it's got no clothes under it. It's just running out in the street, being a streaker, flashing you. I don't like that. It's running across the field after it had a few brewskis. Sliding into the home plate. Offers. So I'm not buying these right now. My rule for myself is if I'm 10k or above on gems, I'm going to buy every medal, every deed, everything I need from offers. If I'm under 10k, that probably means I'm rebuilding my gem stack. Or I'm buying everything I see until I get down to like 5k. Right now I'm technically rebuilding my gem stack, so I'm only buying one color deed right now. 1 or 2. Like, I always buy purple, because purple is Magic Kingdoms. And I just want to get them all done, so I pretty much always buy purple. But the one I'm working on right now is green. So if I happen to see purple or green deeds, I'll buy them here. If I see writs, I'm going to buy them here. I should probably start buying Imperial deeds. I'm just not down bad like some people with that, because I didn't do a certain strategy from a long time ago. So I didn't waste 38 Imperial deeds. I have like 38 extras. But yeah, that's why I'm not buying these, just because I'm rebuilding my gem stack at the moment. Otherwise, I'd probably buy both of those. There's a medal and an event key. Event keys are hard to get, and medals will help me gold elite stuff to do kingdom power. And I don't like grinding Explorer. I think it's boring, and I think it's not needed, except for in the Vault event. Let's go, man. It's early, like you all said. Like Linton said. It's early, and we're about to do Guild Wars. Alright, what's my medals on? I need to put my medals on 2 Orpheus and an Anu. The reason I do that is because there's not like a lot of ways to cleanse, and you want to have that Orpheus on. Give yourself a 20% chance to cleanse if something happens. If you get entangled, if you get whatever, and you need to cleanse it, if you get frozen, if you get silenced, like, you can get really effed up, frozen and silenced and all that, and then you can't do anything. You get webbed, whatever. So, a couple of Orpheus, though, you at least have a chance to cleanse it every turn. And then the Anu, because knights are very slow starting. You know what I mean? Like, no, actually, my Anu is for my weapon, because I don't want to use Knight class. So I'm using the Flail of Guard, but I'm using it with Elementalist. So Elementalist does not have a 50% start. It's the best class in the game, but it doesn't have a 50% start. So so my weapon's going to start with 0 mana. 0 out of 14. So I have to do something to help that. Like, Guild Wars is about who's getting up first, who's, like, you know, applying pressure to the other person first, who's going to get going first, who's going to start looping first, who's going to get the first kill. It's all about who's going first. So Medal of Anu is going to help me a little bit, not by much. With the 14 mana cost weapon, it's probably giving me 2 or 3 mana. Probably 2, because they always round down. But I'll take that 2 mana, because I need it. But that's why I'm using those medals. Here we go. Did we win or lose? Your guild was defeated. Yeah, man, it's been tough. We won day 1, we lost day 2, we lost day 3. So here we are in day 4. Hopefully we can win today. But we also, like, I don't know, some people are just doing the gate over and over and over. Some people didn't set defense. We didn't even participate in the last Guild Wars because of a mistake or a bug or something. So Maybe people are like, oh, I forgot because we didn't do the last one or something. I don't know. I'm trying to give them an excuse. Alright, today we are fighting Happy Auralians. Happy Auralians. I know, that's what I'm saying. Can't get too much harder. Because knights are slow, and they don't loop very good. They got high mana cost usually. They don't have instant kills. That's usually what you're looking for when you're doing Guild Wars. You either want to have a loopy team or like an instant kill team or something that starts really fast and does like heavy damage. Knights have like none of that. Knights are known for being tanks for heavy single target damage, but not true damage usually. Usually it's just physical. They're known for being tanks. They're known for kind of being slow. They're known for single target damage. They're known for kind of buffing maybe, like barriers and whatnot. But they are not known for looping, instant kills, fast. And that's what you need in Guild Wars, so we don't have that. Alright, so what can we look at? Got My Guild's Keep. I kind of want to see how everybody did yesterday, because yesterday was tough. I went 5-0, but it was tough. Alright, so Ray went 5-0. Good job. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 5-0. 4-1, 5-0. 3-2, 5-0, 5-0. You know what, though? DC went the hardest way you can go. I know he did, because we talked about it. 3-2. You can never really tell, like, if something's hard or not based on this, because some people could go the easiest way. They could just fight the gate over and over and over. So this doesn't really tell us too much. We lost. So if everybody's going 5-0, why'd we lose? Right? Leaderboard. So where's this person? Happy Rallians. Let's see where they're at. So that'll tell us, like, how hard this is going to be. I'm almost hoping for an easy one today, because I've had 3 really hard ones in a row. Happy Rallians. This is kind of how you tell, like, okay, am I in for a hard one or an easy one? Okay. There they are, 49. We are in 42. So, I don't want to say too much, but if you compare to the other guilds we fought, this might be the lowest one. Might be the lowest one. The first day we fought like K9 something. They might be lower. Maybe not. Nope, K9 Club is right by us. So yeah, this might be the lowest guild we fought. I'm not going to call it the easiest guild, but because I don't know yet. Well, that's good, because I've already had my... If you want to see tough fights, check yesterday, check Friday, check my pre-recorded video. I actually made I have 2 pre-recorded videos on Guild Wars, and this will be my 3rd stream on it, I think. Alright, what do we got over here? Okay, so I totally disagree that... I've been hearing that people are saying that Ulf Harrigan is not a good shiny troop. I think he's good. I use him all the time. Like, I disagree. I'm sorry. He's not trash. Like, the way people are talking about my boy Ulf Harrigan, they're talking like he's super trash. Like he's a F tier, like he's a D tier or something like that. You gotta put some respect on my boy Ulf Harrigan's name. He sounds like he's trash, right? His name sounds stupid. It sounds like a troop that would suck, but it's not. If you really pay attention, you know what happens is these end-game players, they're not going to use Ulf Harrigan, But for mid-game and early-game players, this troop is really, really good. It's really good. I like it for mid-game, for early-game players. You got to remember, like, everybody, you're talking to everybody. You're not just talking to end-game players. Is the end-game player going to use Ulf Harrigan? I don't know, maybe not. I do sometimes. I think he's good. But I gotta correct that a little bit here. Like, he is not trash. He's actually pretty good. There he is, Ulf Harrigan. He's gonna be shinied. I think it's gonna give him 20 more, like 10 more true damage, I think. which is pretty good if you're using him as a low level or mid game player. And you can 50% start him with Sir Quentin Hadley and put like a Flail of Guard off Sir Quentin Hadley. Your team is like amazing. It's really good. You got 3. He does true damage to 3. We'll show it. I think he's good. I like him. I think he's like as far as legendaries go, he's like in that category of like Scourge of Honor and you know, Guard's Avatar, maybe. You know, Tesla of course is way better, but Tesla's an S tier legendary. Alf I feel is more like a B tier legendary, but he's not like a C, D, or F or anything. He's actually pretty good. Now that he's shinied, he's gonna be even better. Like who doesn't like true damage to 3 or more enemies? Like, since when do we not like true damage to 3 or more enemies? Plus he summons, and he just got more true damage via shinying, and his mana cost went down. Like, are you kidding me? I was already using him before he got shinied, so I like him. I think he's good, and I don't know what people are smoking. It's because normally they're bad, right? Almost every time in Guild Wars when you get a shiny troop, they're bad. I think other than like Shagra, but Alf is probably top 3, top 5 of shiny troops from Guild Wars. Alright, let's talk about some stuff here. Don't forget it is a Chatathon if you want to add to the timer. Super chat, super thanks, memberships, whatever. Just increase the track. We're on a hype train here, right? The Chatathon. We're moving right now. There's some people who are sleepy, who are tired, who might be at church or watching something, and they can't make it for a couple of hours. But if we can extend the track until they're able to get here, then they will extend the track when they get here. We have to give them that chance, though. If they just can't make it till noon, we have to make sure we make it to noon. Then when they get here, they'll get us to whatever, 3 o'clock. We have to make sure we make it to their time, to their where they're waiting up ahead. So we gotta chip away at it, increase the track, so we can make it there. It happens all the time. That's how the Chatathon works. That's the best way to go about it. Just keep it going, because people file in at random times, and then boom, we get like a big old, then boom, we get another one, you know? Like, we just got to get there, though, because if we don't, it just ends, and then it's like, oh man, they were going to get here in like 30 minutes. If we would have just made it a little bit longer, type stuff. Alright, let's look at Ulf real quick. So, 16 mana cost, which is going to go down when he's shinied, right? He's going to go down to like at least 14. So now you can 50%, like right now you can 50% start him, and he only needs 8 mana. You use Sir Quentin Hadley, 50% starts Knights, and now he only needs 8 mana. When he gets fully shinied, he's going to be at least 14 mana cost. It's probably better than that, but it'd probably be rounded the wrong way anyway. So even if it's like 13, be the same. So let's say it's 14 as his mana cost when he's fully shinied. So now he's only needs 7 mana if you use him with Sir Quentin Hadley. So that's pretty sick. And then he does true damage to 3 random enemies. 3 enemies. That's better than 1. That's better than 2. It's not as good as 4. That's why you use 2 of them. If an enemy is wounded, deal 10 extra damage, then summon Ulf's mascot. And they're always going to be wounded because you're doing true damage to them. It might take like 2 shots to get that extra damage, but I think with it fully shinied, you do 20 extra damage. Then it has a summon on top of all of that. So think of a team like Flail of Guard, Ulf, Sir Quentin Hadley. You got 3 things that can summon, and you're doing true damage. You can hit 6 enemies with true damage. Then you got Sir Quentin Hadley, who can get extra turns and 50% start, and he's really good too. So I like it. I like Ulf. I don't get it why people are hating on him. He's just really good for early and mid game is probably why, and they're thinking more like an end game player. Some people don't have like the high level knights. The reason I didn't do Orisia, mana cost is very high. It's not a knight. I like Sir Quentin Hadley. I think he's the star of the show. Sir Quentin Hadley. So I don't know. It just didn't work out like that. But I think if you're doing bot stuff, If you're fighting bot guilds, if you're fighting like easy guilds, then Oracea will work well with like Graveseer and a weapon, and then whatever else you want to use. But you know, if the enemy's if they're deluge, you're screwed. If you don't get it up fast enough, you're screwed. It's 32 mana cost. That's a lot for Guild Wars, and you can't 50% start it. It's not easy to get up. If you don't have Graveseer, you're kind of screwed, right? If the enemy does deluge, you're kind of screwed. If you get webbed, you're kind of screwed. Like, you can get screwed a lot of ways on this Oracea, unless you're facing bot guilds or easy guilds. And then this is the best thing to do. Oracea is the best mythic to use if you're facing easy bot guilds. I will say that. It'll kill them the quickest. You know, it's the best for that. This is my team. We got Flail of Guard, Aldrich the Frostbound, Sir Quentin Hadley, and Queen Jezebel. I think this is like the best troop out of everything that we got. And I don't know. I like Aldrich for stealing the life, so he gets more durable. Plus, he's doing true damage. He gets to curse and freeze, so that helps sometimes. We've seen it help. Like yesterday, it was helping when we could freeze Takshaka. 65% skull reduction. Okay, so that's a very beefy second slot in case we lose our first slot. And then our first slot, we got Flail, which can barrier itself. It can bless itself. So we can use Deluge every single time. We can use Elementalist and use Deluge every single time if we want, because we can just barrier by casting the weapon. So then we have access to both. We don't have to choose between Rock Solid and Deluge. We have both, because we got the Flail of Guard. And then if we're like entangled or something like that, we can cleanse it with Bless. And then Queen Jezebel like was the only thing I don't know. It's just, this is the team really, these three. And this was the best thing I could come up with. She's green, so we cover more colors. It's more mana generation. You can beef up your first slot and finish stuff off on the enemy team. It's been working so far. I'm 14-1 against top guilds. But yeah, if I was like facing bot guilds or easy guilds, I would use Oracea with Graveseer and like a mana generating weapon. Or if you don't have that, you would just use Ulf maybe. But if you're like in top tier, facing hard guilds, this has worked for me so far. That's all I can really say. Could go 2-3 today or something. Alright, we got the gate. Let's see what's up. If you guys are being good in the chat real quick before I start my actual fights. Strogan Rog, whoa, it's been a while, dude. It's a defense instead of offensive team. Someone on the dev team is playing with us. Yep. I mean, kingdom restrictions are always going to be the hardest. So whenever they do a kingdom restriction, it's the worst. Like Broken Spire was one of the worst. It was a kingdom restriction. The other one was probably a kingdom restriction too. Like, this is top 3 hardest. This might be the hardest, actually. But let's do it. Shout out to Stroganrog and Linton for being here this morning. Shout out to Sana for the 2 gifted. Putting some track down, making sure we can make it a little bit further. Dang, we're already 30 minutes in. Sometimes I worry about like the beginning of these Chatathons. Alright, we got a brown extra turn. So for the gate, we're just really trying to kill them as soon as possible and not take damage and all that stuff. Brown extra turn. We got a green down here. Might as well. You really got to sit here and really like look at every single move. If you want to win, you really got to... You can't rush around and just... Some people like... Mrs. Senny is always telling me about this dude at her work who like looks like he's going fast, but he's like doing nothing and he's losing. You know what I mean? He's like screwing up and you know, you ever have anybody like that at your work, you know? Like you work with somebody and it looks like they're doing a lot of stuff, but they're really not. They're like moving around real fast, talking real fast, but the results aren't there, you know? She's always telling me about this dude at her work who's like, it's like a Tasmanian devil. He's like going super fast, but then he's always screwing stuff up and like doesn't get anything done. It's like Slow down. Look at every move on the board. Alright, we got green, extra turn here. Nobody's like... It doesn't matter how quickly you do Guild Wars. You can take your time. You could spend 1 hour on each fight if you want. There's no penalty for like the actual IRL time that it takes you to get this done. There is like how many moves you do, but that doesn't matter really. Alright, we got a red extra turn. We're just going to keep taking these extra turns right now. Get some more elementalists down. Ooh, another extra turn right here. Okay. It is the gate though, so we probably don't have to be too crazy with it. I'm gonna do Aldrich because then they'll take skulls and they're entangled, so it won't do anything. Okay, we got Queen Jezebel. We might be able to finish off their first slot with that. And it'll give our whole team mana, so I think I'm gonna do that. Okay. Our flail is almost ready to go. Yellow extra turn. Red extra turn. Do we have Sir Quentin Hadley, the MVP of the week? Right here we do. We have Aldrich. He's gonna do, what, 93? That's not enough to kill. Let's make sure we don't have any extra turns. We do, right here. He does not double hit. Sir Quentin Hadley will double hit if there's one enemy left, but Aldrich doesn't. So he's still just going to do his 93 damage. So I might as well hit him with skulls and then hit him with Aldrich, I guess. Try not to take any damage. Alright, I think we did it. I think we did not take any damage there. Pretty sure. If you really wanted to min-max, you could use Orisia for the gate. But I usually just... It's kind of like with the Tower of Doom, if you only use the weapon for the bosses. I don't know. Might give you a couple more points. Okay, so where do we got to go? Oh my gosh. We're going to have to go up here, aren't we? I keep having to get sets and go after the hardest fights. Alright, we got to do it, man. I hope we can win today. I need those gold marks. Alright, so we have to go here. What do we got? It's tough getting shiny? Yeah. It's tough. So, you know, stuff like the Guild Wars, like purchasing that, it's not horrible. Any kind of pass is usually okay. You know me, I'm free to play, so I don't buy anything, but I still want to like recommend good value to people that watch. So Death Knight armor 100% as soon as possible, always the best value in the game. And then any kind of pass is usually pretty good value. But other than that, I don't recommend anything. So a campaign pass, the Guild Wars pass, like all the passes are decent. It doesn't mean like buy them every single time, but if you're thinking about spending money on Gems of War, you know, a Guild Wars pass, a campaign pass, those are the best ways to go. Because you're going to do it anyway, and you might as well get all the extra loot. Oh, man, we got double Queen Beatrix. Yikes. The Mortal Terra. Uh-oh. And... Man, we're going to have a hard time. We got 40 minutes left in the stream. Alright, so Immortal Terra. They got Invulnerable and 50% Skull. Queen Beatrix is always scary, like, no matter what. She could just loop, 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 and kill you. Luckily, they use Prismatic Orb, so that's the good part. They must have did Wand. Alright, we gotta do it. I mean, hopefully I got Deluge on still. Yep. I was gonna look at that too. Like, do I really want blue mastery? Like, I think I might change it to brown. Oh, Queen Jezebel and Aldrich. Or I can get Aldrich and Sir Quentin Hadley. I was thinking about switching that, but I probably shouldn't since I've been winning. I think I'm gonna leave it. Alright, here we go, Queen Beatrix team. Alright, we got Entangled in first slot. We could clear that with a cast of our Flail. Big old green extra turn, we'll start there and see what happens. Dang, our Elementalist went on to their Immortal Terra, which I'd rather it go on anything else. I wish the Elementalist would have went on their hero. That'd have been nice. Alright, we need to be careful here. Got a brown, we can get brown and purple, plus maybe yellow. There's a green storm, we got skulls. Got red and brown, which we need both of those. Got brown here, brown and yellow. That's pretty good and pretty low on the board, so it could make a nice cascade or something. I think I'm going to do this and just let them have the skulls. They're only doing 35 damage. It'll skull bait them, hopefully. It might not. It might, 1, 2, 3, 4. This'll fall. Yeah, they'll still have skulls, huh? That's good, though, because I want them to have skulls, so they get skull baited. When I got some free skulls, but I was entangled, so. I'm going to take this yellow extra turn. Alright, we got Queen Beatrix, at least. Yeah, their stats are pretty low, you're right. That's good. That makes me feel better. Alright, we got red. We can get red and brown, and that'll fill our wand up, or our flail up. And I still don't mind taking like another hit with the skulls. Queen Jezebel is gonna do... Oh, right now she does 0 if I cast on first. Could do 92 damage. Eh. They didn't take the skulls. Guess they had an extra turn or something. Alright. We got Aldrich. We could kill their first slot and their second slot with that. Let's do it. I mean, why not? Let's kill their first and second slot. Okay, now we'll probably just flail it. Okay. Got a yellow. I don't want their Queen Beatrix to start going. It doesn't really have stats. Stats are, yeah, you know. I'd rather see lower stats than higher stats, but with a loopy team, it almost doesn't matter what their stats are, because if they loop you to death, like, it's just, it could still happen. Alright, we got a green. We could do Queen Jezebel and we'll probably fill everybody up. I think that's the way to go. Let's do Queen Jezebel. Unless there's an extra turn or something, okay? So, green, green. We get green into green. Just that's what they're probably going to do. Brown. Alright, I'm just going to do this. Ooh, it killed her. I didn't think it would kill her. And they're dead. Nice. Alright, so 16-1 so far. Trying to get that 19-1. Alright, now we're going up against zeros. Nobody's beat these yet. Got the lair, the observatory, and the palace. We're not going to get a set though because somebody has to beat the temple. But we'll get our guild closer to a set. The lair. I mean, I'm not gonna change anything just because I've only lost once, so you might be right. I could do Queen Jezebel up a slot or whatever, but oh, you meant cast it on third slot? I don't know. I always like to cast it on first slot. I don't know. All right, let's see what we got. Veneratus, Visinium, Chrysantherax, Vinberalix. I mean, that's not bad. They got 2 empowered converters. They got Visinium, who could silence our whole team. They got Chrysantherax, who could kill our whole team. We just gotta really hope they don't get alignment here. About 35 minutes left in the stream, everybody. Some people to wake up. All right, we got Skull. Okay, we gotta look at their alignment. They're frozen. Nice. I'm glad they're frozen. I wish it was on Chrysantherax, but we got Visinium frozen, so that's good. Red to yellow. And brown to yellow. Red to yellow they actually have right here. Brown to yellow they don't have at the moment. So I'm probably going to have to take this yellow just to screw up their... I mean, I don't have to because they're frozen. Kind of want to take yellow anyway, you know? I think I'm going to go ahead and take this. Well, we should probably look at everything once again. So we got the skulls, which would give us brown. I'm interested in like them getting the least amount of value as possible. So I'm gonna think I'm gonna take the yellow, like this. Maybe we'll get a red up here. I could take it down like that, but I think it's better to do it like this. They hit me with skulls. Ooh, now they have this up here with their Veneratus or their Vinberalix. They're still frozen. We take the red, it does kind of screw it up there. I'm probably going to do that. Ah, they still got it. Ooh, they cast the wrong thing. Can't rely on the AI, y'all. They should have casted the other one. They had a big old ton of yellow. Alright, let's see what we can do. Hopefully we got an extra turn or something, man. Look at all that. Purple, brown, brown, yellow, brown, green, purple. I think I'm just going to cast my flail and hope it clears everything out. Okay. We have alignment, so you always want to do that first. Killed one of their empower converters, nice. Okay, we got this. Urquin Hadley back. We have green to skull, we got purple to yellow. Do we have either one of those? I don't think so. Got Aldrich. Aldrich will do 82. Alright, let's see. What are we going to do here? We can't do Sir Quentin Hadley because he doesn't have alignment. If we do Aldrich, we're kind of passing to them, and then they're going to do this. So there's all kinds of value on the board. Kind of need an extra turn or something. Got skulls. Got yellow. There's a brown storm. Take red and get skulls. Could take skulls. I think I got I think I'm gonna flail it again. I don't know. The flail's not gonna mess up. Like all this down here is probably gonna happen. No matter what I do. They're gonna get a lot of mana. Maybe I should kill Visinium. Maybe I should hit him with the skulls and then hit him with Aldrich after that. The Vizinium would be dead. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm actually gonna hit him with skulls here, even though I don't need red. Could do it up here, I guess. So I just wanna I wanna be able to kill him next turn. That way, even if he gets filled, he won't be able to cast. Then he won't be frozen either. But anyway. Okay, cool. They didn't cast it. For some reason, they're not casting their last slot. I guess because they're frozen. I can just kill this with skulls now if I want. Okay, green to skull, purple to yellow. Don't have it. Could do Aldrich, kill their first slot, do some damage to Chrysanthrax. But then they won't be frozen on yellow. Gonna keep that in mind. If I kill it, they're gonna do that empowered converter, get up Chrysanthrax and cast it. I kind of want to just flail almost. I think I'm gonna flail. I don't know. I want to change the board up. Okay. Be nice to get a Sir Quentin Hadley. We got it. Okay, see, now it's still our turn. And they're frozen. And it's dead. So if I did it the other way, we would have killed it. They could have did a big old green, yellow extra turn and then casted Chrysanthrax. So you gotta do certain things certain ways. Like, it's like chess, you know? Okay, blue. There's no reason not to take this blue. 3 skulls. Nice. Okay, we got Sir Quentin Hadley. Free damage. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 96. I think they're dead with just skulls, right? Or we could do this. Woo! Turn a 0 to a 1. Let's go. Yo, Ben, thank you so much, bro. How much is that, man? What's NOK? I need to know how much time to add to the clock. Yeah, if any EverQuest people were to come, you know, it just helps the channel. I mean, I know I'm playing Gems of War, but this is just for, like, overall channel, to keep the channel going. So, it's very smart to come here and do that, Ben. Appreciate it, man. Da, 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 da. What's that, like $5, Ben? Like $5 US? $6? Okay, no problem, man. Alright, I'll add 12 minutes to the clock. Let me copy this. That's good, man. Just putting the track out there. That's what I'm saying. Just $1 helps, $2 helps, $6. Gotta make it to everybody else getting here. Sunday morning. We're playing this on hard mode today, I guess. Alright, we got 1:32 on the clock now. Thank you so much, Ben, for running out there with Sauna. Helping a lady? You're not gonna let a lady do all the work? You're gonna go out and help her? You're gonna get an umbrella out? You're gonna lay down your coat? You're gonna open the door? What a gentleman. What a gentleman Ben is. Norwegian? Okay. Alright, we got 1:32 on the clock. The stream is at 54 minutes right now, so we got a solid 35 minutes or so. Hopefully we can make something happen in that amount of time. Alright, observatory, a 0. See what we can do. Vanguard, Artima, Matron. So this is like a nothing burger. Nice. I'll take it. You guys, you saw me day 1, day 2, day 3. Hard guild, hard guild, hard guild, hard fights all the way through. I deserve these freaking easier fights. Sheesh. Alright, we're not frozen or anything, so we'll take this green extra turn. Could, 1, 2, 3. We could take blue, get yellow too. Let them skull bait themselves. They're sitting there baiting, skull baiting. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll get blue and yellow. Ooh, we got something else too. And then they got skull baited. Now we have an extra turn. Got Aldrich, which you can kill their first 2 slots if we want. It's like almost sometimes you don't... If something's frozen, it's stopping them from getting extra turns on blue and red. So, like not in this battle, because this battle's going to be easy no matter what. But like in other battles, sometimes you... Like we kept that Byzantium frozen for a little bit longer. Like sometimes you don't want to kill something just because it's frozen. You don't want them to like go off to the races like getting extra turns, extra turns, extra turns. So just think about that sometimes. You know, it might keep something alive one more turn just so they're frozen one more turn type of stuff. You might kill something else instead of the frozen thing or whatever. If you kill the thing that's frozen, they're no longer frozen on that color. Like right now, it probably doesn't matter. I can just go ahead and probably kill those 2 and we'll be fine. But I've had other fights this week where I had to keep something alive just to keep the freeze going. We got brown, we got purple, we got red, we got green, we got skulls. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do Aldrich. Just kill him. Did hit me. Alright, once again, we got purple, we don't use purple. We got brown, we got red, we got red. We got brown and red. You know, he's gonna have the best match possible. As many colors as you can get. Brown overhang, but we don't have any matches in this area. So we got brown. Chad with a 2. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Running out there with Ben. We got 2 gentlemans out there with the lady. Let me add it to the clock. 4 minutes added to the clock. What the hell happened? Oh, okay. So it's going to be 1:36. Laying down the track, bro. Appreciate it. Bang. That's what we need. $2 here, $2 there. Alright, let me copy that one so I don't have to do that again. Copy. Okay. Alright, what are we doing? We just need to kill these 2. Got brown. Okay. So brown, purple, blue. Queen Jezebel's pretty close. I could grab this blue, maybe get brown up top. We got a brown storm, so that's more likely. Didn't happen, but... And she didn't fill. Oh, duh, because Aldrich. Should've took green or something. So that was kind of a waste of a turn. It's alright. We got brown and blue now. That's pretty good. Getting there. Might as well just fill Aldrich and kill him, you know? You can kill both of them. Let's take these extra turns, though. Oh, that wouldn't be an extra turn because this purple's going to match. But we can take this. Now we can do this. And they're dead. Let's go! 18-1. I'm always like so timid with my teams. I'm always like, but I mean, track record. All right, Palace. We've had this happen before where we were cruising and then we get to the Palace and then the Palace has a really good team. It has Maelstrom, Dagonath, Chrysanthrax. So this is not a gimme. The guild leader could be amazing and have an amazing team. You never know. Got the yellow shovel, Vizinium, Ecotl, and Ferrocafru. That's a pretty good one. It's pretty good. If they get Ecotl, that's good. If they don't get Ecotl, sometimes these shovels, like, see how it's an 18 mana cost shovel and they're not 50% starting it? Sometimes that's like a little bit too high of a mana cost to like get off the ground with those shovels. But if you have an Empower Converter and this actually happens and they fill it right away, that's good. Like, this is better than using like the Doom Shovel this week with our team, because they actually have a Empower Converter that can convert to the color. But yeah, so we gotta like if we gotta prevent them from getting this Ecotl, basically. If they get Ecotl, then we're in some trouble. If they don't get Ecotl, then we're probably okay. Alright, let's see what's up. It's blue to yellow. Alright, right now they don't have it. They're frozen on yellow. We froze the best thing we could freeze, probably. We're at the palace. Alright, what do we... Usually I take red or yellow first, try to get up my flail. We got green. We got green. Got green down here, green this way. Got blue. I think I'm going to take the blue just to make it even worse on them for their conversion. Maybe. You know what? If they convert this, I'll get an extra turn. So maybe we leave it alone. You see that? So if they turn these blues to yellow, which they may or may not do, then we get an extra turn next time. Pretty sure. So let's leave it alone. Let's go over here and just take the green that it's saying. We'll leave it alone, and hopefully we get a yellow extra turn next time. Of course they don't do it. Alright, we got this up here. It's still there if they do it. It's still there. We could do this and just mess it all up. I'm kind of wanting to leave it there, though. I want it. Them to give it to me. I'm going to take this yellow up here. Okay, they did it. Now we get all these extra turns. Nice. I was waiting for that. Okay, I could do this, but then I'm worried about messing up my Sir Quentin Hadley somehow. And I'd kind of rather make sure I get Sir Quentin Hadley. We don't even need yellow at the moment anyway. And this will still be here, you know? So I'm going to do Sir Quentin Hadley, basically. Instead of taking this, normally you would take the extra turn first. But it does depend. It's like right now, I'm going to make sure I get Sir Quentin Hadley, and then this should still be here. Alright. The huge yellow right here. There's... Okay, we could do yellow twice. We could do this, and then that, maybe. So let's do this first. Like, don't like, hurry up and jump to this, just because it's blinking. Like, we could take this, and then have this, too. If you take... I guess we could do that. No, if I take this, it ruins this. So you want to take this first. Or even this. I'll take this first. Okay, we can still keep it. I think. So now we got to do it like... I could take it like this, maybe. And then I have this, too. Or we could do this and just get the skulls, which would be nice. And we'll still have the bottom one. So yeah, let's just do this. And we got Sir Quentin Hadley, but he doesn't have alignment. You could do this and still have that over there. If we do this... I think we still have it either way, so let's just do this first. Okay, green to skull, purple to yellow. We got it, so let's do it. Sir Quentin Hadley, yeah. He's the man. Okay. Got free skulls up here. Alright, let's do this. And they got 127, 149. They only have Ecotl and cat fruit. So we're pretty good to go. I'm gonna do... guess I'll do Aldrich real quick. And let's take this. And I think I'm gonna do Queen Jezebel real quick. No, I'll kill my skulls and then Jezebel. Or Hadley if he's up. He's not. So let's do Jezebel. 5-0, let's go. 19-1 this week. Wonder how everybody else is doing out there. 19-1. I wonder if I'm gonna get Paragon. Like, has anybody gone undefeated? The only person that could beat me is either undefeated or they did the same as me. We need somebody to take out this palace. Where's DC? Mountain Dew chick, DC, get the temple. 1365. Alright, let's go see how I'm doing as far as Paragon. If I get it again, it's going to be my third Paragon. Alright, let's see what we got. I got 4,926. Right now I'm in the lead, but Medusa could beat me for sure. Medusa would have to lose one fight today, which probably ain't gonna happen. So I think Medusa's gonna get it. I think Medusa's got Paragon. I'm probably not getting Paragon. Medusa's gonna get like 5,200. I might be in second though. I don't think Medusa's losing today, not against those teams. Oh, 4,900's what I got. I don't think they can do it. They would have to get 1,600, which is impossible. There's me. Yeah, I think I got second place, unless Medusa, like, fumbles today. Medusa would have to lose a fight today for me to get Paragon. Shout out to Medusa, good job. Dropping a Medusa on the enemies. So let's say Medusa gets 800. Medusa gets 8. So she has pretty much 4,000 right now, just shy of by 4. So when you do 4 and 1, you get something like what, like 850? So let's say Medusa loses one time and gets 4,850. That'd be my only way of getting Paragon. Medusa would have to lose once today, which I'm not expecting. I think I'm going to get second place. But, hey, I'll take it, man. That's pretty good. Let's go. Maybe we win today as well. That'd be great. Some morale bonuses. I got every single reward. Gotta get 18 wins to do that. Bang! That's satisfying. I love showing how good I am at this game. Paragon check, yep. Thank you, Jets. Yeah, I got it, man. My team was the best this week, I feel. Unless you're in like a bot situation or you're facing easy guilds, then RCA would be the way to go. I'm still super checked into this game. Give someone else a chance, I know. Hey, Medusa's gonna get it. They have a chance. I should have thought of that though, Chad. I should have thought of that. Like lose on purpose or something. If DC's ever about to get Paragon, and I have to throw a match to get to like it, he could get it on his own without me throwing a match, right? I'm just saying, if I was ever in that situation, if DC does not have the achievement, and I'm ever in the situation where I could throw one fight so he could get Paragon, I would probably do it. But that's probably the only person I would do it for. You know what I mean? Everybody else, you're gonna have to earn it, get it the hard way. As far as people in my guild, like of course I would do it for other people in our community, but you know, if we were ever in that situation, I would throw a fight for DC probably. But he'd probably rather win it the hard way. Good morning, Starla. I turned them to stone. Yeah, they dropped a Deusa on them. Alright, where are we at? We're at 1 hour and 11 minutes. We have what on the clock? 1:36. So we got 25 minutes left, y'all. $1 equals 2 minutes. $5 equals 10 minutes. $15 equals 30 minutes, etc. If you want to keep it going. We've never had a Chatathon end this early. So it would be something new if it did end this early. Alright, let's go open some vault keys, I guess. I want to make sure I'm doing the stuff I said I would do. See what we can get. I would love to get some gems. Should probably throw a rant in there as well. I don't know. I already kind of ranted about Ulf being good. Ulf Harrigan is better than people are saying. True damage to 3 enemies. I use them sometimes. I definitely been on a lot of my teams. You guys have seen that. If you've been watching the channel, and we have a restriction where Ulf is something you can use, I'm always putting him on our mid team. He might not be the high level team. He might not ever be like the best team for anything, but he's usually, if you don't have the mythic or you're not a high level player, he's usually the best thing you can do for certain restrictions. I'm trying to think of something else it's comparable to, like where you're not doing true damage to all, but you're also not doing true damage to 1. It's kind of something that's hitting 2 or 3. It's kind of like Pandalista, but a little bit. It's almost exactly like Pandalista. People don't really think about Pandalista as an option. Pandalista is an option. It hits 2 with true damage. You can 50% start it. It's one of those like fast, good mid teams, mid-level teams. Just like Pandalista. Maybe even Gargoyle. It's kind of comparable to... Would you call Gargoyle trash? Like, I think Gargoyle's good. If Gargoyle got shinied, wouldn't you be excited if Gargoyle got shinied? Gargoyle is a super solid, epic troop. If it got shinied, it would just be like a good troop just got better. That's how Ulf Harrigan is. Ulf Harrigan's very similar in strength to like a Gargoyle. Gargoyle, Pandalista, Ulf Harrigan. It's in there. But those are all like mid-level type of troops, so if you're an in-game player, you're not really thinking about it as much. I have to make teams for high, mid, and low every single week for multiple events, so I see Ulf popping up over and over and over, so I know he's good. Same way Pandalista and Gargoyle pop up, because you can't just do Chrysanthrax for everything, so people don't have it. How y'all doing in Guild Wars? Did you get Paragon? Opening some vault keys now. I'm hoping for a big gem drop. I need that 360. Do a 360 barrel roll gainer. off the top rope through a table. Through a flaming table with thumbtacks on it. What I need 360 gems off the top rope. Do a gainer, 360, 180, through a table, thumbtacks on it. From out of the ring to the outside. You guys think about my thumbnail. That's the what I picture in my mind. We are the Reapers. So you're a center of the choir, right? So that's how I visualize us. So I don't know how everybody looks. So whenever, instead of like putting my face on stuff, which I could do, I guess, I just do a Reaper, you know, Sinnycool. Then you guys are the sinners, so you're also Grim Reapers. That's why that, and then the train is, you know, hype train, whatever, you know. I brought it over to YouTube. We're doing it right now, you know. Keep it going so we can keep streaming. So it's a train with Reapers. And then usually we're trying to go up against some sort of obstacle. Like something's trying to stop us. People don't want us to win. They're trying to stop us. So I usually say that's like a horde of zombies or something. The train is trying to get through like a horde of zombies or a bunch of haters or people that want us to fail and the channel to not succeed and me have to quit YouTube. Like that's the zombie horde. And the hillbillies. So we gotta have something like coming up on the back of the train so somebody can fight off something off the back. Then the military comes because they're trying to drop a nuke on all the zombies because they don't want to deal with it. They just want to get rid of the infection. You know, that happens in all the movies, like Resident Evil and stuff. The whole city gets overrun by zombies, and then like the military's like, screw it, we're just gonna nuke the whole city. They're coming, so we got rocket launcher, the freaking helicopter. We gotta fight off the bandits, the hillbilly bandits. The SUV police car, that's supposed to be the Tango and Cash, but it didn't come out right. And I didn't feel like fixing it. The sign is in 3 days, it's our 9-year channelversary. Been doing this for 9 years. 9 years of service. Without really a break. I mean, I've got pissed off and take off a week or something every once in a while, maybe. Which might happen this upcoming week. I don't know. I gotta finish out the month at least. Got a channelversary coming. But if it was gonna happen, it would be very soon. Come on, gems. I need gems. You know why I need gems? I need gems because I want to buy every offer I see. That's my strategy, in-game strategy. 300 gems. There we go. We need more of those. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Come on. I got too much to do every day to be farming medals and stuff like that. It takes too long. It's too random. Alright, Chad. We'll see you, man. Hopefully something good happens here. I don't know, bro. Appreciate you being around for so long. Yo, Trey with the 15. Thank you so much. There we go. Laying down some more track. Running out there with Chad. With Ben. With Sauna. Got a bunch of boys out there farting. Looking at porno mags. Trey with the 15. Yo, I might not be able to play today, Trey, like, by the way. I'm doing this, you know? Might have to, like, rain check you the next weekend or something. But let's add 30 minutes to the clock. Come on. That's a good one. 30 minutes would be 2 hours and 6 minutes. First hour's free. We've accumulated an hour and 6 minutes of extra time. There it is. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Did I pin it? I think I pinned it. Stop it. All good, bro? Okay. I hope I didn't piss you off, bro. I feel like, I don't know. You know me, man. I'm always pissing everybody off. I feel like sometimes we talk about Gems of War, and then it goes in the back of my head, right? And then I get on here and I'm talking, and then I'm saying some shit probably that we talked about. And I hope you ain't watching that and thinking I'm like, oh no. You're like the only person I talk about Gems of War with. So whenever we're talking about it, it goes in the back of my head that something you said, right? And then I'm like telling everybody else about like, okay, don't do this, you know? I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong, but it probably comes out that way. It probably seems like that. Oh no, I always piss everybody off. I can't help it, man. If somebody says something, it just like, it'll go in my brain, and then later on I'm gonna talk about it. Like, so if you don't want me talking about something, you probably shouldn't even say it. Unless you tell me specifically not to mention it. Like, Faceless One told me something a long time ago, and I never told anybody. I think I told Trey, but that's the only person. And that was after, like, years and years and years and years. He asked me not to tell you guys something, and I never said anything. But if you don't tell me not to say it, it's probably going to come out eventually. And it might... Like, me and Tyrion are always going back and forth with, like, how he plays the game and how I play the game. And I'm like, I wouldn't do that if you were this or that. And he's always like, yeah, but I'm me, so I'm doing it this way. And I don't care what you're saying, blah, blah, blah. I always hope that's how you think about it, too. Yeah. I get it, though. I totally understand. Like, you can play... It's multitasking, right? I get it. I love doing that too. I gotta keep that in mind though, like multitasking and like somebody said something else the other day. It was like I used to say like when I see a defend, I'm like, why did they do this? Like, what are they doing? But then I gotta remember, like I say to y'all, just set whatever, you know, set whatever. It doesn't have to make sense. It's better to just set a defend and get the morale bonus than it is to, like, worry about it too much. Or, you know, worry about it so much that you don't want to set one because you don't know what to set. So I gotta remember that when I'm looking at, like, an enemy team that I'm fighting. Like, okay, maybe this person just set this because they're just setting whatever. And that was a team they had saved and they just plugged it in, right? Or maybe they put a troop on there that I didn't agree with. But maybe that was the only troop that they had that they were able to put on that team or whatever. Like, I gotta remember that. Instead of, like, just roasting them because they did what... Yeah, maybe they didn't have a choice. But there is a playstyle to Gems of War where you're kind of, like... You're grinding, but you're not staring at the TV. You're you know, you're kind of, like, watching something while you grind. You're multitasking. I gotta keep that in mind, too, because that is a way to play the game. I would just prefer people do that on like a vault event type of time, you know? But there's other days of the month too. You can't just only do it on vault event. Mana surge. Let's see if we can get some gems. Hey, thank you so much, Ben. Another one. The only EverQuest guy coming over here, bro. I mean, not the only one, but the only one coming over and supporting. I think Big Zig shows up sometimes. Classic EverQuest hasn't been here in a long time, but it is what it is. He's too big for my britches now, I think. Just kidding, by the way. He's awesome. But thank you so much, bro. So that's another 6. So we'll add 12 more, so it's 148. 148 on the clock. They're keeping it going. If we have enough time today, I will do an arena where you guys can pick the teams if you want. I never know how y'all feel about that. Nobody plays arena. But it might be fun to watch me struggle with it, with the team that you guys picked, you know? You pick the worst troops and you make me play the arena with, like, the worst options. I think you guys do enjoy that. I just always, like, never... just same way I worry about the Chatathon every time and that's gonna fail within the first hour. I'm always like, do they actually want to watch the arena? Like, nobody plays it. But it could be entertaining to watch because it's so hard and I'm making it harder by letting you guys pick the worst troops and stuff. I think you like that. Maybe I'll run a poll to see if you actually do like it. 77,000 gold, I will take it. I was playing my Beast Lord last night, Ben. I'm trying to get my Beast Lord to the same level as my Wizard, and then I'm gonna take my Beast Lord where my Wizard is, and then I'm gonna like compare P99 and Quarm. I'm gonna solo on my Wizard, and then solo on my Beast Lord at the same exact camp, and just show the difference. And obviously, it's gonna be like way easier on the Beast Lord. I'm gonna level way faster, but I just want to show like how crazy it is, you know, just for fun. Imagine like my Wizard's at I don't know, the Undead in Lake Wrath or something, or whatever it's called, the one by Karana, between Wrath Mountains. Is it Lake Wrath? There's like some undead there that might be, I forget what level they are, but it might be a good spot. I think Trey found it. Like imagine my Wizard's fighting there and kind of struggling, killing one every 6 minutes, and you know, has to use his whole mana bar and then meditate for 5 minutes. You know, the experience is going for P99, but it's like P99ing, so you're barely seeing it move. Then I get there with my Beast Lord, the same exact camp, same exact level, and then you're just gonna see like pet, boom, 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 dead. Next one, boom, 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 dead. Next one, boom, 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 dead. Next one. In my experience, I'm just gonna level. My Wizard will get like one bubble, and my Beast Lord will get like an entire level. I'm gonna make a video where I'm like doing that, because I think I can do it. I think I can play both games on the same video. I don't know if anybody's ever done that. I'm gonna do it like Wednesday. Pretty sure. As long as I can get my Beast Lord over there and the right level, which I'm working on right now. And then like how it looks. Like here's what it looks like on Quarm. Here's what it looks like on P99. You like that? Let's go. I come up with all kinds of ideas, but they're not all good ones. Then I have some ideas for Gems of War videos too, y'all. So I really want to show the PvP gameplay loop, which was inspired by Trey, pretty much, once again. And that I'm doing it more now, so I know what I'm talking about more. I want to show the PvP gameplay loop, and then I want to show like the end-game gameplay loop that I do. There are 2 video ideas I have, and then I don't know, I need to think of some more. Because every once in a while I'm gonna put out like a pre-recorded video for Gems of War. What I've been doing lately, like, I'll stream on Monday, Gems of War, always, unless we're not doing the channel at all. Like, if the channel is still going, we're probably still going to be streaming Gems of War on Monday, right? If I'm still doing YouTube, and Gems of War still exists, I'm probably streaming Gems of War on Mondays. Then, in that stream, I make the video. So I make, like, the team video, the Soulforge, the Underspire team. I make it while I'm doing the stream, and then I put it out later on Monday for people that don't feel like sitting there and watching the entire stream. And I'll put more effort into like the thumbnail and the title of that one. And then Tuesday, if we have a good stream on Monday, I will stream on Tuesday. So that's the deal, you know, going forward. If you want a Gems of War stream on Tuesday, we got to have a good stream on Monday. But if we don't have a good stream on Monday, and we don't stream on Tuesday, then that's when I would probably break out like the ideas of like, you know, the PvP loop or the in-game loop or a top 10 or a guide video. I'd still try to make something for Gems of War. I just wouldn't be able to stream for an hour or two. Like, it's just too much time for, you know, not enough. It's not worth it sometimes to like stream for 2 hours. I was doing the ranking, the difficulty thing, which was fun for me, but I don't think anybody, you know, there's a lot of time and effort for not a lot of reward, and I just couldn't keep doing it. I still got it though. I might like slowly chip away at it still. Then Wednesdays I always do P99. That's like same thing as like doing Gems of War on Mondays and never not streaming. That's how P99 on Wednesdays are. I'm never not gonna post a P99 video on Wednesday. It's just my rule. Thursdays I've been doing Quarm, so Project Quarm, which is the other. There's P99 EverQuest, and there's Project Quarm EverQuest, and that's what most people play, one or the other. So I'm playing the other game. It's kind of like playing Puzzle Quest 3, but kind of better, because a lot of people play it and watch YouTube. And Puzzle Quest 3, I don't know what was going on with that. Like, I got a lot of subscribers, but like not a lot of views. Strange. And they didn't care enough to like keep it around, you know what I mean? Like, you would think like if you have no people streaming Puzzle Quest 3 and then somebody all of a sudden starts streaming it, you would like be excited, but I don't know. They weren't that excited, so I stopped doing it. I do Quarm on Thursdays now, and then Friday, pretty much same as Monday. Like, I'm probably always going to stream Gems of War on Friday, as long as I'm still doing YouTube, as long as Gems of War still exists. You know, Monday and Friday is when I'm going to be streaming. Then same thing as Monday, I'll probably make a video out of the stream for the Friday. If I can. Sometimes you can't. Like, vault event, what are you going to say? That you didn't already... Yeah. We've had 1 million vault events, it's still the same. Then, same thing on Friday. If we have a good stream on Friday, we'll stream on Saturday. If we don't have a good stream on Friday, we won't stream on Saturday. And then, that's like, it'll become a wild card day. I might put a Gems of War video up, I might not. I might do nothing, I might put up a EverQuest video. I don't know. See how I'm feeling that day. Then Sundays, I usually do EverQuest as well. It's kind of right now, it's kind of like right down the middle between Gems of War and EverQuest. That's what I'm posting. I've thought about posting other stuff, I just don't know. Like, I asked you guys previously, like, what other games do you play? And it was, like, all different. None of y'all are playing the same games. Y'all play Gems of War, and then something different from everybody else. Like, my son gave me a game called Terraria. You guys know what that is? Would you be interested in that? I had no idea what I was doing, though. It kind of looks like Minecraft, but, like, I don't know. That's the thing it looks like to me, is like Minecraft. You're, like, digging and, like, building a house and, like, fighting zombies, and you go mine for ore, and then you're chopping down a tree, now you got some wood so you can build a house. You dig in the ground, now you got this type of stone, so you can do this. You, like, go get wood and rocks, so you can then craft stuff. And then, I don't know, I really don't know the point. I'm not sure what the point of it is, but it's kind of like Minecraft, I guess. It's called Terraria. So I have that. Then I also have Fortnite, but I don't think anybody's excited to watch that. But the hook for that would be my 10-year-old daughter being better than me at it. So then you get to watch me and her play together, and you can see how she's better than me, and we're winning because of her. That'd be the hook for that one. Like, 10-year-old girl is better than his dad or something. Maybe we get, like, a bunch of views. And she's crazy on there, too, man. Jumping the car, just flipping through the air, jumping out before the car even hits the ground. The car's upside down. She's like, get in the car, Dad, you know, and she just jumps off a mountain, flies over the Hollywood sign. The car flips 5 times in the air. She's jumping out of the car before it even lands on its top. And then she's shooting people, like, as she's falling through the air. I'm just jumping out trying to figure out what's going on. And then those 2 people die, and then she jumps back in the car. She does it again. She's flying off the roof of a house in the car. The car's on fire. It's flipping through the air. She jumps out, kills a couple people, jumps back in it. Pretty nuts. She's pretty aggro, and she W keys the whole time. Just crashing into people with cars, jumping out and shooting them, and then jumping back in the car to go crash into somebody else and jump out and shoot them. She doesn't like... She's not poking around getting good loot or trying to sneak up on people or... Nah, she's jumping in the closest car and she's going to crash into you, jump out and shoot your dead body. That's how she plays. She gets mad when I'm being too slow or I'm trying to get better loot. Like, I don't have any health right now. I got 13 health. Get in the car now. Let's go crash into somebody and jump out and shoot them. Like, I'm gonna die if I get shot one time. Then when I die, she just leaves me laying there, like, dead. She won't revive me. Now, if she dies, I go through extreme effort to get her back in the game and go revive her. I will That's my main goal. Once she's down and dead, I'm trying to find a way to revive her to get her back in the game. She's the complete opposite. If I'm dead, I'm bleeding out on the ground and she's off to the races. Don't care. She'll run over my body on the way out of there. You know? And then I think the reason is because then you spectate the other person. So she's like, yeah, now Dad has to watch me play. She's like, I'm not bringing you back. You gotta watch me play. But then 2 or 3 people jump on her, and it's like, what are you gonna do at that point? It's like 3-on-1, 4-on-1, 2-on-1. So you should have brought me back. At least that's another body for them to shoot at. Those are the 2 other games I've been playing, but basically to play with my kids, not like you know, playing Fortnite with the 10-year-old, and the other one wants me to play Terraria. Just don't know what I'm doing. It's all good. Yeah. Right. We need everybody. P99 is brutal compared to Quarm. Remember playing like crazy, getting my Shaman to 50 in 1999? Ah, those hell levels, right? My Shadow Knight right now is in 56. And, it's brutal. It's brutal. My Necro getting to 60, man. Like 54, 56, 59. Those are terrible. What I usually do is dad camp it. So I'll just like, I won't even look at my experience bar, and I'll just kill something every like 15 minutes or something for like a month straight. That's how I get out of those. Some people like to like get in a group and go somewhere really good with good Zim, and for me, I just dad camp, chip away at it. Because the other way, you might die. Oh no. Go to a safe camp, just chip away at it, dad camp it. Alright, we need more gems, y'all. If we get a little further in, if we can get some more track, we'll do the arena thing, maybe. I want to kind of look at the forum and like see what's up at the forum. I can rant about the forum, because the stuff that people post on there, it's usually like whiny. Sometimes I agree with it, but maybe we can look at the forum and like talk about what they're talking about. We just gotta get there though. We got 137 on the clock with 148. No, that can't be right. It's not 148, right? No. How did I screw that up? That's wrong. It was 206 and then Ben, so it should be 218. What am I doing? I was busy talking. Should be 218. Sorry, I had the clock screwed up. There you go. Right? Because Trey bought 30 minutes when we had 136. So that would be 206. And then Ben bought 12 minutes, which would put us at 218. So it's right now. 2 hours and 18 minutes on the clock, and we're at 1 hour and 38 minutes. So we have exactly 40 minutes left on this stream. That's probably enough time to open all these vault keys. I would like to do the arena and complain about the forum, though, if possible. You could not look at your experience when you played from 51 to 60? I know, you might as well put like a piece of tape over it or something. Like, yeah. It's crazy, like on on Quarm. I swear, you kill like 5 mobs, you're getting a bub. You know? Like you can like not, if you don't look at your experience bar for like 15 minutes, you can be like super close to level like all of a sudden. At least at the levels that I'm at. I don't know how it is a little bit later, but like I'm at level like 23 or something, and if you find a good spot, you can level in like less than 30 minutes probably. I couldn't even imagine getting in. I haven't even gotten a group or anything yet, but being in a group, could you imagine all the dings, like, and grats and stuff? You probably wouldn't even have time to play the game with all the dings and grats that you're doing in the chat. You got like 5 or 6 people in a group, and they're all like dinging and gratting. How can you even have time to play with all that dinging and gratting that you're doing? I kind of want to get in a group at the Recondite Bandits or whatever in front of Shadowhaven. I started picking on one that was by the water solo. It's like soloing. It's like Fisherman one. Probably would be a good dad camp, but I think the next video I'm going to make is going to be in Classic. Sometimes I don't even show y'all every single dad camp that I do. Just like solo enemy that you can sit near, that you don't get aggro, and kill it every so often. Dad camp. It's kind of hard to dad camp Corm because everything spawns so quickly, but you can still do it. I feel like everything in that game has like a 6-minute spawn or something. I haven't seen anything with more than a 6-minute spawn so far. 24 gems. I need more of those. How many gems do we got right now? 8,636. I'd love to get to 10k before I'm out of vault keys, but it might not be possible. Probably get more like 9,500. Somebody ask a Gems of War question and I will answer it. What is that dragon that you're using in first slot? That's Chrysantherax. That's the strongest troop in the entire game. You get that from the Soul Forge. You have to craft it in the Soul Forge. It's kind of hard to make. You gotta get 6 different colored dragons out of floral eggs. And you have to make weapons. You gotta get Dragonite. Kind of gotta get lucky a little bit. Then you can get the best freaking troop in the game. That's the fastest. Clears out everything easily. One shot's Pet Rescue. One shot's Vault Events. Or Vault Keys. That's what that dragon is. Can't get it with Event Keys or anything. Or Gem Keys. Gotta go to the Soul Forge. Pharaoh Khafre. He's kind of meta right now. He's a mana generator. He's good for teams like this right here. It's his 3rd trait that's making that happen. He's a Keytar mythic, so you could get him via Gem Keys, Glory Keys, Guild Seals. You could get him with Event Keys when it's a Keytar week. He could pop up in the Soul Forge, and you might get him there. You'd probably like to get 2 or 3 of them. He doesn't really do his thing until you get at least 2 or 3. If you have 1, he's not really that useful. You need multiples. But if you can get 1, it's like investing in your future, so it's not a bad idea. Just don't get to do the thing yet. And you have to have it fully traded. It blows up 2 gems at the start of its turn. So when you blow up a gem, it explodes that gem and every gem around it. So that's like 10 gems total, or 9 gems total. I think it's 9. But you get 50% mana when you explode something. So you're getting like 50% of the 9 gems. But it happens twice. So you're getting like 10 mana or something at least. And then you got 2 of them. So that's like 20 mana. And Chrysantherax uses every color, right? And you're 50% starting it. So Chrysantherax really only needs 17 mana. And CHAT-A-THON, if it goes perfectly, it's exploding 4 gems. Because you got 2 of them. Which should be 36 divided by 2 is 18. Which is just enough. And this is 50% started. So that's the deal here. This is the meta. This is the fastest. And if you can have the choice between Mirage Queen and Essentia for your 50% start. So Essentia is 50% starting Chrysantherax. Chrysantherax is a dragon. Essentia 50% starts dragons. But there's also the Mirage Queen out there who 50% starts elementals. Chrysantherax is an elemental dragon. So you can either use Mirage Queen or Essentia. When you have the option to do both, I used to say Mirage Queen was better because Mirage Queen actually has a really good spell. And if you happen to need, for some reason, it's kind of like the reason I used to think Takshaka was better than Kafru. Because Takshaka has such a good spell, it's like if you happen to need it, it's going to be good still. But like Kafru, if you happen to, if your Chrysanthrax dies, Kafru sucks. Like he's probably going to lose. But if you had Takshaka here, and Chrysanthrax dies, Takshaka can win. And that's the same theory I was having with like using a Mirage Queen instead of Essentia. I'm like, well, they both do the same thing. They both 50% start Chrysanthrax, but Mirage Queen actually has a good spell. It turns green to skull, it curses the whole enemy team. This spell sucks. Summon 1 to 3 Dragon Spirits. If they're already a Dragon Spirit on my team, explode 10 gems. So it's pretty much going to do... It's going to summon a Dragon Spirit, which is horrible. Does like scatter damage. Like 75 scatter damage. Which is like... less than 20 damage per enemy. Physical. Tyrion eventually convinced me, which speak of the devil, to use Essentia because of the Yellow Storm, and I think that's right. It has summon a light storm at the start of battle. So, having a storm, a nice storm, while everything on your team's yellow. You have a nice yellow storm. And then you can blow up a bunch of yellow, and then you can do a double yellow banner. I feel like it's more consistent to fill Chrysanthrax. If you're in a hard battle where you're going to have to cast Chrysanthrax 2 or 3 times, then you might want to use Mirage Queen just in case you lose Chrysanthrax, because Ferrocafru sucks. It's not going to be able to win the fight. But Mirage Queen might be able to. But if it's something like this, where you know, like, okay, I'm going to win no matter what, Chrysanthrax is never going to die, then that's when Essentia is the best. Normally, Essentia, if you had to choose between the two, Essentia and Mirage Queen, you would choose Mirage Queen, but... we're very specifically just trying to get up Chrysanthrax and cast it. We're never going to lose, we're never going to die, so... that's why. I'm answering questions no one's asking. On this episode of Maury Povich, we're answering questions nobody asked. Woo! I got a major orb! Yeah, I think you're right about that. Still the worst 50% start legend, but it does have some perks. The summon and explode comes in handy occasionally. Why do I get excited about major orbs of glory? Because they help you gold elite mythics. If you were to gold elite a mythic without an orb, you would need so many medals of Nisha. You know how many medals of Nisha this is right here? It's quite a few. I think it's 3. Isn't it like 3 Nisha medals? That's what this is worth. 3 Nisha medals. Not badges, not tokens. This is 3 Nisha medals right here. That's 9 badges. That's 27 tokens. This is... you know how you're like farming Explorer and you get excited when you get 1 Nisha token? This is 27 Nisha tokens right here. That's what that Orb of Glory is. Then think about how much a medal... like a badge of Nisha costs 500 gems. So this right here is worth so much. If this is worth 3 Nisha medals, and a badge of Nisha costs 500 gems, then this orb right here is worth 4,500 gems. This is like one of the best things you can get out of a vault key, or out of an orb. Because it's how much of gem value it has. Nothing else in the game probably has that much gem value. This has the most gem value in the game of anything you could get. 4,500 gems is pretty much what that is right there. 3 Nisha medals is what that thing is right there. Gold eliteing a mythic. For kingdom level and power, or for more stats on your mythic. That's what that does right there. It's amazing. That's like one of the best things you can get in the game. Major Orb of Glory. Answering questions no one asked. Today on Jerry Springer. Alright, Ben. Thank you so much, bro. Thanks for participating, donating, keeping the stream going, and becoming a Patreon. Didn't you become a member, too? Yeah, you're a member as well. Ben's been killing it lately. Appreciate it, bro. You need to go. Have some polar bears in the street to kill. Have a great Sunday. Oh, all right, man. Well, good luck. Go get them. Killing polar bears in the street. How would that go? Just pull up on them in a pickup truck. Shoot them with the tranquilizer dart. I don't know. Kill a polar bear. Maybe he's talking about drinking Coca-Cola. Polar bears in the street. Where are you? Oh, you live in Norwegia. Isn't that what it was? Come on, man. I need gems. I need gems. I want to buy more offers. Oh, you know what we could do as well? Underspire. I'm on the 6th dragon, so we could kill the 6th and 7th dragon if you want. We just gotta have enough time today. I'm gonna do these vault keys for now. Arena, you guys pick the fights. We could go make fun of the forum. We could do other rants. We could do my Underspire. I got it like all the way at the end. I'm like right on the 6th dragon, like just sitting there waiting to kill it. I was gonna do that today on this. I like saved it. I had enough torches and lanterns. I could have did it last night, but I didn't feel like. I was gonna let y'all see it. Wonder when the next vault event is. Like, we probably don't have the calendar though, you know? I'm gonna go look. What's up with next week? Let's do the spoilers. Okay, so next week we have a Hellcrag week. Hellcrag Underspire, Hellcrag Epic Trials, Hellcrag Pet on Wednesday, Hellcrag Weapons in the Soul Forge, Hellcrag Event Key Drop Table, Hellcrag Faction Event on Tuesday, it's Obsidian Depths. Hellcrag class event on Thursday. It's Geomancer. The pet is the little covered wagon Oregon Trail mimic pet on Wednesday. Friday we have a new mythic. And we have an expanded faction. What is it? What's the expanded faction? Fangmore? Maybe? No. I don't know. It doesn't say. 30th of March, 5th of April, Starry Night, Starstone monthly goal. 30th of March, PvP Season of Mischief ends and Season of Wild begins. 1st of April, News Cosmetic Pet Easter. 3rd to 9th, Easter Advent. 3rd, New Mythic Kazeel. 3rd to 5th, Faction Expansion Fangmore. 20th to 26th, Starry Night, Starstone monthly goal. 23rd, Guild Wars Swords Edge Attack Restriction. 27th April to 10th of May, Spring Celebration Holiday Events. We have a holiday event next week. Doesn't say what faction event is going to be next weekend, though. Oh well. But we have a raid event for our guild event next week. We have Hellcrag as our kingdom. We have Obsidian Depths on Tuesday. We have the covered wagon mimic Oregon Trail pet on Wednesday. We have Geomancer class on Thursday. We have a new mythic on Friday. We have an expanded faction event that weekend. So I'm guessing Vault is going to be the next weekend after that. So the next Vault event is going to be on the 8th of May, I think. So not next weekend, but the next. Saying that because I'm opening all my Vault keys right now. I was just wondering how much time I had. Next week's my go week for PvP, so that's kind of part of like what I was talking about earlier with my PvP gameplay loop and then my endgame gameplay loop. They kind of go together. So for PvP, 1 week on, 1 week off. And then the week off is when I'm opening my vault keys. And then my week on, I hope to make it a week where it's not the vault event on the weekend. And so far, that's been working out. So my go week is a week that's not the vault event. my off week where I'm trying to get demoted is the week of the VOD event. So all these things kind of tie together. You have a go week and then a get demoted week. You try to make your get demoted week during the VOD event. You open your vault keys on your get demoted week, not your go week. And then you don't have to worry about PvP while you're doing your VOD event. You can just get demoted like you want to anyway. You win when you're in Ruby League. You lose on purpose when you're in Diamond League. And then the whole thing of getting vault keys to get gems to buy offers so I don't have to grind explore. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yellow, yellow. Hey, Tyrion, I went 19-1, bro. I'm not gonna get freaking... There's one person that did better than me. Probably. They gotta still go today. But, honestly, today wasn't that bad. We had probably our easiest day. If anybody wants to see hard Guild Wars fights, the Friday live stream, the Saturday live stream. I think Saturday was the most impressive. I went 5-0 and it was against hard teams like every single time. Friday I lost once. And then on day 1 it was probably the second easiest, but I went 5-0. 5-0 day 1, 4-1 day 2, 5-0 day 3, 5-0 day 4. All against real guilds, just like today. I got lucky and it was something not so bad. 19-1, boy. What you think about them apples? When the MVP is a troop you summon in. Didn't even have it on my original team. It came back in clutch, saving my team from a loss. Well, like the Dragon Spirit thing. Norway polar bears are about 3,500 to 4,000 kilometers away. Just a bad joke. Oh, okay. Should be 4 weeks from last one. Man-at-Arms came in, clutch, summoned in, boosting top troop with defense, attack, and barriers, allowing me to survive and win with the Skulls against Chrysanthrax and Aquaticus team. Had to go sweaty wrestler on them. Oh, man. Crazy RNG. You took on a 3x Takshaka. Though that's one of the hardest teams to fight. Essence of Evil, triple Takshaka. That's what I used when it was like Divine Week or the Blue Week. That was my offensive team too. These are some of the scariest. We should. That's a good video. I should make that video. You know what I'm saying? I make. What's the scariest defense that you can see on Guild Wars? Takshaka's up there. That's got to be one of the worst to see. You guys put it in the chat. What what enemy do you see and you like, oh man, you know, I'm screwed? Takshaka's definitely one of them. Maelstrom Dagonath. It's probably the other one. If you see Takshaka, you're like, oh no, I'm screwed. Takshaka on defense. I did beat some Takshakas this week, but really gotta like freeze them. You know, I had to keep. That's the fight where I had to keep something alive to make sure they didn't loot me to death. So that there was like a green troop. They had Mercy, which was good for me because Mercy uses green, so I could freeze Mercy. It was actually a bad, you know, Mercy's a good idea because it changes purple to yellow, it fills up the Takshakas and whatnot. But I was able to freeze the Mercy. Now they're frozen on green, which sometimes Takshaka can get around being frozen because it does blue and green, right? So sometimes it could get extra turns on green instead of blue and still be like looping you to death even though it's frozen. Luckily, this person put Mercy on their team and I was able to freeze Mercy. Now it's frozen on their Takshaka was frozen, their Mercy was frozen. So now the Takshaka couldn't loot me to death because I had him frozen on green and blue. So there's a situation where I could have killed the Mercy, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna leave it alive because I don't want this Takshaka to not be frozen on green. That's what I was talking about earlier. It was a Mercy Takshaka team that I beat, and the Mercy was the one that I was not killing on purpose because it was frozen. If you lose this, you're gonna be so mad. Oh no! You ended your first turn with all 3 Takshaka stunned, frozen, and entangled. Nice. Let's watch out for that green loop. They can still get you with that, even frozen and stuff. Bum, ba-na-na-na, dun. Dang, we only got 18 minutes left, y'all. This is the least we've had. The least amount of time. About to, Let me put this on the community tab post. Maybe we can get somebody to come out here at the last second or something. It's already kind of there, though. Man, I can't find it, though. Guess you can't post, like, a live one? Oh well, I'm gonna try. I'm trying a community tab post, y'all. Trying everything. We can get some people in here. Starting to freak out. Could take a break, pause the clock or something. Like, I don't know. Probably won't, though. It's not enough time yet to do that. I do 2-hour live streams all the time. Ugh. Channelversary in 3 days. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it or not. Might just make Monday the Channelversary stream or something. I don't know. We'll see how today shakes out. Come on, gems, please. I'm gonna look at the forum real quick just for fun. Sometimes they be talking about stuff that irritates me. Kingdom Power. Oh, this is this person bragging. Just shows, though, how far you could get your kingdom level and power. There's people on the forum, like, posting every time they get, like, 20, 30 kingdoms. And some of them have, like, quite a bit. Definitely helps, though, if you spend money on the game, because you can get more 20, 30 kingdoms by spending money than by not spending money. So that's just people bragging about their kingdom level and power. Next Guild War, this one says. For the next Guild Wars, I would suggest the following restriction. Only green and the vault. Huh. That's pretty funny. I think they're joking. So only pet gnomes and gold rings. The ultimate challenge. I guess because we got Sword's Edge this week, so they're being sarcastic that the restriction sucks, and why not make it the vault next time? The next Guild Wars restriction will be only vault troops. You have to use Cedric, Treasure Gnome, Cindy Savage Lips. Add Astral Spire bonuses columns to the troops team's bonuses menu. Underworld New Game Plus. What does that mean? Oh, like if after you beat it? That's a good idea. The player is given the option to reset Underworld and start it from the very beginning. The player keeps all global bonuses from the previous level. The player keeps all the kingdom progression. The underworld level increases by 1. All factions progress resets. All factions become stronger. Delve treasure value also increases. More valuable things can be included in the loot. The player advances in Underworld exactly the same as before. After finishing the Underworld level 2, the player receives the second set of global bonuses in addition to the first one and is given the option to delve one level deeper. That'd be cool. I hate them when people think that they're done with the Underworld just because they got all their factions, like, to max renown. That'd be like saying you're done with, oh no. You're done with a guild event because you did the guild event the one time. I already did Tower of Doom. I already did Red Tower of Doom. Why would I do Red Tower of Doom again? I already did Fangmore. Why would I do Fangmore faction event? My Fangmore's on max renown. It's maxed all the way out. Why would I do Fangmore faction event when my Fangmore is at max? Also, why would I do a Red Tower of Doom when I already did a Red Tower of Doom? Why would I play raid event again? Why? That's stupid. I already beat the raid event. Why would I do the raid event again? I already did the vault event one time. Why would I keep doing it? That's stupid. I already beat the vault event. I already got... That's how that is. Like, what are you talking about? There's rewards. It's an event. You're supposed to go get the rewards for the event that the devs are putting in the game. You're not supposed to say, oh, I'm done. I already go, you know. Already got Fangmore to 500. Beat Pure Faction. I did it deathless. And also, I already did the Tower of Doom. I already did it, so why would I do it again? Dummy. I already went all the way up to floor 26. Why would I do that again? No point, I already beat it. That's how it sounds to me when somebody's skipping a faction event because their faction's on max. There are faction rewards. There's rewards. You're supposed to get them. There's orbs. There's tons of gold. All kinds of resources in that event. And it's really easy, too. You only go to level 90. It takes you like 15 minutes. I don't get it. It sounds lazy to me. Oh, I already did that. I already went to work once. Why would I go back? That's dumb. I already went to work. I went to work on Monday. Why would I come back on Tuesday, stupid? I already went for 8 hours on Monday. Why would I come back on Tuesday? That's dumb. I already did that. Why would you ever do something more than one time? That's stupid. Oh, you won. Nice job. Alright, y'all. We're down to the nitty-gritty. 11 minutes left. Stream will end. Stream will end. Anybody on Discord? You want to throw out a Discord something or other? I can't get on there, or I would do it. I threw out a community tab post. You got anybody to share this out to? Now's the time. We only got like 10 minutes left. We've never had a chat-a-thon only go 2 hours. This will be the biggest fail we've ever had. Probably should have done it yesterday. Like always. I was trying to give us more time. Like, hey, another day, a day later. I don't know. I could have probably did it yesterday. Like usual. Try it on a Sunday, and that's what you get. Good job, though, Tyrion. Nice win. Freaking triple talk shotgun is one of the hardest defense you could see in Guild Wars. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Like, Maelstrom Dagonath definitely sucks. Like, Talk Shotgun, Maelstrom Dagonath. They're probably the top two. Chrysanthrax is always, you know, you don't want to really see that either. That's probably third. Queen Beatrix sometimes is, you don't, Goblins. No, Goblins. Goblins would be up there. Goblins, for sure. It might be Talk Shotgun, then Goblins. Then Maelstrom Dagonath. Those are probably the top 3. Top 3 worst Guild Wars enemies to see when you're trying to go Paragon or go 5-0 or go get a set or something. Oh my god! When you see that Goblin team or that Takshaka team, triple Takshaka anything sucks. Any kind of Goblin team like Trogolin or Zarg can be woo! At least I'm getting gold orbs. It's another 4,500 gem worth of value. I still need those too, because all my mythics aren't gold deleted yet. And even if they were, I would just, you know, start stockpiling them so I can gold delete every new mythic that comes into the game. And then if I had a big stockpile, I would start just gold deleting legendaries probably. Then if I had a big enough stockpile to gold delete every single mythic that comes into the game and every single legendary that comes into the game, I might even start gold deleting epics. I mean, what else you gonna do with them? If you got an overabundance and you could always handle a new one coming in. Like, you can never have enough gold orbs because you could always just gold delete everything in the game. If you got 100 gold orbs and every single one of your mythics is gold deleted, they're not going to come into the game so fast that you're going to run out of gold orb. Like, you would set a certain amount and never go under it. So, let's, like, how many new mythics come into the game each month or something like that, or each week, or whatever you want to say. You know, we get 1 new mythic a month from just new mythics. We get 1 for campaign. But that's, like, over a long period of time. That's not even, you know? So it's like half a mythic for that. I don't know. You got PvP, but that season's a long time. Like, the PvP season's a long time. So, I don't know, man. Like, how many new mythics are you getting in a month? It's something, it's like 2 or something. It's like 2 or 3. Because some of them, like, the campaign lasts longer than a month. The PvP season lasts longer. Like, you could have multiples coming in a month, but then the next month you're not going to get as many or whatever. And you're probably not, you can't even get something. Like, if you get PvP mythic, you're not going to get that. So, Immortals you can't gold elite, so those don't count. So if I had 100 freaking gold orbs and I already had all my mythics gold deleted, I'd probably start gold deleting legendaries and then just make sure I have enough orbs to... Of course, you gotta remember your silver orbs, your bronze orbs, not just gold orbs, but the lower you go, the more easy it is to use metals for those other, like, elites anyway, like silver and bronze. So you almost always need gold elite. You almost always need gold orbs until you have every troop in the game gold deleted. Like, you can't say you don't need them. Same thing with minion orbs. Until you have every pet in the game fully ascended, you need minion orbs. And then you still need some for every pet that comes into the game too, but once you get on top of that, that's probably easier to not need. Not needing minion orbs is probably easier than not needing glory orbs, because at some point you're going to have every pet fully ascended, and then the amount of minion orbs you get is probably just enough to keep up with the amount of new pets that come in too, so... You could probably be like, I don't really need that bad. I got enough right now. But like gold orbs are kind of like writs and deeds and books and stuff. You're never not gonna need them. So that's why you should go after every major orb of chaos. Same way you should go after every deed and writ and book. 80,000 gold! Oh my goodness! What the hell? No freaking way! 50 gifted, are you kidding me? Is that the most we ever had, dude? Holy shit. Holy shit. DC coming in, peeing and pooping on everything like, whoa, look at this. Would you look at it? Would you look at it? Take a look at this. Whips open his robe. Standing in an open window, just whipping his robe open. Look at this. Take a look at this. That's what he said. Happy 9th anniversary. Howdy, Sinnycool, and all you Sinners Choir members and lurkers too. Time to catch some new members. Putting out the fishing rod, the net, the snare, the bear trap. Putting out all the freaking traps. Putting them all out there. Got a snare trap, a bear trap, fishing net. Got your fishing, a bobber. Tyrion said, I had a rough match on Palace just now. Maelstrom D took half my team. My hero got teared, but I managed to still win. Nice job, bro. Doesn't that feel good when you win something like that? DC with the 50. The mother effing 50. The 50. The 50. What is that, dude? That's crazy. That's like the most ever. Look at all these people. Billy Ray Cyrus is in there. I'm Old Greg, Billy Ray Cyrus, Stacy, Crimson Fury, I know that person, Texan Hexen, Don Blomdahl. Is that a famous person? Nicholas Scott, Wazers, Sun Punk Music, La Baby Woo, Frodrick, I know Frodrick, Swagmeyer, I haven't seen Swag in a while. It's like I stopped playing my new account, you know, and like some people like stopped watching. It's only Lee, Dami Poe, Donnie Williams, Brad, Kyle Velasquez, Felipe Santos, Mason King, Distance LOL, Royski, Supa BK Lova. Supa BK Lova. Does he like Burger King? Theodore Buckamole, Lord Londis, Cat, I know Cat, Corpius, I think I've seen that name, Highlight Anon, the Chris, It's Vortex, Haturus, Marky Pickard, I remember that name, I haven't seen that person in a while though, Trestle, Keepsock, Takla, Gornad, iVision, Yuri, Kathy Reuter, Cinnamon Panos, El Habito, Mary Bailey, FTW Stir. Is that for the win or fuck the world? I don't know. Pete's 21 in 2002 D12. Matthew Burt, Matherbert, Sam Lee, Pamina, Felipe, Thiago, Peaches. I remember somebody named Peaches. Berlin Greek. Shell Houghton. I don't know if that was all 50, but that was a lot. Sometimes it takes a minute to find people. Tyrion says 1345 today, but 5-0, 19-1 overall. Let's go! What'd you use? What team did you use? I know, it took it forever to find. Thank you so much, DC. Appreciate it, bro. We're going to stream as long as I can today. You know the deal. So we'll go to the cap. And I'll be streaming tomorrow. And I'll probably stream Tuesday just for that. Who cares what happens Monday? I'll stream Tuesday as well. That's what I can give you. I'll stream to the cap. I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming Tuesday. And yeah, that's what I can do. Appreciate it, bro. That's amazing. Same dude that kept the channel going with equipment as well, like helping me out. So shout out DC, aka Thizboy, managing moderator, guildmate, longtime friend. Appreciate it, bro. Alright, what do y'all want to do though? Starla with the 10. Dang. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm gonna put we're capped out. I don't want anybody thinking they can buy time. If you wanna just donate, you can always do that, but I don't want anybody under the impression that they're getting anything. So, capped Chatathon. Woo! We did it! Most of the week you use Crisp's team, Juggler, Kingdom Dragon, Flail, and Seer. Okay. Let's go. I think that's the second best team. Alright, let's open some vault keys to like a certain amount, and then we can do some other stuff if you guys want. Let's get to an even number. I'll probably have to take a break soon. I gotta check on my daughter, make sure she's good and whatnot. Now that we're going the whole time. Hell yeah. Alright. Thank you so much, Starla. Appreciate it. $10. Running out there. You're a part of the thumbnail. You can be the Reaper that's on the hoverboard. You can be the Reaper that's on the top of the train shooting a rocket launcher. You can be the one that's driving. You can be the one throwing something out the window. Yeah, put them poop trains in the chat. 24-hour Chatathon. You switched to it after your loss in second match on Friday? I was scared about how Orsia takes 32 mana to fill, and then like, doesn't the Jester like use yellow red? I wonder how everybody else did with that team, you know? Like, you're a really good player, but I don't know. I'll put my team up against any other team, you know that. Like always. Major orb, can we get another freaking gold orb? Nope. Got an orange. You know what an orange orb does? It's pretty much trait stones. Can fully trait. You want to use major orange orbs on mythics usually, and mythics that have like a good third trait. You can fully trade a mythic with that orange orb. Or if you're looking for Zul'Goth, Maelstrom Dagonath, you could save them up for that to make power orbs. It's like you kind of use your first few major orange orbs for like very specific troops to get their third traits. And then at a point in time when you have like all those third traits that you need, you start saving them up for like Maelstrom Dagonath and Zul'Goth. You don't immediately save them for those, but you do eventually. It's kind of like mid-game, you start saving your orbs for power orbs. But like early game, you want to just use them to get like, if you need royal honey or so you get some mythic and you're like, man, I wish I had those trait stones to get that third trait. Well, you could just use that orange orb, especially if it's something really good like Ironhawk or I don't know. Some of the really good, like Caffrey. Dun, dun, dun. I think I used one on either like Beatrix or Mirashi Queen. Does have to be a pretty important troop with a really important third trait. You don't want to just like be using them all willy-nilly. We'll get down to 50 vault keys, and then I'll go finish up my Underspire, and then maybe we'll do the arena thing where you guys pick the team. We'll keep making fun of the forum. Or agreeing with them. I like that idea that that person was having there. They say you, new game plus your underworld, basically. My idea of the overworld is kind of similar, except for it'd be a brand new area with brand new factions, which would bring in like more banners and weapons and pets and stuff like that. I want them to make an overworld. It can be space. They kind of did it with the Astral Spire, but not really. I want it to be like factions, but a different area that's up in the sky or the clouds or heaven or space or something like that. Instead of underworld, it's overworld. And then there can be factions up there. And it doesn't have to be like delves as the game mode. They can make a new game mode or something for it. I don't think people would be that excited if it was just like delves again. like faction events again, if they made an overworld. But they can make it similar in like how it works, like faction that's associated to a kingdom that has a weapon and a pet and blah blah blah, and like this many troops, and you bring in, it's got 4 troops, and then there's a game mode where you have to use those troops to blah blah blah, like, but you can also use those troops in the main game. And I don't know what the game mode would be, but could do something new, something different. I always wanted like a game mode where I like the idea of the Underspire. I wish it was more choose your own adventure though. Like, I was really excited about that before it came in, but then it wasn't really choose your own adventure. It was more like choose which barren hallway you go down. And wish they could if they fully fleshed out that idea, that'd be really cool. But I don't think they ever will, cause they, you know, it is. But I don't know, somewhere like anything that happens to you progresses to the next fight. I think that would be cool. Anything you do, so anything that happens in one fight progresses to the next fight, and that's the game mode, kind of. And then, like, however they want to, like, build it from there. So you would think, okay, if I lose a troop, now in the next fight I don't have that troop. That is kind of like Delves and Factions, but also, if you lose health, you don't have that health in the next fight. If you lose attack, you don't have attack in the next fight. If you lose magic, you don't have magic in the next fight. Or something like that. And you would have to like build your team around with that in mind. And you might need like a buffer that gives stats. Right? And that would make those troops more like viable. And you'd have to like build a whole different team. Like, you might need summoner. You'd have to have a summoner. You'd probably have to have a buffer. You know? You could build a team where you're just buffing, get to 999. Maybe there's a way that they can prevent that, though, so you don't just do that in the first fight. And then you have 999 for the rest of the time. Probably have to figure out a way around that, but I always wanted a game mode like that. Just, you know me, I like difficult stuff. But, you know, if you take 1 hit of damage in the first fight, it's progressing into the second fight. Now you're missing that health. And then in the next fight, if you get webbed, if you're still webbed at the end of this fight, you're still webbed in the next fight. Then the next fight, you get a barrier on first slot, and they don't knock it off, then you still got the barrier in the next fight. You know, if one troop dies, then the next fight, you don't have that troop anymore. It's gone forever. But you can summon something in, and then that thing will come to the next fight. So if you have like if you have 1 summon weapon left, you can summon 3 things in and take them to the next fight, and you're still alive. And then when all your troops are dead, that's when it ends. You know? So it'd be the strats would be around like summoning and stats instead of just tons of damage or looping or whatever. And like trying not to take damage, so trying not to lose a troop. Then your troop, like if you had a troop that almost died, but then you win the fight, it's still almost dead in the next fight. So you have to find a way to either like heal it up or summon something else in. You'd have a completely different team like way down the line if you just kept summoning. There'd have to be some sort of way to prevent people from just like buffing their stats all the way to 999 on an easy first fight. Because that would be like the first idea. Dun, dun. That or live PvP, where the other person is actually there making moves. That'd be the coolest thing they could ever add to this game. If that ever happened, man, I wish I had something like that for my YouTube channel. Just some idea that they're just not doing it, but if they did it, it would just be like amazing and everybody would love it, probably. They got so many of those and they just don't do it. Like, there's nothing super obvious for me to do with my channel that would, you know, make me successful. All they have to do, rework Arena, rework Treasure Hunt, add live PvP. It's probably impossible is why they don't do it, but you would have to say, hey, we're having live PvP. You have to be there. You got this much time for each turn. You can't just sit there forever. If you don't show up, you forfeit. Because both people would have to be there. They could do it like chess, though, or like you make one move, and then they make a move, and then you make a move, then they make a move. I don't know. They could figure it out, probably. 120 gems. Can I get her the Fortnite Battle Pass? Nah. I already bought her so much stuff on that game. It annoys me because it's all just pixels. And then she's on to the next skin. Like, she's like, I gotta have this one, Dad. I have to be a duck. If I don't get this duck, I'm gonna be so sad and mad, and it's never gonna come back. So then I get her the duck, and she plays as the duck for like a week. And then here comes Sabrina Carpenter in there. She's like, oh, I need Sabrina Carpenter. If I can't get Sabrina Carpenter, I don't know what I'll do. So then I get her Sabrina Carpenter. And then she never uses the duck again. That's wasted money. Now she's Sabrina Carpenter all the time. Now Juice WRLD's in there. I gotta get Juice WRLD. I mean, it's Juice WRLD. Like it's the rarest skin, and nobody and I gotta get it because all my friends have it. Nobody will get it, and I have to have Juice WRLD. Like, get her Juice WRLD now. Now the duck's like a memory from we'll never remember again. And Sabrina Carpenter doesn't exist anymore, and now her Juice WRLD. It's like, what about the money we spent on the duck and the Sabrina Carpenter? Like, you can only be one person, so, like, we're wasting money every time we do this. Because you're just going to find the next thing. And then now the money's down the toilet. Literally. Sabrina doesn't exist anymore. The duck doesn't exist anymore. We're just Juice WRLD all the time. And why'd we even buy those? You're not even using them. Now it's like pixels on a screen that, I paid money for that we're not even looking at. Like, that's how stupid it is. So I don't like really buying anything in any game. It's just, eventually it's just nothing. You spent money on nothing, eventually. Literally nothing. If I buy something in real life, at least I have it in my hand. You know? I bought Slim Jims. I got a Slim Jim right here. At least I'm holding it in my hand. I got a toothbrush. I'm going to use this toothbrush every day. And I'm holding it in my hand. If you got a Sabrina Carpenter on a game and you don't ever use it, then it's basically nothing. It's like just money that disappeared. It's kind of like buying gems on this game. You spend them, you don't get what you want, and now you just wasted money buying gems. Like, the gems are gone. You bought something, it disappeared, and now your money's gone too. You don't have the thing anymore in the game, and your money's gone. That's how Gems of War is. That's even worse. At least she could be Sabrina Carpenter still. She could still be the duck if she really wanted to. She still has those. She could be those if she wanted to. If you buy gems and Gems of War, though, and you, like, I need to open more chests to try to get a mythic, so I'm going to buy a bunch of gems. And then you open a chest and you don't get the mythic, and you just get a bunch of duplicates of stuff you already had. That could happen. That's like literally you got nothing for your money. That's why I don't recommend buying stuff like that. Don't buy a hope and a prayer in Gems of War. It's just pixels on a screen that are going to disappear. Now you have no money or anything in the game either. That's why Death Knight armor, campaign passes, stuff that lasts longer that you're definitely getting stuff. Just buying random resources to then randomly try for random stuff, like, that's not the way to go. Hey, I got a daily task done. Let's go finish the Underspires because I'm so close and you guys might be interested because I am on the dragons. So we're here on the 6th dragon. After this, I might take like a little 10-minute break. But let's finish these 2 dragons first. We use the lantern because we want to double the big gold nog. We were just talking about how valuable that... You know how valuable this dragon... It's going to be worth 9,000 plus gems. This dragon... Killing this dragon... You know if you don't do this... And, you know, whatever. It's a video game. Do whatever you want. I'm just letting you know. If you don't kill this dragon right here, you're passing up on 9,000 gems. You're like, screw 9,000 gems. That's nothing. I don't care. Screw it. I don't want them. I hate gems. 9,000, that's not even 10,000. That's not a lot. That's what you're saying if you don't kill this dragon right here with the lantern. I'm going to get 2 big gold orbs that are worth 4,500 gems apiece. Actually, I'm going to put on some trinkets, because what else am I going to use them for? Death, resistance, wild, hex. And we won't use frost. I might as well. And lantern. If you accidentally use a torch on that fight and then accidentally win, you just made a 4,500 gem accident. I've done that before. Here's my Underspire team. We got Eclipse Sauce, Blood Crystal Blade, the Blood Crystal Blade, and Despond, and Bane of Mercy. It's pretty fun. You go top to bottom and then bottom to top with damage. It's kind of satisfying. Alright, let's see if we have Bane of Mercy, which is blue. Blue. It's purple. I was looking at this and I said blue. I see that extra turn. Purple to yellow. Alright, let's do this first. Purple to yellow. We don't have it. So we're going to cast Eclipse Sauce. Eclipsos. Then you can do Despond. Bottom to top. Then Blood Crystal Blade. And then green extra turn. And then skull extra turn. And then let's do Blood Crystal Blade. We got Eclipse Sauce now. I don't think it can finish off one of them, but fine, whatever. Got one alive with it's poisoned. It's gonna die. It's poison. Let's take red, yeah, get up our weapon. Boom, they're dead. Nice. Get 2 big gold knockers. 9,000 gems in value, at least, because you got the 2 regular orbs there. You got 40 rubies. On top of that 9,000 gem value, 2 major orbs of glory. Let's see what we get in here. Some trait stones. And we get to go fight the 7th boss. Dragonite and Minion Orb. Minion Orb and Dragonite. How much is that Minion Orb? So a pet costs like 2,500 to fully ascend usually. If you like the most expensive possible way. How many times do you usually gotta ascend it? You gotta go rare, ultra rare, epic, legendary, mythic, like 5 times. So divide it by 5. So that orb right there is worth like 500 gems. The Dragonite's worth some gems too, right? So 50 Dragonite, that's like 300 gems, because you get 60. It's probably a little bit less than 300 gems right there. So total value of this one is like almost 1,000 gems. And you could make it almost 2,000 with the lantern, but I don't think I'm gonna use a lantern. Kind of want to save my lanterns for like silver orbs, imperials, gold orbs. Not Dragonite. One day I'm not going to need Dragonite. So let's do this again though. We use a torch. Double up the 6th boss, and eventually you might want to double up the silver orb boss, and eventually you might want to double up the imperial deed boss, but not right away. Just make sure you double the gold orb at first. It's never wrong. Hey, they put some purple on the board. Now we have this. Hopefully my voice lasts. think it'll be alright. He quit screaming. Gotta talk a little bit lower. Wasn't sure. So I was screaming. Got any more extra turns? No. Any more? What about now? Anything? No? Okay. What about... I'll take this blue. I could go... I knew that was dumb. Could feel it in my bones! No! I lost my sauce. That's too much sauce. We still win, though. For how close... I'm not even nowhere near Sinister Reaper, I remember. I need, like, a lot of Dragonite. And I only got, like, 400. Bum, bum, bum. Why is it loading? Alright. So now I would go back and grab Sentinels first. I always do my dragons. Now, this is my strat that I do. So I go to the first dragon. I skip any Sentinels, anything I don't need. I'm not going to waste a torch yet. Then you go to the second dragon. Third dragon, fourth dragon, fifth dragon, sixth dragon, double the loot, seventh dragon. Then you can go back with any extra torches you have and clear out the Sentinels, clear out the chests, in that order. I usually Sentinels, then chest, then trap. That's usually what I do. And if I don't have enough torches, oh well. You know, I'll just do the Sentinels first, see how many I have. Like right now I have how many? I don't know. Can't see it. I got 8 torches, so I could do 8. So I'd go back to the beginning, because like an early Sentinel's just as good as a late Sentinel, but it's an easier fight. So I always do like I go all the way back to like the first dragon area, and then I fight any Sentinels I see there, and I go, you know, second dragon area, third, fourth, fifth, because they're easier fights, and it's like same chance at getting a Sentinel. So I'd go all the way back here. This would be the first one I would do. Then I don't really have that many. I guess this one. That'd be 2. Then I go all the way back and do chests. So this would be 3, 4, 5. And that's it. Then I'd do traps, I guess. Because they do give some loot. That'd be 6, 7, 8. And that's perfect. I have 8 torches and I have 8 like special rooms. So let's do that in a moment. Please let me take a little break. I need to go to the bathroom and make sure the little one's doing alright. Her older brothers are here, don't worry. But yeah, I'll be right back. One sec. I'm gonna take a little break. We're gonna be streaming for like 5 or 6 hours. So what is it, 12:30 almost? We'll be streaming till at least 3:30, but probably up until 4 maybe. Yeah, I need to hydrate, all that stuff. So just give me 10 to 15 minutes and I'll be back. And it might be the only break of the day. If anything, I'll take like one more after this. But BRB, quick break. Alright, thank you so much. One sec. Wow. Can the AI beat every single fight? I know it's like different though, like if you're a lower level player, like I don't know that your troops will come in like with that much, like as many stats as mine would. So I know it's not like everybody could auto battle this, but you know, if you're like an end-game player, there's no reason not to have your epic trials done. Especially this one right here, I mean, you could just auto battle it. I had a cheese Danish. It was good. Those are so good. Probably not the healthiest thing ever, but I'm pretty healthy though. Like I'm like 50-50 on it. I eat crap, but I also eat like salad. I had a Slim Jim. I gave the dog some of the Slim Jim. Is that good or bad? I don't know. He wanted it. And that's about it. Some water. To the bathroom. Made the kids some food. I almost want to retreat so I can fight this, but if the auto battler can win it, then oh, uh-oh. All right, here we go. Despond. Oh, come on, Despond. Yeah, with the summon coming in clutch with the damage. We got it. Auto battled all the way to the hardest fight. So you could do that, right? And you could still do that. If you don't have your epic trials done yet, you can still do that. You got the rest of today. You seen how long that fight took. It would just take however long, you know? It's like you get on the game, you run one before you play, you run one before you stop playing. Maybe you run one tonight. You get it done. But you guys got to buy the pet in between to make it worth it for real. Alright, I'm back. Definitely need to chill on the voice. Alright, what are we doing? Let's go. Do we want to clean up the Underspire? Do we want to do the arena stuff? Do we want to clean up the rest of the vault keys? What do you guys want to do? Let's run a poll just to see what you guys are feeling. I know, like, I probably had the least amount of people here right now because I just went on a break. But, I'll run a poll, and we'll let it run for like 5 minutes or something. Start a poll. What you wanna see next? Finish opening vault keys. Add option, add option. Clean up Underspire. So, Sentinels. We could, the arena, you pick. What else? So, open vault keys, Underspire, arena you pick. What else is there to do? I'll just do those three. Because anything else would just be like... Can I get rid of this option? Duh. Start poll. Alright. So that's what we're going to do next. Whatever you guys pick. For now, I'm just going to... do my adventure board, maybe my dungeon. Just want to let the poll run for like 5 minutes or so. See what y'all wanna watch. Because anything like if we do the rest of the the Underspire would take the least amount of time probably. Because I only have 8 torches. But like the vault keys would take quite a while. The arena would take a really long time. So might as well give it 5 minutes for y'all to pick. Because we'll be doing whatever the thing is for a little bit. We gotta do our adventure board because there are star stones on there. Got a legendary task. XP boost, I should probably use this one. Let's use it. Got 1 day on it. Offers, we already looked at those. Okay, let's get these star stones. I wonder if I'll have enough to like get anything. Probably not. I need to look at the Astral Spire, though, because there's, like, a thing I wasn't thinking about that I might do slightly differently, maybe. As far as, like, the purple. Purple been screwing me up. Get these star stones, and we'll go look at the purple Astral Spire, and then we'll do a dungeon, like at least reveal it. Maybe Tower of Doom or something. However long it takes to wait 5 minutes for the poll. 20 star stones. Oh, it wants me to do the dungeon. The XP booster's telling me to do the dungeon, so I'm gonna have to do it for real. Let's get that. Okay, got our star stones. Okay, souls is one that I don't like to do because I don't need souls, and I'm not leveling classes still. Gym keys, I guess. There's a couple VIP keys at the end. Don't peek at my pole, bruh. See what else the forum people are saying. But yeah, that's a pretty good idea with the one guy saying like to New Game Plus the I don't know that I don't feel like people, you know, I don't know. As far as like New Game Plus Underworld thing, I don't know that many people would want that. I think it would be cool. But I'm a different type of dude. I don't know that a lot of people like really like the underworld and the faction stuff, and it's like they're doing anything they can do to not do it, kind of. So why would they want to have to do it all the way over again? That's kind of the vibe I get from most people with the underworld. Like they They either don't even like do it at all, which is kind of, it's part of the game, you kind of have to do it, or they like get it done and they wash their hands of it and then they never do it again. Which neither way is right. You're supposed to do it and then keep doing it, but can't totally ignore it. Totally ignoring it would be like not joining a guild. Or not like completing all your quests at the beginning of the game. It's just part of the game. Getting troops, getting pets, getting weapons, you know, doing your underworld. Got the 2 VIP keys. That's how if you ever see me with VIP keys, this is how I get them. So I'm VIP 0. I think I actually have some right now. Got 6. Alright, so that's the adventure board, and next up would be the dungeon. Alright, we gotta try for a perfect. We have to do it. The XP booster says complete the dungeon, so I'm gonna do it like for real, like you're supposed to do it. Pick same rooms every day. That's what I do. Aw, man. Freaking spike trap. Alright. So no perfect. But we fight the fights as they appear so we don't get like worse traps. We don't want to add a trap to this fight if we don't have to, you know? Green and purple. Purple nurple. There we go. One fight down. Some diamonds. Remember, it's Diamond Day. So dungeon has a different jewel every day. Monday blue, Tuesday green, Wednesday red, Thursday yellow, Friday purple, Saturday brown, and Sunday diamond. Today's Diamond Day. You get extra diamonds, so make sure you're doing your dungeon. You should do it every day, but Sunday especially. Alright, now we're cursed. And there's some stairs. I would never go back up the stairs. Unless you're a beginner that accidentally went down too far, now it's too hard. That's the only time you should ever go back up the stairs. I accidentally went up the stairs one time, just pushing the wrong button. But, yeah. Unless you just didn't know what you was doing, or, like, you just kept going down the stairs. You're over-ambitious or something, and then, like, you don't have Queen Beatrix yet. You get a bunch of traps. The fights get harder. You can't win. Now you're not ever doing the dungeon because you're too deep. It's too hard. That's when you would go back up the stairs, but that's barely anybody, probably. I've only accidentally done it once. Alright, mana, please. Mana, please. I don't know why I take green when I prime minus green. You have the option, don't take the color that you're minusing on your banner. It's another thing people don't do enough is like use a +2, +1, -1 banner. They get scared of the minusing, I think. But most of the time you're not using every single color on your team, right? So it's fine to minus a color you're not using at all. So what's the harm? If your team is not using purple at all, then why not minus purple on your banner? That way you can get +2 and +1 to other colors. Instead of just getting +2, if you do a pure color banner, it's only +2. If it was +3, that would be a different story, right? But it's not. It's just +2, right? Let's look at it. I'm pretty sure. When would you... Why? I never use +2 green. It's not +3 green. If it's +3 green, that'd be a whole different story. They should make those +3, honestly, because there's no point of it. It's kind of like an Arania, like a Arania medal, like something where there's no point to it. In my opinion, there's always something I can minus on every team, I feel. So instead of using +2 green, you could use +2 green, +1 blue. Now you got blue too. That's better than just +2 green. You could do +2 green, +1 brown. That's better than just +2 green. +2 green, +1 purple. That's better than just +2 green. Why? I don't know why people do that. They use like +2 green. And most of the time, they could minus something. I mean, if you're using every single color, that's when people do it probably, but even then I say, what's the troop that I really don't care about getting up or not? Like Essentia, for example. I could minus blue. On this team right here, you could minus blue because... I mean, I'm minusing green because nothing on the team's using green except for Chrysantherax. Chrysantherax is in first slot. It's getting 5 colors already. Like, we don't need to be greedy. We might as well get +2 and +1 for minusing another color. I don't know. Just never makes sense to me. I know, like, if you +1 and you -1, it kind of cancels each other out. So, but there's no harm, no foul. It's not wrong. This isn't better. It's the same. So I'd rather have a chance at 2 different colors to get a plus on than just 1. So I always think this is better than like this. Yeah, you might match red and get minus red, but you also might match purple and get plus purple. So it breaks even. So at worst, it's the same. This one's never better, but this one's never worse. Because you're breaking even with the plus and the minus. And then on certain teams where you have like no red, you can minus red and there's no harm at all. And then it's like, if you're using this, it's stupid. Like, why not add another color? You just don't want to? You just rather just do +2 green, and why? You could minus a color that you're not even using and get a plus purple as well. I think you should use +2, +1, -1 whenever you can. There's very few exceptions where you would use, and I never do. So kind of like the using the wand all the time. It's not wrong, but it's not always the best. A little bit of min-maxing though. I get it. Like if you just like don't feel like freaking like whatever, +2 green, you know, or whatever, the wand. Like I get it, but that's like I got a channel. I'm trying to help people do better at the game, so I'm not like just whatever, you know, whatever wand, whatever +2. But I get it though. If you're just playing the game every day and you're just trying to hurry up and get shit done, you're just like whatever, +2 green. Whatever, just throw the wand on the top of the team. But that's not the best. You could do something a little bit better. We got the dungeon done. Because I was like, if you start doing that, then like, when you do need to do your best, like in Guild Wars or whatever, you might still carry that lazy mentality into that. And then you're going to miss out. You're going to not have the best team you could have because you're just like, I always do +2 green here. I always use the wand here. I don't know. I try to do the best I can in almost every. I don't just like, whatever. Sometimes, though, I get it. You don't have too much time on your hands. You gotta say whatever and just set whatever. I do that in PvP sometimes. Be like, whatever, PvP. I know I'm gonna win, so blah. Whatever team. Alright, we did adventure board. We did dungeon. Let's, how long the poll been up? Let's see how many votes there are. 1 vote. 3 votes. Hey, it is what it is, man. Like, we can just, whatever you guys want to see. Whoever's voting gets to see what they want to see. Don't bother me. You guys don't want to vote? Alright, so yeah, there is a poll right now, if you guys didn't know, if you want to vote on it, just to see whatever you want to see next, right? Because if we get locked into arena you pick, it could take hours. If we get locked into opening the rest of our vault keys, it could take 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that, I don't know. So I'm letting you pick, that way we don't get locked into something for hours that you don't want to watch. So make sure you pick on the poll. I'll do a little bit of Tower of Doom and then we'll close the poll. I want to see at least like 5 votes on that thing. Alright, where are we at? I think I'm done with the Tower of Doom. Yeah, the guild's done. So here's another thing, another rant, right? We're done. There's no point of going forward, doing any more, right? We're done. If, you know, there are there is a leaderboard, but it's so terrible. Like, the amount of gems we would have to spend to then get first place, to get 500 gems, would be way more than 500 gems. The amount of gems we would have to spend to get second place would be way more than the amount of gems we're going to get back here. 300 gems, that's it. And it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. To where it's just not worth it. It's not even worth it. Like, where are we at right now? Like, we're in... We got 2,146, okay? So, we would have to get all the way up in 20th to get more gems. And the amount of gems we would get is 25. 25 gems is how many gems we would get. If we were just to go up one to the next amount of gems. This is like the worst leaderboard in the game. There's no point. Once you get all rewards for your guild, there's no reason to go further on this overall leaderboard. 25 gems is what we would gain. If we like tried really hard and everybody did the rest of their battles and maybe potentially, we could maybe potentially get 25 more gems with all that hard work. But for me, I'm done. I mean, I could do 7 sigils real quick, but that's going to be like 14 points. 14 points, right? How many do we need to get to the next? We got 2,146. We would need 400 points. So we would have to clear 200 dooms. We'd have to clear 200 dooms. That's like 10 per person or something. Because not everybody's going to participate. So I would have to go to like floor 36. I would have to at least go to floor 36. And then 20 other people would have to go to at least 10 higher floors. Not floor 36. 10 more than they've already done wherever they are. For us to even have a chance at getting 25 extra gems. I only have 7 sigils right now, so 7 sigils is not going to make it to floor 36, right? So I'd have to buy more in the shop. There's no way. I mean, it might. You know, maybe. You need to use 2 sigils on each floor. I need to go 10 floors. That's 20 sigils. How many Val Ravens am I going to see in this amount of time? Probably only like 2, maybe 3. So max, I'd still need turns. If I had to make it, if I was to try to get to floor 36 so we can maybe try to get to the next reward on the global leaderboard, I would have to buy some more turns, right? So that's 350 gems. That's how much I would have to spend to buy more turns to go get that 25 gems. I would have to spend 350 gems myself right now to go get 25 gems. Does that make sense? No. Doesn't make sense. I also, though, did waste some sigils. Like, I could probably, if I didn't waste some of my sigils, like, perfectly getting to floor 26 yesterday, maybe I could get there without spending. But, that's still, like, 20 hard fights, at least, for nothing, pretty much, for 25 gems. It's not worth it, man. How far did we end up scouting? That's not too bad. At least it wasn't too far. 59? All this scouting, no one's using. Like, how many people do you really think are using this scouting? Like, honestly. How many? Like, okay, so what is that name? I don't know. Doesn't really matter what their name is. But, okay, so they got 142 dooms. How many people do you think are going to use that scouting that the latest scouting that they just did, like a floor 50 scouting? Maybe this person, maybe. Right? Maybe DC, maybe. And then go down, look at it, you know? They got... Once you get down to, like, this person, they're not using... There's no way. They're not going to go up to floor 59. Barely anybody's going to use that scouting. We're already done. Like, nobody should use it. Like, there's no point. Like, people waste time by scouting that far. But it's whatever, you know. We got all rewards. And potentially part of us getting all rewards was like this person getting dooms and going this high up. Like, shout out to this person. It's not their fault. I'm just saying, like, definitely don't want to go to floor 80. Like, floor 50 is fine. Floor 50-something is fine. You can get all rewards by going to floor 50-something as a scout. You don't have to go to floor 80 as a scout, is what I'm trying to say. Like, this was fine, but going to floor 80 is pretty crazy, in my opinion. But we're done. I don't need to do it. There's no reason at all. We got all rewards. This is what matters, is these rewards, not this. You're never going to get first place. And even if you do, that still doesn't, like... This is 350 gems. This was probably like 250. This was probably like 150. This was probably like 100. And this is probably like 50 or whatever. That's more than 500 gems probably that we spent just getting to the weapon. And then you have to spend way more than that just to get first place. So for them to get this guild right here, to get first place, 9,966 dooms defeated. We got 2,146. They did 5 times as many. They did 5 times as many dooms as us. 5 times as many. So they probably had to spend at least 1,000 gems per person, whoever's doing it. And then they get back 500 when they spent like 1,500 probably, or 1,000. Like, that doesn't make sense. There's no point. You could have stopped sooner, got all rewards. It's like, oh yeah, but I'm getting back some of the gems that I spent. But your own fault for spending a bunch of gems. You didn't have to do that. You just wasted. They're wasting a bunch of time, if nothing else. Wasting a bunch of time. Yeah, they got 500 gems back that they spent, right? But they spent way more than that. They're losing. They're at a net loss, and they wasted tons of time. So the Tower of Doom leaderboard is the only leaderboard in the game that's stupid to go for. It's just brag. You know, they could say, oh, it's bragging rights or whatever. We have the most time to waste. We're bragging about how much time we have that we can waste, you know. We got nothing else going on, so we're just wasting a bunch of time. We're bragging. We're the best. We're the best at wasting time. You know, that's all I see. Look at all these good rewards for doing it. Celestials, you might need those. Sometimes people run out of those. I don't really run out of them these days because I do everything I'm supposed to be doing, but... you know, you might run out of those that are pretty valuable. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any, at least, DC, yeah. You're away but listening. You're waiting to post and distracted. Unnecessary, for sure. Level 50 was like good to see, you know. I'm glad they didn't go to level 80 or something. Like, that's way worse. Alright, we got 4 orbs of chaos. An orb of minions. Trait stones. 2 major orbs. All kinds of good stuff. More Dragonite, Epic Vault Key, Event Keys, Gems, Shiny Keys, Vault Key. Gotta see what we got out of these Vault Keys, too. That counts. Wow, a bunch of middle fingers. Thank you. I got so much trash. Oh well. Gotta try. And let's open those vault keys so we can see the totality of our loot from the Tower of Doom. Then I'll close the poll. Right now it's 33%. We need one more person. Whoever votes next is probably going to be what we do next. There's one more person out there that can vote. We got a tie. 75,000 gold added on top of all that other loot that we just got. And whatever this is. Ba-ba-ba-ba, na-na-na-na-na. Green is the worst because I'm minusing green. kind of crappy, but 4 event keys, I'll take it. Might as well do this other one too. We only got 1 left. Tyrion says the one time your guild goes beyond the reward tiers being done is if there's a real chance to finish in a higher reward bracket as a guild. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like looking at it like if we did, you know, want to get the next amount of gems, we would have to do this many, and it seems like too many. 240 diamonds. All right, closing the poll. Whoops, we still got a tie. 1 person voted, then another person voted. Is there a hero out there? Whoever votes next, you're gonna vote Arena though. I know you. You sinners, you're so funny. Somebody please vote Arena so they can all be the same again. Then I'll just pick, I guess. Oh, somebody took away their vote, maybe. Nope, still there. Alright, so... yeah. I feel ya. Alright, does anybody else want to vote? If not, I'm going to end it, and then we can probably do both of those things. Arena would take the longest, so that looks like the loser. Alright, I'm just going to end it. Alright, we will just do Underspire real quick. Oh, wait. Finish opening vault keys 1 by 1% somehow. I don't know how that happened. It was a tie at last I looked, but, alright, we can do that. We'll open the rest of our vault keys, then we could probably do both. I got 50. 50 is going to take maybe 30 minutes max. Probably a little bit less. It won't be too long. See what we can get. I would love some gems. I like gems. If I can't get it, if it's like, hey, well, what else would you like to have if you can't have gems, sir? Because you're not getting any gems this time. Event keys are pretty good, too. I'll take those. Stack them up. For those mythics that I somehow miss, whether it's like a campaign mythic that you had to pay for, or something like that. I think that's always, is that the only thing these days? Because PvP mythics you can't get with event keys. You have to get them in the Soul Forge, right? So, yeah, it's pretty much just campaign mythics, I think, that I'm using event keys on. 72,000 gold, always nice. Like, I don't want to have to farm gold. I think that's a big waste of time. So anytime I get a giant stack of gold, it keeps my gold at the same level. I can give 1 million to my guild. I can do anything I need to do with gold, give 1 million to my guild for the requirement, and I always stay at about the same amount of gold. And I slowly actually gain gold, and then when I get to like 30 million, I give 5 million to the guild. Then I'm back at 25 million, and then I just stay around, I hover around 25 million. I never go down. And then if I creep up, actually, the way I'm doing it, I creep up. And then eventually I'm giving 5 million to the guild, and then 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, and then 5 million. 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, then 5 million. That's how it works for me. I don't need to farm gold. There's nothing I need gold for other than giving to the guild. So at this point for me, there's no point of like farming gold. What, you know, what's 1 billion gold? What are you going to do with it? Like, why? I mean, unless you're like really, maybe you're really generous. Sometimes that if you wanted to be like, if you want to play like devil's advocate on some of the stuff I say, if you wanted to like argue a little bit on some of the things I'm saying, you could say I am super generous and I want to make sure the rest of the guild gets, you know, you're trying to give stuff to everybody in your guild. That could be a thing. Like you're gonna sit there and gold farm. That way you can do more guild tasks. That way you give more stuff to the rest of the guild. Like that could be, like there could be people out there doing that. I would rather see people do more in like the guild event if they wanted. Like let's close all rewards. You know, let's not just do the gate over and over and over. Let's set a defend. But you know, there could be people out there that are stacking up tons of gold just to do you know, legendary tasks, because those go out to everybody in your guild. Same thing with the Tower of Doom leaderboard, I guess. You know, like maybe you're trying to. It feels like you're like washing money. You're how do you say that? You're cleaning up money. You're cleaning up dirty money. Or what is that called? Embezzlement or something? Is that what it's called? That's what it feels like. You're gonna redistribute gems to the rest of the guild, you know? We're gonna win the Tower of Doom leaderboard, but it's because the bottom 5 people in our guild suck and they need gems, and they're not doing anything in the Tower of Doom. So we're gonna get them 500 gems. Like that could be an excuse. Like I don't know. I'm trying to think on the other side of the coin. Because everybody in the guild gets those 500 gems. But there's people at the top of the guild that are going to have to spend thousands just to get that 500. But it could be a way of, like, gifting gems to your guild. A very, like, roundabout, long, Flintstone in your car type of way of giving gems to the rest of your guild. But if you got the time, I mean, you know. Kind of like if you have lots of time to waste, you could find ways to, like, okay, I'm gonna gold farm all day and then do legendary tasks, or I'm gonna go to floor 8 million in the Tower of Doom and then I'm gonna get us first place on the leaderboard. Like, if you really wanted to, you could, but you'd have to have so much time on your hands that it's crazy. I'm trying to save people time. I feel like this game already sucks up enough of your time that we don't need to be farming gold and going to floor 80 in the Tower of Doom and farming medals, and there's way too much to do already. And then people don't do things that they should do just so they can farm gold and go to floor 80 on Tower of Doom and do Explore 12 and stuff like that. They're skipping the Underspire, they're not doing the Underworld, they're skipping faction events. They're doing pets during a vault event. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to help by saving you time and money and effort. The free-to-play mentality, and then you take that, you also spend money, and then you're really playing this game. Devs are always trying to trick you into, like, playing longer, spending money, doing dumb stuff. Like, they'll encourage you. They want you to be, like, fumbling around in the dark, not knowing what you're doing, like, wasting your time, you know, wanting to spend money on the game. They want you to feel like you're missing out on something. Like, you really don't have to do none of that. It's most things will be available later on for free. That's usually how it goes. Pretty much always how it goes. And the thing that you're buying is never that good, usually. I think, like, the ruby weapon is the biggest example of something that was really good that you could buy with money and get it sooner than everybody else. That was, like, the coolest thing ever, probably. The ruby weapon. There was some sort of way that you could get it sooner by spending money. I forget how it worked, but... I forget how that came in and everything, but it was something. There's some sort of way that you could spend money and get it sooner. And that was the coolest thing ever that was for real money. That would actually help you and be worth it to get sooner and all that. So most things like a new mythic or a campaign mythic or usually just suck, and you're just getting a sucky mythic sooner. And everybody else is going to get it for free later, and nobody's going to use it either way. So why not get it for free later if you're never going to use it anyway? Do you ever remember the last new mythic that we got, like what its name was and stuff? Like a shell game? Trophy farming? Yeah. Money laundering? Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking. Money laundering, yep. Cleaning the money, and I couldn't think of launder. Yeah, it reminds me of, like, money laundering. Like, you know, you could buy guildmate gifts, but that costs 50 gems to give 25 gems. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to make it cost a little bit less or something. I don't know. We'll win the Tower of Doom leaderboard and But if there's people in the bottom of your guild that need gems like that, they should probably not be in your guild then. They're not doing enough, and they shouldn't be in a high-level guild that's winning Tower of Doom. That just doesn't make sense for real, but... Sometimes I can do the other side, like the argument, like the devil's advocate, but sometimes I have no idea, like, what people are thinking, like, why they do things. Alright, gems! I wanna buy offers again. I wanna buy offers again. Since when is it not fun to buy stuff? And this is the one, the rant about, like, why do you have 800,000 million gems? Like, what are you gonna do with them? What's the point? I just want to know. I want to know from a person. If anybody out there has, like, 100,000 gems, or 80,000 gems, or 200,000 gems, like, what are you planning to do with those? I'm curious. Maybe there's something I'm not thinking about. Like, what's the point of them? What are you doing with them? Like, what do you think you're doing with them? Like, why not just use them, basically? It's like, you have $1 million in the bank, but you're naked. You don't have toilet paper. You have to, like, walk to work every day. You're starving. You're not eating. Okay, well, you have $1 million in the bank, bro. Just go buy a Walmart shirt. Get yourself a dollar menu. You know, you could buy a car, you got a bunch of money in the bank. Like, why are you're stacking a bunch of money up and then you're making your life suck by not spending it? You're gonna go grind some Explorer or something? Why don't you just buy the medals? Why are you stacking a bunch of gems to the ceiling? There's no point. You don't win anything for having 100,000 gems. There's no reward for that. There's no achievement. Not even an achievement for it, you know? I don't think, anyway. Is there some achievement I didn't know about for, like, having 50,000 gems for more than a year or something like that? I don't understand why you wouldn't just use every tool at your disposal, you know? You gotta, like, if you gotta, like, nail a nail in, and you have a hammer, why would you not, like, use the hammer to, instead of your, like, fist or your head, or... Why wouldn't you use the hammer to nail in the nail? You got a hammer. There's a nail right there. Why don't you nail in the nail with the hammer? You're just like holding the hammer, looking at it, licking it, sniffing it. You're like, how am I gonna nail this nail in? I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go study in the mountains on how to make earthquakes happen so that I can vibrate the earth, and then the nail will slowly vibrate down into the wood until finally it is all the way nailed in and securely attached. I'm gonna go to a wizard in the mountains and study earthquake technology so I can one day do an earthquake and make that nail go in. That's like farming Explore 12 or something. You're doing studying in the mountains to do an earthquake so a nail can go in, instead of just using a hammer to nail the nail in. Got this hammer here, but I'd rather go up in the mountains and study for 10 years and become a wizard that can do earthquakes. I mean, that is pretty cool, but I'm making it sound way cooler than it actually is. It's like you got a roll of toilet paper sitting right in front of you, and you could just use some of your toilet paper to wipe your butt. But instead, you're shaving a sheep, you're making a blanket out of the sheep, out of the wool, and then you're wiping your butt with the blanket. Then you gotta wash the blanket after that. It's like too much work. Why don't you just use the toilet paper off the roll that you got? You got like all this toilet paper. You like build a house with the toilet paper. You got like a huge toilet paper collection. But instead of using the toilet, like a couple of squares to wipe your hiney, you're like shaving a sheep and making a blanket that you wipe your butt with, and it takes forever, you know? Why are you doing that? making custom TP out of, you know, shaving sheep out back on the farm, and you have to do it every time. Every time you take a dump, you have to go outside and shave the wool off of a sheep and then stitch up some custom TP. Let's do an explorer instead of just buying metals. And you just got like a bunch of toilet paper all around your house, just filling up every room. You got all these gems. Just like looking at it. You like throwing it at each other. You roll it down the stairs. You have races. See who can roll the toilet paper the fastest. You TP your house. Using it for everything except for like wiping your butt. And then you like go the longest roundabout, difficult way of wiping your butt instead of just picking a couple squares off the roll that you have a billion rolls of it. Just wipe your hiney with the toilet paper, dude. Quit saving up toilet paper. That's what it's for. When you're in game, that's what your gems are for. There's no, like, why are we saving them to the moon for, what are we doing? What are you gonna use them for? Maybe something will come in the game one day, eventually, in 3 years, that I can use these gems on, right? That's why I don't open my vault keys either, because maybe one day they'll fix the vault keys. You can go get more vault keys pretty quick. So you can open all the ones you got right now, and then you can go, that could be the thing you're doing. Like, that's makes the game fun and feels like you're doing something. I don't like grinding a game, like grinding and hoping and praying and doing things the roundabout long way. I want to make it to where I have a reason why I'm playing. So I'm going to use my gems to get something I need, and then I'm going to stack my gems back up. And then I'm going to use my gems to get something I need, and then I'm going to stack my gems back up. And that makes me feel like I'm playing a game instead of just staring at a pile of gems and grinding a game mode every day. That's boring. You're going to play the vault event anyway, right? No matter what, you're going to do the vault event, but you don't have to do Explore 12 or Explore 10 or whatever. You don't have to. But everybody plays the vault event, and that's where you get the gems. And you're going to replenish the gems one way or the other. So you might as well spend them instead of stacking them up to 200 million. And then you can make that the gameplay, the thing you're doing. I'm going to spend the gems, then I'm going to get them back. Then I'm going to spend the gems, then I'm going to get them back. And all the while, you're also getting other loot from the vault keys. You're also getting other resources from the whole process of getting vault keys and gaps and all that. And then you get to buy metals and buy deeds and buy... What else are we doing when we're farming Explorer? We're just getting gold and that's it? Because you probably already have all your classes on 100. Or you're just getting metals or gold or whatever. I can get metals and gold while I'm doing the vault event, while I'm getting gems, while I'm getting orbs, while I'm getting this, while I'm getting that, while I'm getting everything. I'd rather just do that. I get like if you're early game, mid game, it's harder. Like, I'm not talking about that. It's hard to stack up a bunch of gems. I'm talking about people that have like a gigantic stack of gems, and then they still insist on like grinding something for hours and hours every night, but they don't spend their gems to get the same exact thing they're spending a bunch of time to go do. If you're early and mid game, you should not worry. You don't worry about it as much. You just kind of, it comes to you. It'll come. You don't have to force it. Nobody needs anything that bad that you have to sit there for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and grind. We don't need 1 million souls in one night. You know, we don't need, you know, gold. I guess you probably, if you need gold that bad, you probably joined a guild that it's too big for your britches or something. You might want to like have a lower requirement. I don't know why you would all of a sudden need like a ton of gold. I mean, sometimes faction events, I guess, you gotta need a bunch of gold for that. You know, kingdoms, but you just do those slowly over time. You don't force them all in one day and have to grind a bunch of gold to go force them all in one day. You kind of just do it slowly over time when you do have gold. And you can get a bunch of gold from the vault event. And from faction events. 200 to 500,000 gold. Do you know how many kingdoms you could probably do with that? People still insist on not doing them. Between a vault event and faction events, you'll never run out of gold if you do them right. If you do them every time correctly. You might have to do like a few of them correctly first, and then you'll be ahead, and then you'll never need gold again. If you do every Tuesday faction event to level 90 the right way, and then you do every weekend faction event to all rewards the right way, then you do every vault event the right way, you'll never need gold again. You'll never have to gold farm again. You might have to do a couple. You might have to do a couple vault events. I'm not saying right away. It's not going to just happen all of a sudden like one time when you do it right one time. If you do it right like 3 times in a row, you'll never ever need gold again. No point of gold farming after that. You'll thank me later. Like, man, that was so boring when I was just sitting there using Cedric and doing Explore. Now I was already going to do vault event. Now all I added in was 15 minutes of faction that I wasn't doing. Then medals, like, oh, I'm doing it for medals. Well, you're hoping and praying you get 1 Nisha medal, maybe? Because then you need a token. You're hoping and praying you get 1 Nisha token. And then you don't even get it. And then you're hoping and praying you get a Nisha token. And then you don't even get it. And then you're hoping and praying to get a Nisha token. Finally, I got a Nisha token. Woo! Party! I got my 1 Nisha token. Finally. Woo! Only took 3 days of grinding. Got my 1 Nisha token. Guess what, though? You need 2 more to make a badge. And then you need 3 more to make another badge. Then you need 3 more to make another badge. And then that will finally be a medal. Or you could just buy 3 badges when they pop up while you're doing everything else the right way, like with merchants and offers and vault event and gems. And that's just 1 Nisha. You get 1 Nisha after you get like 9 tokens that you have to like sit there and grind for forever, and not even a guaranteed thing. Like, could keep getting the other medals, other tokens. But other tokens are good too, I guess. You know, you get Anus and Orpheuses and stuff. Those are useful. I'd just rather buy them these days. Gems. And I've never, like, ran into a situation where I, like, needed... You know, I was short. But I play the game a different type of way, you know? I'm over time. Like, I'm not forcing stuff in one day. You can't do... With Gems of War, you can't do that. You're not going to force everything down in 1 day or 1 week or 2 weeks or 3 months or anything like that. It's kind of it's all like a game you play where I'm trying to waste the least amount of time every day and not spend money. And the devs are trying to make you spend as much time a day and waste as much money as possible. So every day that I don't spend a bunch of money and waste a bunch of time, I feel like I'm winning. It's like, that's the game I'm playing. Like, Gems of War to me is like me versus the devs. I'm going to keep making progress in this game for free. They're going to keep hoping people waste time and waste money every single day, and they're going to brainwash and like trick and make it feel like you should be doing one thing when you really shouldn't be. They're going to have other people that are going to tell you to do it a stupid way, like exactly how the devs want you to do it. And those people are getting codes from the devs probably, so they're not going to talk crap about the devs. And then this whole like trap, and then people get brainwashed, and then they like start supporting the wrong people, and then they're just grinding away. It's like idiocracy eating butter baiting, and it's like, whatever, bro. I tried to help. I Try to tell you. I don't know. I don't need a gold farm. The butt blanket? Yeah. I owe Cedric some money. He'll send Leprechaun to take out your ankles. Trophy farming, yeah. That's like, yeah, like winning Tower of Doom leaderboard is kind of like wanting to have more trophies or something. That's a good comparison, I think. Like Tower of Doom leaderboard, farming trophies to like increase your guild rank. They both mean nothing and is like a waste of time. Trophies farming. Fastest trophy farming team in the game. Fastest penny picker-upper in the world. I will help you to find an extra penny here and there. Can be the fastest penny picker. It's even worse than that, actually. Go pick grass out of your front yard or something. I got more grass than you, buddy. My rank went up. We're no longer 13, we're 12. And there's no difference. You don't get nothing. But we're not 13 no more. We're number 12. I picked more grass out of my front yard than you did. No reason. I wouldn't care if my guild was number 300, number 30, number 20, number 5. None of that crap matters, does it? There's no... You don't get anything, right? If there was something, that'd be cool. If there was like a reason to get trophies. Like if the number one guild, if the guild with the most trophies like got more stats or more loot or something like that. Maybe, but I don't think you get anything. I don't think there's nothing. I think it's all bragging rights, right? Fishing for coins at local fountains. Yeah. Something like that. I think that's more valuable, though, than trophies. You actually get pennies. Eventually, a penny makes $1. But trophies don't make nothing, ever. Every other resource, you can, like, do something with it, right? Trophies, you can't do anything. It's kind of like these 3 points right here, over here. You see these 3, that dust, that yellow dust right there, the 3 points? It's like this right here. See that? That's like trophies. It might as well be trophies. Can do nothing with that dust. There's no point to that dust. We already got all the rewards we could get with that dust, so now we just keep getting dust because, I don't know. We can't do anything with this dust right here. Because we already got everything, and it's just giving us dust still, even though we already got all the rewards. That's how I feel about trophies. Like, this over here, same thing. Who cares? You know your guild, of course, like your guild's going to say get this many trophies, but usually it's an amount that's just going to happen and you don't even have to think about it. And it's the indicator of how much of activity is what it is. So a guild leader, trophies are for pretty much for guild leaders, not anybody else. Guild leader can look at how many trophies you got this week and they can tell, okay, this person's actually playing the game. This person... Okay, they gave their gold, they got their seals, but they have 0 trophies. Okay, I got to keep my eye on that guy. That person's just, they might be, next week, they might be getting all 0s. You know, it's like, if somebody doesn't get any trophies, you got to start keeping your eye on them. If you're a guild leader. Because they might just be faking it. They might have a bunch of gold, they might be popping some purple orbs, getting seals, but they aren't playing because they're not getting trophies. But you can tell. You can say, oh, okay, this guy has 0 trophies. He's not playing. He can try to fake it with the gold and the seals and whatnot, but you can't fake it with the trophies. So it's just a way for a guild leader to tell if you're playing or not. It's what trophies are, especially these days. It's another requirement a guild can have for, you know, get 400 trophies. But if they make you get like a bunch of trophies, it's kind of stupid. And it's a waste of time. If you have to like go out of your way to get more trophies than what you would just get by playing the game kind of normally, then it's a waste of time pretty much. It's like I don't know, our guild wants to be number 1, you know, like for no reason. I'm gonna make everybody in the guild waste time so we can say we're number 4 instead of number 5. If you're a guild leader out there and you're making your guild get a bunch of trophies, I would consider not doing that, or at least lowering it a little bit, and you'll probably get more people faster, and your guild will be happier. You're just adding another thing that they have to worry about that nobody really wants to do. Most of the time. I mean, if you're all in agreement that you want to try to get the next whatever, you want to go to number 11 instead of number 12 or something, and makes you happy, I guess, then go for it. But you get nothing for that, and it's just going to be a waste of time. It's kind of like buying the Sabrina Carpenter skin, and then buying Juice World, and then buying the duck, and then you never use Sabrina Carpenter again. It was fun for that minute when you were Sabrina Carpenter, though. When you got 12th place instead of 13th. It was fun for that second, but then what? You get nothing. Alright, we gotta open all these up so we have 0, because guess what? There's a vault event, not this next weekend, but the next weekend after that, but not this one. This one's guild event, and then next time is the extra special faction event. Then after that, then it's time. That's why. That's why you gotta open them all up right now, because next time, right now you got Guild Wars, so you gotta do that. So it's not right now. But like next time, we got the faction event. So it's not then, but the next time after that, that's when. That's when it's guild time, the vault keys. So we gotta open them all up, cause next week, I gotta do lots of PvP. So I don't want to be opening a bunch of vault keys. So now's a good time to open them all up. Why do I open them all up? You don't have to, but it's just like stacking 100 million gems to the ceiling. Are you going to stack 100 million vault keys to the ceiling? What are you going to do with them? You going to open a bunch of doors? You only need, like, how many keys do you need? Is your key ring, like, super big? You're going to weigh yourself down? You're going to be really slow? You're going to have a big bulge in your pants? Maybe that's why. I think I just figured it out. It's like when you buy a Corvette when you're like 50 years old. Is that why you stack up 1 billion vault keys to the ceiling? It's like, make your bulge bigger. Open them bad boys up, let's go. Stacking them paychecks up, don't cash them. Why would you do that? Like, I'm gonna go work all day, I'm gonna go to work. Wake up, take a shower, take a doo-doo. Want to do all the S's? You know, you got to do all triple S. You shave, you shower, you shit. That's what you do before you go to work. Everybody knows that. Every man out there. Y'all know that. Maybe even smoke. Maybe. Maybe not. You shave, you shower, you shit. At least. But it's triple S, quadruple S. Shave, shower, shit. That's what you always do before you go to work. That's what men do anyway. I don't know if y'all out there, maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't. Maybe you're a David Hasselhoff actor and you don't need to go to work. But if you're a dude going to work, like Chad the Clip Bomb, I bet you he shaves, shower, shit before he goes to work. Every day. Maybe not in that order. You should shit before you shower, because if you shower before you shit, now you got a dirty butt. So you should probably shit first, and then you shower. You don't shower and then you shit, right? You should probably shave before you shower too, because then you know how all the little beard hairs get all over your body. You gotta wash them off. Wash them off. You should probably poop first, is what I'm saying. Because you're tired, so you might as well sleep on the toilet for 30 minutes. That's what I do. Back in the day, I would wake up, I would stumble into the bathroom, fall onto the toilet. I would sleep for 30 minutes on the toilet while I was pooping. And then I'd wake up, and then I would shave. Not every day. I'm not an everyday shaver. I would say, I don't know. You know, every other day, every third day, something like that. So sometimes you don't do the triple S, but you do, like on Monday, you always do the triple S. Shit, shave, shower. So you go and you take a poop and you sleep, and then you wake up and you're right there. You're already there because you slept on the toilet. So now you shave, but then you get all hairy because your beard hairs go all over your body when you're shaving. So then you got to shower because you stink anyway. You just pooped and you shaved and you slept and all that. You drooled all over yourself and your hair. Drooled on your hair. You peed the bed. And then you fell asleep on the toilet and pooped. And then you shaved and got hair all over yourself. It's like almost like when somebody gets a bunch of glue on them and then like a bunch of bird feathers. That's how it is. Somebody throws like a bunch of whipped cream on you and then boom, there goes a bunch of feathers. It's kind of how it goes. You sleep, you get a bunch of drool, and you poop, and then you shave, and now you look like you got a bunch of feathers on you, like somebody exploded a pillow after they put a bunch of glue on your body. Like one of them pranks. One of them pranks where you end up you get tarred and feathered. You know? That's how it is. So you gotta take a shower because you just got tarred and feathered by sleeping and pooping and shaving. Then you take a shower, and then you go pee in the shower. You save all your pee. You don't pee while you're pooping. You gotta wait, and then when you get in the shower, that's when you pee. You're not allowed to pee while you're pooping. You gotta wait till you're in the shower, and then you take a pee. And then you pee down the drain. Make sure it goes right down, though, because it's kind of weird if there's pee, like, all over the bottom of the bathtub. You gotta, like, shoot it into the drain. You can't... You're trying to get clean in there, so you don't want no pee on you. Make sure you shoot it right down the drain. You gotta have good aim. Don't let the water... If the water pressure's too high, you don't want the water, like, hit you right in the nuts, either. So you gotta be careful while you're in there. While you're peeing down the drain, you gotta aim for it, but also you don't want the highly pressurized water hitting you wrong in the nutsack, because then it hurts. It might even hurt your wiener hole if you shoot water up your wiener hole. That hurts, dude. So you gotta be careful. That's all I'm saying. When you're in the shower, when you're taking a pee, you want to make sure you don't have high pressurized water shooting up your pee hole and hitting you in the ball sack, because sometimes it hurts. You gotta turn the pressure down a little bit, or just pee while you're pooping, I guess. That'd be better. Might as well just pee while you're pooping, but you know how it goes. You're in the shower, you always got pee in there, because it's so... You hear the water, and you're naked, and it's like, might as well. It's kind of like you're swimming. The swimming pool with the community swimming pool at the beach water park. Go to the beach. Come to the beach. Come to the beach. It's easy to reach. Right across from the island. And then you pee in the tub. And then you pee in the freaking wave pool. Right? Nobody would know. How they gonna know? There's all kinds of chemicals in there anyway. Yeah, pee in there because there's chemicals. Right? You're like, there's chemicals! Somebody looks at you funny. You're just like, get out of the water, and they're like looking at you like they got a problem with you. All you can say, there's chemicals anyway. And then you run away. They're like, the chemicals don't help when there's a brown shark floating in the water. You ain't supposed to do that one, dummy. You don't poop in the tub. You don't poop in the shower. You might poop and then go in the shower, but you don't literally poop while you're in the shower. That's stupid. Be like, you could shave in the shower if you're really good at it and you don't need a mirror, or you have like a fancy mirror in your shower. You could probably shave, but then it gets all steamy. I don't like that. I like to shave first and then get in the shower. I don't want to shave in the shower. That's like for women. Women shave their legs in the shower, you know? So I don't want to shave my face in the shower. You know what I mean? You get a mirror in there, I mean, it could be cool, I guess. I guess. I never did it, though. I think maybe one time I tried it and I didn't like it. I shave in the shower and I was like, eh. It's all steamy in here and then I can't see in the... I like to see. I don't shave my whole face, though, right? I got a beard. So I like shave... I only shave like my neck and like my cheeks. Right? So I gotta see. It's easier to just shave your whole face. That's easy. You're doing it easy. If you don't have a beard, then you're lazy. This is a classic Sinnycool rant for after he's been streaming for 3 or 4 hours and his brain turns to pudding. This is how it goes. Sorry. Alright, what else are we doing? We did all of our vault keys. How many gems do we have? We have 9,376 gems. Didn't quite reach my goal of 10,000, but I was also very lazy in the last vault event, and I did not get as many vault keys as I was hoping to get. Because I was lazy. I didn't go as hard as I should have. I got 31 million gold like Austin Powers or something. I should probably give that to the guild. Guild. Tasks. Contribute. $31 million. We just completed the Tower of Doom, so I like to reward people for doing the right thing. Okay. So if we did not complete the Tower of Doom, I would not do this. But since we did complete the Tower of Doom, you know, the Guild Wars, you know, but the Tower of Doom, it's fine. Let's give $6 million to the guild. $6 million to the guild. Ready? Let's give $30 million to the guild. $30 million. Ready? What if I accidentally did that? Now you need the gold farm, dummy. Alright, I really am going to give 6, though. Good job with the Tower of Doom. Happy birthday. Alright, what did we get? It's always fun to see. Because what if you get a mythic, and then you gave a mythic to everybody in your guild? I had that happen one time. Remember when I gave Ironhawk to everybody in my guild? Remember that? For the Mana Bombers, and then they kicked me out? Isn't that nice? Don't you think those people are really nice people? I think they're very awesome. They lie, and they kick you out of the guild, and they make up stuff, and you gave them Ironhawk. I gave them Ironhawk. I gave them everybody in the guild Ironhawk. And then they kicked me out of the guild and fired me. They're very nice people. They're definitely not lying about anything that they say. They definitely did not make up stuff to kick me out of that guild. They definitely love me so much, and that's why. It wasn't because we got a new guild leader that didn't like me, and then they made up stuff. No. It was because, I don't know, because I gave everybody Ironhawk, so they were, like, jealous or something, so they kicked me out. Alright, what did we get? I want to see. Do you imagine kicking somebody out that gave everybody in the guild Ironhawk? What? They don't remember nothing. They don't remember yesterday. Don't you hate people like that? They can't remember anything that you did unless it was like the last thing that you did. You know? I hate that. It'd be like if every video I made was, it doesn't matter that every other video doesn't matter as soon as I make a new one. That's how some people are out there. What have you done for me lately? What was the last thing you did? Who cares about everything else? It's like a baseball player or something, like hits 1,000,000 home runs and wins the World Series, and then the next season, they're just like hitting singles and like, you know, maybe they make an error and then they only hit 300. They only get like 10 home runs. Remember the last season, though, when they got like 1,000,000 home runs and won the World Series? You remember that? Stupid. Dummy. What'd we get? So this is cool because every single... Like, it doesn't look like a lot, but every single person in the guild gets this. So it's 16 times 30, 33 times 30, 6 times 30, 200 times 30, 30 of these, 30 million of these, 30 million of these, 30 million of those. So it is what it is, man. Like, you gotta... I'm trading gold for event keys, glory, trait stones. I like it. I wish I would have got, like, something cooler, but that was fine. How many vent keys do I got now? How many vent ones? 5,000. Those are hard to stack up. Alright, what are we doing? Let me see what y'all are saying. I've been ranting like a crazy lunatic. I like doing that, though. It passes the time, makes me sound crazy. You ain't gonna get that nowhere else. You have to come here to get the stupid rants that you don't want to hear about nothing. Dummies. You gotta come here to get stupid dumb stuff. EQ Emulation, what's up, dude? My favorite EverQuest person that makes videos. Let's see what y'all are saying. This is if you can make it to top 10, top 20, top 50, or top 100. That's another thing with, like, PvP. I'm going to make a video on this, and I just keep giving up all the information. But in here, if you're, like, trying to win your ladder... I probably already said this a million times, but it's Chatathon, so I'm just talking. Remember, like, the difference between first, second, and third isn't that big of a deal. What you're really competing against is fourth place. So if you're in first, and then the second place guy passes you up by like 50 million VP, like, who cares? You don't have to, like, chase him down and get 60 million VP, right? You're still in second. You're still going to get 100 instead of 120. Like, are you really going to go get 100 million VP to get 20 gold marks? It's like not that smart. You know, it's a lot of time and effort to go get 20 gold marks. Same thing with third, really. It's just 30 gold marks. The difference in Ruby, it's even less. So in Ruby, it's like, just as long as you get third, you're good. You don't have to chase down second or chase down first to get. You don't have to get a million VP. Just like, same thing with Tower of Doom. There's no reason to get the next, you know, unless it's close. Like, if first place is close, like right here, these people, if I was in third here, see, this is how it'd go. Like, people, I don't even know if these people see each other for real. I always forget how this works. Like, I don't know if Penzel sees D-Ho on his leaderboard. And I don't know if D-Ho sees Penzel on their leaderboard. And I don't know if Nocturnal Countess sees these two people on their leaderboard, or if they just see themselves in third with other different people. I don't know. I forget. You know, that sounds dumb, but when it first came into the game, I remember them saying, like, you don't necessarily see the same leaderboard as, like, the other people on your leaderboard. So, I know that sounds stupid, but I think it's actually a thing. I'm not 100% on that, though. I just started doing PvP for real. Instead of just doing the bare minimum, which I was doing. But if I was like this guy, you got to watch out for this one, Terminator. Because if Terminator overtakes you, you're now out of the gold marks. So that's a reason for you to, like, pass this person. And then this person's going to be worried about Terminator, so they're going to want to pass you. And then this person, like, these two have been fighting, so now this person got passed up because they did nothing. Now they're in third, and now they're worried about Terminator. So everybody here is worried about Terminator. Like, Penzel's not worried about D-Hopato and Nocturnal Countess, and Nocturnal Countess is not worried about Penzel or D-Hopato. They're all worried about Terminator. And Boss Lady. And this person. Like, you're worried about those people. Like, you don't want to get out of the top three. Kind of hope that these three would separate themselves from, like, 4th, 5th, and 6th. That'd be, like, the best. But they're all so close, and then this person's really close. Like, I would hate to be on... I'm in this leaderboard, but I would hate to be fighting for this one, because it's all so close. I think what I would do here is just blast ahead of everybody, so I don't have to worry about all that bullshit. If I was Nocturnal Countess, I would try to go get, like, I would grind right now. I'd get to like 64,000 or something. And then you don't have to worry about it. Let them worry about Terminator and Boss Lady and all that. You never know. Like, you could log out right now. It could be like the Monday could happen. And you could not... None of these three could... They could all be out of here. Like, these three down here could just go hard as F, like, in the last 3 hours. And, like, pass everybody up. So just because you're in first place doesn't mean anything. Until Sunday's over. So, you know, that they're not even up by 10K. Oh no. I mean, they're up by 6. That's decent. But this is like diamond, so in Ruby I think 6 would be enough, but this person's already put in 35,000 worth of effort. Like, all that effort's going to go to nothing. They fought 200 fights. You don't think they want to, like, maybe try for third? You gotta, like, think about it a little bit. Like, they already put in this much effort. Why would they not put in, you know, a fifth of that effort again to get up here? Same thing with Boss Lady, you know? This person is a little bit further out of the running. They gotta get 12,000, which is almost double what they've done. But, you know, these two right here, they could... It's not that much. It's only, like, a... sixth of what they've already done. Like, what? That's only 1 day worth. They could still get up here, so I would hate to be like fighting for this one. Normally what happens is like the top 3 like separate pretty far from like 4th, 5th, and 6th, and then you don't have to worry about it as much. You can maybe try to sneakily pass first or sneakily pass get into second or something, but if Nocturnal passes D-Hulp to Ho, they're not going to care that much. You shouldn't, like, go crazy just to make sure, like, 3rd place doesn't pass you or 2nd place doesn't pass you. It's a waste of time. Like, you're 20 gold marks, 30 gold, you know, 10 gold marks difference. Who cares? But as far as, like, these, you don't want these people passing you because that's 120 difference, that's 100 difference, that's a 90 difference. That's worth fighting over. But fighting each other over 20 and 10 is not worth it. But fighting these people over 120, 190, that's worth it. So just make sure you focus on 4th and 5th and make sure they don't pass you. You don't focus on like 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. Anyway, that's a long-winded explanation. Right now I'm on my getting demoted on purpose. So I'm way down here getting demoted on purpose. But last week I won and got like 100 gold marks, you know? It's easier to do it every other week than every week. If you do it every week, you need to get 50K every freaking week, and it's harder. I'd rather get 50K every other week. And, you know, sometimes if you're doing 50K every single week, sometimes you're going to lose, and that's a waste of time. Somebody else is willing to go harder than you in Diamond League, you know? If you're always in Diamond and you always have to get 50K to get 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, sometimes it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be other people that are doing the same thing as you that are willing to go just as hard as you, and one Sunday night you're gonna get passed and be in 4th, 5th, or 6th, and you're gonna get nothing. So what's the difference? The difference is I didn't waste as much time getting 50K VP for nothing, and getting passed up and getting nothing. So I feel like it's smarter to do the every other week thing than to like try every single week. Because now sometimes you're going to waste your time because people are going to pass you up and you're going to not get gold marks. You might get a little bit more in this global, but if you look here, it's not that much of a difference either. Whether you get whatever or whatever. So, you know, what are you going to get? 5 more gold marks if you get 50,000 instead of 10,000 or whatever? 50,000. I'm going to get 6,500. You're going to get 50,000. You know? And you're going to get like 10 extra gold marks, 5 extra gold marks, whatever. And then the next week, I'm winning. And I'm getting 100 gold marks. And you're still in Diamond League where you have to fight really hard for those 100 gold marks. I'm in Ruby where I can get them easily. Pretty easily. Way easier than being in Diamond. But anyway, I'm going to make a video on this, but, you know. Every other week, and everybody knows that strat, but some people are still like, diamond, 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 diamond. You're like wasting so much time. Like, you're not winning every week unless you're like tippy top. So, I don't know. I would say go every other week and take 1 week off and then go hard. 1 week off, then go hard. On your week off, open your vault keys instead. And then try to make your week off correlate with vault event. So you can go hard and explore 1 instead of PvP, which is harder, less fruitful. PvP is a very like important thing in game. Like it's important early game, mid game, end game, but it becomes like one of the main things you're doing in end game eventually. Underspire, PvP, those are important. So you have all your factions done, you got all your epic trials done, like guild events are pretty easy. Like the main things you're doing are PvP and Underspire when you're like end game. Fishing for coins, EQ emulation, not in that order. Yeah, Chad's here. Shit, shower, and shave. Yeah, you gotta shit first. And then you shower, then you shave. Yep. Chad says, I close all the basic tasks on my birthday in my main guild. Good job, yeah. I've done that before, too. Well, maybe not. Maybe once. No comment. Think it's different for everybody? I don't know, bro. Alright, bro. Have a good one, man. I'm just saying, if you want to not waste a bunch of time, you should do every other week. If you... I mean, you know, if you're tippy-top, like I said, Chad, I know what you're trying to say, but if you're tippy-top, top 10 and freaking overall leaderboard, that's a different story, but only so many people can be that. There's 10,000 people playing this game, and there's 4 platforms, and there's 2,500 people on each platform. Only 10 people can be at the top of the leaderboard. So I'm speaking to like the other, you know, 2,490 people. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about, you know, shout out to all the people at the very top. They're doing something, you know, global leaderboard. Look, like freaking Mark here, he's doing amazing. Like he's at the tippy top though. He's getting 75 extra gold, you know? I'm not talking about like these people. It's more about, like, these people. Like, this is kind of a waste of time. You get enough, like, I'm going to get 150,000 VP, like, doing every other week. So it's not like you need so much for your season goals, either. I feel like these people are kind of wasting their time a little bit by not getting top 3 or just don't participate, you know? It's one or the other. You're, like, all in or all out. People at the top of the global leaderboard are all in. Like, these people are winning their freaking leaderboard. They're winning their 30-man. The stuff I'm talking about is somebody, like, right here, you know? Like, why? What's the point? What are you doing? Either all in or all out, or you're wasting time. But I feel you, bro. I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody. Sometimes it probably sounds like that, but I'm not really trying to do that. I gotta over-explain myself when I'm super ranty at 4.5 hours into a chat-a-thon, you know? Can't hold it against me when we're 4.5 hours in a rant chat-a-thon. Alright, what else were we doing? We opened all our vault keys. Let's go finish up the Underspire. So we gotta clean it up. We got all the dragons. So now we're gonna go clean it up. And I always start at the beginning. And I like the way that I do this too. Remember, everything's my opinion. Everybody can play a game however they want. Run over hookers, like hump a corner. It's a video game, so do whatever you want. I'm just saying, the dragons are the main goal here. Go get the dragons. I did not fight the Sentinel fight. This was the wrong way. I see, okay, that's the wrong way. There's nothing down there. I need to go find the dragon. So I go back up and I went here. There's a chest up there, but I still need to kill the dragon. My main goal is to get the major gold orb, the Dragon Knight, the minion orb, the Imperial Deed, all that loot is what my main goal is. And I'll come back for this stuff later when I make sure that I get all the dragons. So it's not like I'm leaving it. You can always come back for it later. But you want to make sure you get the dragons first. Because what if you go every wrong way and you don't have enough torches because you you did the Sentinel fights, you did all the chest fights, and now you can't get the 7th dragon because you went every wrong way, which happens sometimes, you know, you can't help it. So I'm just saying, make sure you get all the dragons killed first. You can always come back for this stuff later. And then I always do the easiest fights first, because there's no difference, I don't think anyway, between like a number 1 dragon boss area sentinel and a number 7 dragon boss sentinel. I don't think there's any like difference of like the loot or the chances of getting the sentinel or anything like that. So why not fight an easier sentinel fight? Now, of course, you'd probably want to fight both, but if you're like, if you have 1 torch and you have 1 sentinel that's in the number 1 dragon area, and you have 1 sentinel that's in the 7 dragon or the 6 dragon area, why would you fight the 6 dragon area one when you could fight the level 1 sentinel? Why fight the level 6 sentinel when you can fight the level 1 and they both have the same loot? Just dropping knowledge today. It's all opinions, though, you know? Do whatever you want. Alright. Okay, let's see what we get. Token of Yasmin. Another place where you're getting medals and tokens and whatnot. That's why I really don't need to do Explore. Badge of Yasmin. There's cool loot here, too. If you guys aren't doing your Underspire, you should really do it. It's easier now. It's better now. There's better loot, and it's easier. It was already worth it before they made it better, and now it's even better. I've got Dragonite off of just a random fight. I'll be like on the first dragon, there'll be a chest, and I'll open it and get 50 Dragonite. Sometimes you get Nisha medals. There's all kind, like everything's here. It's all so much good stuff here. Alright, we need to do the Sentinels first, because I still need 1 Sentinel, and I want to get it one day. We don't have alignment. Still a lot of mana, though. We could probably just do it. Okay, they gave me a bunch of blue for me. The other thing is, I don't know what anybody's doing out there, so if you ever feel like I'm talking crap about you, it's probably not happening, you know? I don't know what anybody's doing. I'm not peeping through your window. I don't know what you're doing, so if you're out there getting 4th place on your 30-man leaderboard, like, I don't know. I'm not scouring every leaderboard to see who's doing what. Ooh. Alright, what did we get? I would love a Sentinel. No! Well, I got 2 torches. I don't think I need them. One thing I don't do yet is I don't go every single way, you know what I mean? Like, whatever I revealed on my way to the dragons is what I'm gonna go back and do. But I'm not gonna go every single dead end just to look for sentinels and stuff. You could do that, you know. It's not horrible. It's just like if you have extra time on your hands and extra torches, it wouldn't be horrible. It's just not something I'm doing at the moment. I'm making sure I get all 7 dragons. I'm doubling the right loot. I'm going back, you know. But as far as like going every single fight through the whole entire thing, even all the wrong ways, I'm not doing that. All right, here's a chest way back here at the beginning, so it's going to be easier. Purple to yellow. Purple to yellow. Purple. Alright, Eclipse Sauce. Kills them all. What'd we get? Could be anything in this thing, I swear. Like, I've been surprised before by some of the rewards. Could be, like, nothing. This could be a minor trait stone or something stupid. But it could also be, like, 50 Dragonite. It's crazy. Like, sometimes... see, that's crap. But you never know until you open them. Let's go get this one. And by fighting this one, it might reveal some other stuff, but probably not. It might reveal 3 Sentinels. I don't know. Could be. That'd be cool. Sometimes all the Sentinels are like in dead ends like that. Purple to yellow, purple to yellow. It's a lot of value with no extra turn. I think I might just do it. When you're doing like a hard fight like Guild Wars or something really hard, you never want to do that. But when you're just like, I know I'm gonna win, look at their stats. Like sometimes you just for mana. You don't need alignment, but most of the time you want to have alignment, get an extra turn. Didn't open up any Sentinels, so I probably won't do those fights. But these are the fights I'm talking about. Like, I'm not going to do these. I'd probably have to spend gems to go do these fights, which may or may not lead to anything. I don't want to risk it. Jeez, I'm getting doo-doo. Alright, here's another one. So we did Guild Wars. We went 19-1. We did Tower of Doom, completely done. All of our guild stuff is done. We did Adventure Board. We did Dungeon. We opened all of our vault keys. We're now completely finishing the Underspire. Been a good weekend here. We're going to stream tomorrow and Tuesday. Thanks to all you guys doing so awesome today. DC with the 50 gifted. I've never seen that in my life. That was crazy if you weren't here to see that. I should have took my shirt off and took a picture of my nipple and sent it to him or something. And then he would take it back. You're not getting that now, dude. I don't want to see your nipple. Nipple fobs. Alright. Eclipse Sauce. Let's see what we get. Come on with the stupid runic trait stones. I don't want more of those. I got too many. I don't need them. I'd appreciate it if it was not trait stones. Unless, you know, it's Celestial or Arcane. Like, I appreciate the value. I don't really need them, though. Guess I would take Celestial if I had to choose. If it has to be a trait stone. Trinkets. This is why I'm not that excited to do this, but since I have extra torches and extra time, I'd do it. I don't even do it every time, honestly. I'll do the Sentinels. If I have extra torches, I'll do the Sentinels. But as far as like going back and doing all the chests and all the traps, I do it sometimes if I feel like it, if I have extra time, if I have extra torches. But you see what I'm getting? Like, it's not... It could be worth it, but it's also a gamble, and... If I don't have the torches, I wouldn't buy torches just to do this. But extra torches is fine. So now we got to do the traps, because the traps do give loot. That's like kind of better than a regular room. But dragons first, then sentinels, then chests, then traps. Like, it's way down the line. So if you didn't want to do these, it wouldn't be that bad to skip them and just go do something else now. But we're also maybe opening more of the map, and then we see another sentinel or something, so... Let's see what we get. Is it really worth doing these? Hex trinkets. Got 4 more torches. If you wanted to, you could do some fights with, like, if you still have, like, extra torches after you do all your sentinels and chests and traps, you could do some rooms just to see what's up ahead. If you really wanted to, that'd be, like, pushing it. You'd have to be, like, all your vault keys open, all your PvP done, everything done to make that worth it. See how many things there are to do, though? Like, I'm just trying to save people time by telling them, like, they don't have to grind. I don't think that's such a bad thing. Save you time. What'd we get this time? Is it any... Oh, look, we revealed that, but that's like nothing, right? That just tells me... Well, it reveals more of the map, I guess. Jeez! More stupid trinkets. This is free, so it doesn't cost a torch. Okay, hey, it showed me, something over there. It's just a merchant. Alright. Where else? Right here? Is that it? It might be the last one. Remember, you can zoom to them by going to the mini-map and then hitting cancel while you're on the thing you want to go to. A little tricky poo. Instead of, like, flopping around on the main map. It takes longer. Alright, can we please get something useful? Ah, man, I got a bunch of dookie out of all that stuff. Pretty much, except for, like, one of the sentinel chests had, like, a token or something. But otherwise, we didn't get very much for doing that. Well, that's why I do the dragons first, because they have a loot. You know exactly what's in the dragon's loot. You're not, like, hoping and wishing upon a star about sentinels and chests and stuff. So you should probably get the dragons first and then go back with your extra torches, because then you're just getting runic trait stones and trinkets and stuff some of the time. Alright, what else can we do? Did all this. I got this done. The XP booster's all the way done. The dungeon is done. I gotta do PvP. Tower Doom's done. Guild Wars is done. Vault Keys are done. Underspire's done. I think PvP's the last thing, and then I guess we can just do Arena if you guys want after this. We got like another hour and a half maybe? I'll go as long as I can, and then I'll also stream tomorrow and the next day. Just because, yeah. Alright, so another thing... I don't know, I forget how it works with, like, the icons. Do those count towards your ladder stuff? Or is it just towards your overall VP stuff? I don't even want to chance it or risk it, so... I don't be opening... I don't do the icons, like, on my off week. I do it on my main week. Forget if it counts towards your ladder or not. There's no reason to, like, risk it on your, trying to get demoted week. So save these for the week where you're trying to... I think it does, because don't people save these up and then... You know what I mean? Like when the season changes, they get the... I think this does count, don't it? Towards your ladder, towards the leaderboard and stuff. Do these count? I've just started doing it like the last month or so. I'll have to pay attention next time I do one. Can't do it right now, though. This is the last day. I don't want to screw it up and get... I mean, I probably could, but I want to save them just in case, you know, for next week. I got 2 golds and 2 silvers. I forget, man. They might just count for your overall VP, like, for, like, season pass and, like how much you got so you can get these and whatnot. But they also might count for your ladder and your leaderboards. I don't, like, why would they not? So I'm saving them, and then the other thing is, like, your goals right here. You don't want to do this. Let it go to Monday, because there's 1,000 VP there. You don't want to get 1,000 VP right now when you're trying to get demoted. So you let this go to Monday, and then you get it Monday. So I'm either gonna have a head start, or I don't know. I forget how that. We'll see how it works. Before I make the video, I'll pay attention on Monday, how that works or doesn't work. My question is, do the icons count towards your ladder and like leaderboards, or do they not? And then does your PvP goal VP count towards your ladder and leaderboard, or does it not? I'll figure it out tomorrow, but if anybody knows right now. So when you're trying to get demoted, you're literally shooting for 6,500. Because you want to get this. You don't want to not get this, but you don't want to get any more than that either. So you can get demoted on purpose. And the other thing I save is VP talismans, Swift talismans, because you'll just make farming VP easier. So even if those don't count, the Swift talismans and the VP talismans definitely count. So you don't want to use those this week. You want to use them on your go week if you're doing it like that. So I think it's the best way to go and the easiest way to go. Unless you're going for the tippy top of the global leaderboard, which only so many people can be that. But yeah, we always do Citadel Wars first. I don't think we have them today. Wednesday and Sunday, you don't have Citadel Wars fights, but you should have gold marks, because you did the Citadel Wars fights on Tuesday and Saturday. So you still have something to do. This isn't the faction event where you got it all the way maxed out so you don't do the Tuesday faction event. No, no, no. You still got to get your gold marks. So, let's do it. Here's my Guild Wars team. I guess. I don't feel like making some other team. Sometimes it's faster to just use the team you got here than to make a whole new team. Anybody have any questions? Otherwise, I'm just going to keep ranting and talking about whatever I want to. Alright, yellow or red? What are you whining for? You see a puppy? What? See a bird? I don't know what he's looking at. Doggy's in here with us, by the way. He's looking out the window and whining. But, aw, you know, probably about it's time to take a walk, but, you know. I'm the only one that walks the dog. I mean, yeah, never mind. I probably shouldn't say that. Miss Cinny used to walk him. I don't like to let the kids walk him because he's too crazy. So, it is what it is. I should be the one walking him anyway. But in saying that, I sometimes can only walk him like once a day. Which I feel bad. But most days I walk them twice a day, so. Imagine you are holding in your pee and your poop all day. Some people don't even walk their doggy. And then it poops and pees in their house. And they have a gross house, and their dog's holding their pee and poop probably. Because you yell at it. Could you imagine? I've seen people around here, they just keep their dog inside and never let it out. And it's like barking out the window. And you're like, when do they walk that dog? I've never seen them walk that dog before. Like, what's it doing? Pooping and peeing in the house? Like, how? That's not very nice. That dog never goes outside? Lots of people do that. It's weird. You should, like, walk your dog. It's not that hard. You treat it like a cat. Like, cats are fine to pee and poop in a litter box, and they don't, when you come home, they give you the middle finger, and they, like, Leave me alone. Can't do that with dogs, though. You can't treat dog like a cat. You gotta take them out so they can poop in the grass. Pee. And chase squirrels. And sniff the air for an hour. You're like, come on, bro. You're just sniffing the air. Speaking of air, I might take one more break because feels like my air's off and I'm getting hot. And I don't think 2 breaks in 6 hours is that crazy. Bop, 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 bop. I always try to be fair, though. You guys see, I try to be fair. Not just taking a 15-minute break every hour. That'd be unfair. But I might take 2 of them in 6 hours. We should let's do a poll where we guess how low the watchers get while I'm on my break. Will it get down to 5, 9, 7? I love how it don't even matter right now. I feel so good. Like I could just be talking to myself at this point, and it wouldn't matter today. Thank you guys for making that a thing. I wouldn't want to do that, because then I'd feel like a crazy man talking to myself, but feels good to not have to worry about it for once. Imagine somebody's like, look at this guy, he's only got this many. Should go back and watch earlier, buddy. How awesome my little bit of people are. My brain's turning to pudding. In real time. My social gas tank is getting low. Starla, you're here. Thank you. I'm not talking to myself. That's good. I used to have to talk to myself back in the day, you know, when you have like 0 viewers or 1 viewer or something. You gotta do it. If you really want to be like a YouTuber or streamer, you're gonna have to be crazy for a while. Sometimes it could take a year, 2 years. You gotta literally be crazy to do this. Because you're gonna literally be talking to yourself for like a while. Like, it don't just happen right away. You're not gonna have people watching you or listening to you or anything. So you're literally talking to yourself like a crazy person. And that's how that's how every streamer or YouTuber started out. We all have to be crazy lunatics that are talking to ourselves for a while. Isn't that weird? Like, to be able to do this, you have to like you have to be okay with being a crazy lunatic for a while. You gotta kind of think of it like, oh, I'm gonna record myself playing this game for myself, you know, like I'm gonna beat this game and I'm gonna record it. That way when if I want to, I can, like, hey, I remember when I beat that game, and kind of just, that's how I started out. Like, oh, I'm gonna beat Dark Souls or Bloodborne or something. I'm gonna record it, and like, who cares if anybody watches it? I'm just kind of think it's fun to record myself beating this hard game or something. Alright, we got our gold marks. Gold marks by books. Books you're gonna need forever, so this is something worth doing for sure. But let me take a little break, and then we will finish getting our... Well, that might be it, though. That might be the only gold marks we have. Because I think yesterday it was Central Spire. Sunday is kind of like an off day for this. You don't have to do Citadel Wars. You only have 1 gold mark location instead of 2 or 3. But I always do my monolith buffs too, even if I'm not going to farm VP, because it's part of like this. It's going to tell you like win monolith battles. So even if you're not going to use the buff, it's still worth doing so you can make progress here. And this, I don't know how, I don't even know if I'm going to get every single star on that. Like I can only do like 5 a day. So hopefully if I get 25 more, I don't know, when's the season? 49 days still, yeah. I should be able to get it done. Forgot the season just started. Still got 49 days, so I'm going to do 5 a day. That'll be plenty. I should get all the marks there. So the burning marks are for immortal souls, gold marks, silver marks, icons. That's why you would want to do this. I'm just trying to explain why I'm doing things. But I'm going to take a little break. Let's see if we can get down to... everybody in the chat put how many viewers you think will be here when I get back. I don't blame you, because there's nothing going on. But, it's funny sometimes. We can't even do epic trials now on, I'll have to do... let's do a funny team for this. Auto battle. Funny auto battler. I find a stupid team. See if it can win. I don't think I have any more. Oh, this. Look, Armored Boar, Baby Dragon, Troubadour, Goblin. Let's see if this team can beat Explore 12 on auto battle. Do I use all the same troops for PvP? Not exactly. You know, you have to go to different locations. So, like, you know, maybe in general, per location I do, kind of. So, you know, whenever I can use Chrysantherax, I do. So, the color one, like green and brown and purple, I'll use Chrysantherax with, like, Kafru or Zarg or whatever. Then the Central Spire, I'd probably do that again, but sometimes I just have something else loaded in there and I'll just go ahead and use it. Like I was practicing for Guild Wars, so my Guild Wars team was there, so I just went ahead and used it. Then, like, you know, they're different every week, so sometimes you're going to have to do, like, Monster or like, Strix or Elemental or Giant, so... I think, like, in total, yeah, I probably use the same team for, like... I probably use the same Strix team, the same Monster team. Usually what I do is I'll just, whatever immortal is from that restriction, I'll kind of throw that on the team, and then I'll use like Ruby Weapon with that, and then I'll just try to have 2 mana generators with it. Usually how I go like a weird, like a Monster or a Strix, or... So if it's like Monster, but it's in Winter's Reach, you can use Glacia. And then you can use whatever weapon you want, because it's Monster. So you can use Ruby Weapon Glacia, and then you just, okay, Bog Strider, and whatever. You know, like 2 mana generators. And you just fill up Ruby Weapon and Glacia. You can do that in like pretty much any place. Just take the immortal that's from that place. It's going to do double damage and usually true damage. And you combine it with like Ruby Weapon. And then you just find mana generators from that place, that restriction. And then you get up Ruby Weapon and the immortal, and that's how I usually do those. But otherwise, I'm picking like the color ones or the unrestricted or elemental or something, so I can just use Chrysantherax most of the time. So I kinda use the same troops. I wish if it would save your team forever, then I would definitely use the same troops. But it doesn't, like, when a week passes, it like erases all of them, so you have to like think of a... So sometimes I'll like accidentally use a different team just because I'm on... Yeah? I'll forget what team I used last time, and I'm just like making a team real quick. But I kinda do use the same troops. You finished it? Good job. Even though I'm not a beginner, I'm still learning how to make teams. Yep, most of the time, it always depends, but like find the best troop out of the restriction, whatever it may be. So, and then if you don't see any, like, you look at your weapons, like, can you use all your weapons, or are you restricted on your weapons? Like, that's usually the first thing I think. No matter what, like, to build a team, I think about weapons first. It's not because the weapons are the best or anything. It's like sometimes they're restricted and sometimes they're not. And if they're not, then you can use Wand, you can use Ruby Weapon, you can use any weapon. So that's always my first question. Is my weapon restricted or not? And then, you know, as far as troops go, let's say your weapons are restricted, then you just find the best troop that's available for that restriction. Usually true damage is good, or instant kills, or maybe looping or something like that. Those are my favorite things to do. So I'll find like something that's hitting every enemy for true damage or something. And then I'll see, can I 50% start that? You know, is it a whatever, an elemental, and I have Mirage Queen and I can 50% start it? Because that's always a good way to start. Can I 50% start this thing? Like maybe it's a giant and you can use Titan, or maybe it's a mech and you can use Mechanist, or maybe it's an elemental and you can use Mirage Queen or something. So you get like, okay, I find the best troop, the best damage dealer. That's usually what I start with. So true damage to all, or whatever. Or physical even, like Chrysanthrax. Then I try to find a way to start it quickly. So 50% start. Maybe you have to use your weapon to do it. I don't know. And then normally you need like two mana generators and 2 damage dealers. And you kind of want the 2 damage dealers to be doing the same thing. You don't want like one doing physical and one doing true. You want to go all in. Like the off Harrigan team I was talking about earlier. You do mana generating weapon, off, Sir Quentin Hadley. So the mana generating weapon is going to get up off. The Sir Quentin Hadley is going to 50% start both of the offs. And now it's easier to get them up. And now you got 2 offs doing true damage to 3 enemies. And then by the time you cast both your offs, like you really effed up the enemy team, and you're, you know, maybe you have to get them up again, but something like that. So usually you just find the best troop, the best damage dealer, kind of build a team around it, but make sure you're like sticking to a plan. Like I'm going to do true damage, or I'm going to do instant kills, or I'm going to do looping. You don't mix everything together. Or I'm going to do skulls. You don't like do skulls and true damage. You don't do like skulls and physical. You kind of do one thing. And then 2 mana generators, two damage dealers that are kind of doing the same kind of damage. Because why hit their armor if you're already hitting their HP? That's like a waste of a cast, when you could just hit their HP again and kill them. You're hitting their armor for no reasons. That's why I never liked like Gob Truffle Queen Beatrix. You're already hitting their HP with the Queen Beatrix. Why would you just not like do double Queen Beatrix, or Venoxia Queen Beatrix, or Shaggorath Queen Beatrix? I mean, the Gob Truffle does help you keep looping, but so would another Queen Beatrix. Like, why not do that? So, I don't know. I never liked, like, mixing physical with true, because you're doing damage to their armor for no reason and kind of wasting that opportunity to just kill them faster by hitting their HP again. Just, that's how I usually build teams. So, you don't even really need a tank. You know, some people will say, like, tank, and then mana generator, and then damage dealers. I'd rather have 2 mana generators and 2 damage dealers, so I can hurry up and get them up and kill. Offense is the best defense. Kill them faster so they don't kill you. That's what I do. Alright, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back. It'll be 15 minutes or less. And then we will have a good hour left, at least, I think. No, wait. Yeah. Like a good hour left, probably. Alright, I'll be back. Thanks for waiting. If you don't, hey, come back in 10 minutes. You don't have to sit here and watch this, but if you come back in 10 minutes, I'll be back pretty soon. I don't blame you. Alright, how do we do auto battle? I forget. There it is. Okay, let's see if this crappy team can beat Explore 12.
Critical hit. Mana surge. Nice lift. Mana surge. 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 Mana surge.
Ah, nice loot.
surge. Mana surge.
Ah, nice loot.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, nice loot.
Mana surge. 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 Critical hit. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, nice loot.
Critical hit. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, nice loot.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana The surge.
Okie doke. One more hour. Let's go. Looks like we're winning here. That was my honorable mentions for top 20 commons in the game. So Troubadour, Goblin, they're borderline top 20 commons. But you might say, how did Goblin make? Well, you gotta look at it, because there ain't that many that are, like, what's gonna be better than Goblin that's not already in the top 20, you know? So I went over it with a fine-tooth comb on one of our Chatathons, like 2 or 3 Chatathons ago. We did the top 20 commons. We did all of them, so if you really want to see that, recently, probably in the last 6 months, I did top 20 mythics, top 20 legendary, all of them. Epics, ultra rares, rares, and commons. I think we also did classes. We did something with classes. And I don't know, I think I still need to do weapons and maybe Underworld and a couple of other things, but alright, I'm ready to go. Let's do this last hour. Bump, 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 bump. We'll make it say 6:15 or something. Funky Town, yeah, shout out to everybody that kept it going today. Starless said 8. We got 14. Nice. More than I thought for being on break that long. Maka's back. Yeah, autoplay up. Well, I try to put something on while I'm not here. Alright, so all we have left to do. For once, we actually completed a bunch of just stuff I needed to do on a Chatathon. Normally, I'm just crapping, doing nothing. You know, I don't know. We actually played quite a bit today and got a lot of stuff done. So the last thing I really need to do I'll be done with everything, is my monolith fights, and that's it. I mean, we got everything else done. Adventure Board's done, Dungeon's done, Guild Wars is done, Tower of Doom's done, PvP, this is the last thing. We just gotta do the monolith battles. Underspire's done. What else is there? Everything's done, so vault keys are all opened. So, yeah, all I gotta do is monolith battles, and then we'll have to do arena or something for the rest of the time. You guys pick the team. Alright. Buffs. I always do... I mean, I don't always do, but like when I'm on a off week where I'm not worried about the actual buff, I just go to one I know, which is like way over here, this one. And you can just do Chrysantherax, Triple Cafru. So I just need to... This is going to give you talismans as well. It's not only about the season like the season goals. Like that's one of the reasons you're going to do. There's multiple reasons to do your buffs. So if you're on a go week, you're going to use that buff to do more fights faster. You're going to have more stats. You'll be able to hit harder. You might win fights faster, which will help you get VP faster. It's the whole point of getting the buffs. But then, even on off weeks, go weeks, off weeks, doesn't matter. You still want to do them because it's part of your season goals. Unless you have all of them done. If you have all of them done, then there is still one more reason, and it's the talisman you get. You get a VP talisman, which is just going to help you in the future at some point. So there's never a reason not to do your buffs. You're either going for the talisman, you're going for the season goals, or you're going for a buff that's going to help you farm VP. So even if you're not going for VP, even if you already have all your monolith fights done and have that goal done on your season pass, why not get the VP talismans for a future PvP week? Like, should be doing these if you can. Like I said, I was not, you know, previous to like the last 2 or 3 months, I was just doing Citadel Wars and Gold Marks, and I would actually skip the monolith. You know, I knew it was something I should be doing, but I just couldn't bring myself to do that much. You know, I got the Horde Mimic Mythic. I got, I don't know. I pretty much I got my 6th Dragon, and I'm just like, it's just a matter of time on Pandemonia and Sinister Reaper. There's one other thing. All my factions are all the way done now. All my classes are on 100. It's like, now I'm doing PvP. Now that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have anything else. There's no like thing hanging out there like getting classes to 100 or factions to 500 or anything like that. So now it's like I gotta do PvP. No excuses for me left. So let's get these. Really, we're getting this, you know? The buff doesn't matter. We're getting these victory talismans, which double VP from battles. So on a go week, you're gonna do your Citadel Wars, get your gold marks, get your buff, and make sure you get a buff for a appropriate place where you're gonna farm VP for a while. I don't really jump around to different things. I find a Blood Frenzy where I can make a good team, and then I do that Blood Frenzy over and over and over and over with my same team. I don't jump around to different places. But the places change every day. So, like one day you might have shitty restrictions with no good Blood Frenzy, so you're just going to kind of do a little bit of farming, not as much. So you wouldn't use your VP talismans maybe. But there could be a day where it's like Elemental has a Blood Frenzy, or Unrestricted or something, or, you know, a color. So it's easier. And you can use Chrysanthrax, and you got a buff now. You got, like, extra stats, and you are cruising, like, you're crushing it. Blood Frenzy, bang, 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 bang. It's easy, you're not losing. You win, like, 5-10 fights in a row, you don't lose at all. That's when I would use my VP talismans. Like, okay, I'm winning every time, I'm in a good location, I'm in a Blood Frenzy with a good team. Now I'll equip my talismans on a go week and double my VP. So now instead of getting, like, you know, however much it is for a Blood Frenzy, like 100 or 150 VP, you're going to get like 200 to 300 VP per fight, which is really good. Alright, let's get our, you know, that's what we're doing. You'd want to look at where you're going to farm before you do your buff. That way you can pick an appropriate buff for your team that you're going to use to farm. You can't just do the same monolith buff I mean, you could do like the same 3 of them, but you're not going to pick like the same one every time. You could, I guess, if you do like the 2 magic before the fight, which turns out to be like more than 2 magic if you do all of them. That's not the strongest one. Like, you might want to do this one if you're in a purple or something, or even brown, because when I'm in brown, like, my whole team's still purple, so this one works even in a brown restriction. Because I'm using this team right here, which is all purple, and a brown restriction. So this purple one still works. This would work in yellow, it'd work in purple, it'd work in brown. It really doesn't matter, because all you need the magic for is Chrysanthrax. But it's per, like, I guess this one is per teammate that's purple, so it does matter, I guess. This is the strongest buff, I'm pretty sure, like, to give you the most magic. Make your offense your best defense type of thing. But sometimes I don't feel like screwing around with it. It's like, okay, so my Blood Frenzy's in something weird. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to have an all-purple team this time. And so I'm just going to go get the one that says 2 magic before the fight, and then which adds up to, like, whatever it is, 5 magic, 8 magic. If I have a weird one, I'll do that one. So it depends on the day and where you're farming, which buff you do. Just make sure you do the buff every day, even if you're not farming. Good way to put it. Yellow extra turn. Alright. And to get these sigils so you can do the buff, I have not had to go out of my way one time. Just doing it the way I'm doing it. Citadel Wars fights, gold marks, monolith buffs. You know, go week, off week, go week, off week. I have not ran out of sigils yet. But I guess it could happen eventually. I just haven't had it happen yet. Every day I have enough to do to get the talismans. It's kind of how you can tell you're doing something right. You don't have to like go out of your way to do something extra to get everything done. Ooh, sometimes, oh my gosh. Sometimes that last fight's hard. See, that killed Chrysanthrax. We're still okay. He's got like 2 damage. This'll do it. Shee! That fight's hard sometimes. See these? 4 of them. Double VP from battles. You could stack these up all week on your off week. So you're getting, what, like 6 of them a day? For 7 days, you get 42. You can double your VP 42 times on your go week. Plus, you're getting 42 from the go week while you're doing it. So you can get 84 of these for your go week. And then you, if the icons work the way I hope, and like the PvP goal VP stuff works the way I hope, then you're waiting on that too, and you're just stacking everything on. Boom, you use all your icons. Boom, you get your PvP goals. Boom, you use all your victory talismans. Now you got a big lead. Sometimes I feel like for your personal ladder, if you jump out to like a really fast start, it might discourage people from like getting as much VP as they were gonna get. Like, you blaze out to like a 30k, 40k VP like on day 1 or day 2, then that like discourages the rest of them from, you know, trying to get ahead of you. They're gonna assume you're gonna keep doing that, and you may or may not, but it makes them feel like, ah, crap, I don't want to deal with that. I'm just gonna get a little bit here, and then a little bit the next day, and a little bit the next day, and then by the time you know it, it's Thursday or Friday, and you still have like a 30k VP lead, and you don't have to do anything else. It's either that or like go hard on Sunday night. I feel like you should either go super hard early to discourage everybody from trying, or you go super hard Sunday night and you surprise everybody and get first place, you know? And that's even if they can see what's going on. Like, I don't even, you know? There's a couple of things I'm not 100% on this. I need to look into, but it can't hurt. A lot of the stuff I'm saying, even if it's not 100%, it can't hurt, and it's going to still help you win and do the best. Alright, so we got all of our buffs, but we're going to do nothing with them. We just got the VP talismans. We just satisfied, you know, some of this. Which there's 2 of them, by the way. You got Reach Monolith level 4 and Win Monolith Battles. Yeah, let's do Arena, I guess. You guys can pick the team. Would you guys rather pick the best team or the worst team? If you pick the best team, then if I win, you could say, yeah, we picked the best team and that's why you won. If you pick the worst team and I lose, I don't lose very much, so that's pretty good. They're both cool. I think picking the worst team and having me lose is harder, and it'd be more impressive for you guys. But if you pick my team and then I win, it's like I always win. So I don't know. But that's up to you. Maybe you don't want to see a super long, like, difficult arena, and you just want to see me beat it real quick, or whatever. Does anybody care? Would you guys rather pick a good team or a bad team? Good team, we would just get done way faster, and, you know, I win all the time anyway in arena, but, you know, you guys could pick instead of me, just so you guys pick the team instead of me. Through polls, we're going to do polls. Or you guys could pick the worst troops, which is always kind of interesting and fun because it's really hard. And the last time you guys did that, you picked a really crappy team and it was funny. And then I still won, though. It was nuts. I had to put out a video because we didn't have enough time to finish on the stream. But that's the downside, is it's really long, it's tough and hard and takes forever. But it's fun to see if you guys can beat me, because I'm pretty good at this game. And you just give me, like, a crappy team to see if, like, hey, I bet you can't do this type of deal. Does anybody care? Anybody here? Funky Town, Maka, Starla, DC? If not, I might just play Arena without y'all picking, because I don't want to have like 0 votes on the poll. Could be fun though. I mean, there's nothing else we can do right now. We opened all our vault keys, we did everything else, so this is like the only thing we can do anyway. A good team so you can copy it. It will never be the same, though. It'll never be the same. It gets random every time, so... But you can, like, copy the idea of it if you want. You want to pick a winner this time? Okay, let's do it. Alright. Start a poll. Alright. Which troop is the best for our team? Alright, we got Tricknala. We have Terra Worm. And we have Merklurk and Dirk. Okay? So before I send the poll out, I'm going to read them so people aren't just picking. So Tricknala, 12 red, yellow, Groshnak, Orc, inflict Hunter's Mark on the... Remember with Arena, just because a troop's good in the main game does not mean they're good in Arena, and vice versa. Some troops are good in Arena that aren't good in the main game. So really think about, you know, in Arena, Poison is good. Bleed is good. You know, sometimes buffing up is good and stuff like that. But in the main game, Bleed is horrible and Poison is horrible and stuff like that. So, inflict Hunter's Mark on the first enemy, then convert all green gems to skulls. You do not get traits, though, so we're not looking at the traits or anything. Terror Worm, 13 yellow-brown. It gains 6 attack and armor, boosted by skulls, and explode 3 gems. Then you got Merklurk and Dirk, 12 green-brown. Create 2 wish gems, gain an extra turn, and one of the following. Deal 6 true damage to the last 2 enemies, or give 6 life to all allies, or explode 6 brown gems. I don't think you can pick wrong on this one, honestly. They're all good, so whatever you guys want to see. And I probably shouldn't influence it like that. I didn't say a certain troop, though. I just think they're all good. You can't really go wrong here. Eventually, though, once we have a troop, you got to remember mana blocking, team synergy, etc. Like if we pick Tricknala, we're kind of like a skull team. If we pick Terror Worm, we're gonna buff up and we might benefit from skulls and stuff. If we pick Merklurk and Dirk, we're gonna be more like a spell damage team. Maybe we want to explode the wish gems. Like you got to think. We don't want to pick another troop that's like green-brown if we pick Merklurk and Dirk. We don't want to mana block and stuff like that. So kind of keep that in mind as you pick Arena, the best troop. You got to make a good team too. You don't just pick all the good troops. You kind of pick a good troop and then build around it. Kind of like you do in the main game. Alright, I'll read them again. I'll read them again 2 more times each, and then we'll close the poll. So make sure you vote. Got Tricknala, 12 red, yellow, Groshnak, Orc. It's got 9 attack, 5 armor, and 14 HP. It inflicts Hunter's Mark on the first enemy, then converts all green gems to skulls. So it's going to do extra, we're going to do extra skull damage because it's going to be Hunter's Marked first. Terror Worm, 13 yellow-brown. Worm Run Dragon's Claw Dragon. It's got 9 attack, 11 armor, 8 HP. It gains 6 attack and armor, which is good in Arena, because look at the stats that we have right now. We got 9 attack, so gaining 6 attack, boosted by skulls, is going to like double our attack probably. And the enemies are only going to have so much durability. Boosted by skulls, then explode 3 gems. So it's a mana generator. It'll gain attack and armor with a boost ratio. Merklurk and Dirk, 12 green, brown, Asian, Goblin. It's got 8 attack, 6 armor, 15 HP. Create 2 wish gems, gain an extra turn, and one of the following. Deal 6 true damage to the last 2 enemies, or give 6 life to all allies, or explode 6 brown gems. I mean, that's just good all the way around, like it is in the main game, kinda. So we got Tricknala. Terror Worm. Which one's the best? We're doing best. I'll tell you which one I think is the best. Well, yeah, I will after you all pick. And then, I don't know. I'll put them in order or something. Alright, I'm going to close the poll. Y'all picked Merklurk and Dirk, which I think is a very safe pick, and it's definitely not wrong. Tricknala's good. in arena, it's good. You know, extra turn while you're doing Hunter's Mark. You're probably going to kill that enemy, and it's still going to be your turn. So she's good. Terror Worm is good as well. They're all good. They're all good. You can't pick wrong here. This one, though, this might be the best one, honestly. And nobody picked it, I don't think. But you can buff yourself up so much and have attack and armor then explode. Like, you're probably definitely going to win if you have this on your team in Arena. So just remember, like, this is a really good troop if you ever play Arena for some reason. But you cannot go wrong with Merc, Lurk, and Dirk, so it's not wrong at all. I probably would have picked it just for fun. So I think you guys were right. This is probably the best, second best, third best. But they're all good. You can't go wrong. All right, here's the next one. Let's make a poll. Start poll. Which is best troop for our team? That means more than just what's the best troop here. What's the best troop here that's best to go with Merc, Lurk, and Dirk? And it's a good troop. We got Royal Ass, Mist Lark, and Jaguar Warrior. Alright, so I'll read them first, and then y'all can pick. We got Royal Assassin. It's 12 blue-brown. It deals damage to an enemy. Deal 10 more for each poison, disease, stun, or curse effect on the enemy. Got Mist Lark. It's 11 blue-green. It gives 25% mana to all other allies. If Leora Mist Veil is on my team, create 7 yellow gems. We got Jaguar Warrior. 11 blue-red. It deals 10 damage to an enemy. If the enemy dies, heal back to full and gain 8 attack. Which one's the best? And which one's the best to go with our team? You got Royal Ass, Miss Lark, or Jaguar. I'll read them again while you vote. So far, we have Merc, Lurk, and Dirk, right? So 12 green, brown. Create 2 wish gems, gain an extra turn in one of the following. Deal 6 true damage to the last 2 enemies, or give 6 life to all allies, or explode 6 brown gems. So what's going to go good with that? We got Royal Assassin. It's 12 blue-brown, Mista Scales, Naga Rogue. It deals 7 damage to an enemy. Deal 10 more for each poison, disease, stun, or curse effect on the enemy. Got Mistlark. It's 11 blue-green, Silverglade Fey Beast. It gives 25% mana to all other allies, and that's pretty much it, because we're not going to have Leora Mistveil. Jaguar Warriors, 11 blue-red. Raksha. It deals 10 damage to an enemy. If the enemy dies, heal back to full and gain 8 attack. I think I have mine locked in, probably what I think. I got my order. But you guys vote. I'll pick whatever y'all say. I'm going to read them 2 more times, and then I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. Royal Assassin, 12 blue-brown, Mista Scales, Naga Rogue. I'm going to read them one more time, then I'm going to show them one more time. Alright, it's 12. It's got 9 attack, 5 armor, 12 HP. Deal 7 damage to an enemy. Deal 10 more for each poison, disease, stun, or curse effect on the enemy. So that's not guaranteed. Like, we don't have any way to poison, disease, stun, or curse yet. But we could. We might. And if we do, it's going to be really good. But at the moment, I don't think we have any way to do that, right? But it does 7 damage. Mistlark, 11 blue-green, Silverglade Fey Beast. It's got 7 attack, 11 armor, and 9 HP. It gives 25% mana to all other allies. So, you know, it'd give Merc, Lurk, and Dirk 25% of its mana if we cast it. Jaguar Warrior, 11 blue-red, Suncrest Raksha. It's got 9 attack, 4 armor, 9 HP. It deals 10 damage to an enemy. If the enemy dies, heal back to full and gain 8 attack. So, Royal Assassin. Alright, I'm going to end the poll. I don't even care how many votes. Got Royal Ass. Okay. I disagree this time. I think Jaguar Warrior's probably the best, because we could get a kill with 10 damage, and then he's going to gain 8 attack. So we could put him in first slot. He'd have a bunch of skull damage. And in Arena, 10 damage is quite a bit. Look, he has 13. We just had to hit something once, and then we would probably get a kill with Jaguar Warrior, and then probably gain 8 attack. So I think this one's the best, actually. I think this is second best. Just a mana generator, even though it's only 25% mana. I just don't really like the Royal Assassin. I don't see how we're going to be doing Poison, Disease, Stun, or Curse. We don't have any traits, and we don't have anything doing that yet. So it pretty much just does 7 damage. But that's what you guys picked, so let's get it. Alright, here's the next set. Which is best for our team? We got Warhound. We have Templar. And we have Night Terror. Alright, remember, once again, we got Merklurk and Dirk and Royal Assassin so far. So we got green, blue, and brown. We got, you know, some Wish Gems and potentially whatever the hell it's going to do. And we got like 7 damage. So here's Warhound. Alright, let's start the poll. I forgot to read them, but whatever. Warhound, 8 green, yellow, Sword's Edge, Beast. Eliminate 4 attack from the first enemy, then explode 2 gems. Templar, 10 blue, brown, white helm. Give all allies 3 armor and transform all red gems to green to boost the effect. It's also blue-brown, just like Royal Assassin. Night Terror, 10 red-brown. It destroys all web gems, deals 8 damage to the weakest enemy, boosted by web gems destroyed. So which one do you think is the best for our team right now? To go with Merklurk and Dirk and Royal Assassin. Here's Merklurk and Dirk. Royal Assassin. Here's Warhound. 8 green, yellow, Sword's Edge, Beast. It's got 7 attack, 7 armor, 11 HP. It eliminates 4 attack from the first enemy, then explodes 2 gems. Got Templar. It's 10 blue-brown. White Helm, Human Knight. It's got 6 attack, 11 armor, 8 HP. It gives all allies 3 armor and transforms all red gems to green to boost the effect. And we got Night Terror. It's 10 red-browns, all carry monster. It's got 8 attack, 2 armor, 13 HP. It destroys all web gems. Deals 8 damage to the weakest enemy, boosted by web gems destroyed. We're going to close this poll as soon as I show each card one more time. Go ahead and vote on the best troop. Yeah, Warhound. Templar. And Night Terror. And I'll tell you what I think. Ready? End poll. Alright, y'all picked Night Terror. So I think Warhound's the best because, you know, eliminating 4 attack when you only have 7 or whatever, like that really, you know, makes sure they're not hitting us hard with skull damage, and then we get to explode and do some mana gen. It uses yellow. Templar's the worst one because we already have blue-brown. But it wouldn't be horrible because we can transform red to green, give some armor, get up Merklurk and Dirk. But I think it's the worst. So Night Terror was my second favorite. It's red-brown. How are we going to get web gems on the board? I don't know. So it's really just going to deal 8 damage to the weakest enemy. So that's why I like Warhound the best, because we already have 2 damage dealers, kind of. And we might as well have something that's kind of making sure they don't hit us as hard and exploding and giving us some mana and stuff. But we're going with damage, it looks like. All damage dealers. Alright, here's the last set. Start a poll. Which troop is best for our team? We got Bombot. We got Hellstone Gate. And we have Hammerhead. Let's read them first. We got Bombot, 10 Brown, Adana Mech. Explodes 2 random gems. Deal 4 damage to all enemies boosted by my armor and destroy myself. Hellstone Gate is 9 red. Hellcrag Demon Construct. Gain 6 armor and barrier all demons. Do we have any demons? I'm just curious. Nope. Hammerhead is 10 blue. Blackhawk Merfolk deals 8 damage to the last enemy, boosted by blue allies. If the enemy is damaged, deal double damage. We do have one other blue ally. So that is the choices, the options. Let's see if y'all can pick the best one. And even if you don't, I still have to freaking use the team, so it'll be cool either way. So we got Bombot. It's 10 brown Adana Mech. Got 6 attack, 10 armor, 6 HP. It's going to explode 2 random gems and then deal 4 damage to all enemies boosted by my armor and destroy myself. It's 2-to-1 boost ratio, so it's got 10 armor. It's probably going to do like 5 extra damage. It's probably going to do like 9 damage to all enemies, just by the way. Hellstone Gate is 9 red. Hellcrag Demon Construct. It's got no attack, 15 armor, and 14 HP. Gain 6 armor and barrier all demons. So it would barrier itself and gain armor. Got Hammerhead, 10 blue, Blackhawk Merfolk. It's got 7 attack, 5 armor, and 9 HP. Deal 8 damage to the last enemy, boosted by blue allies. We do have 1 blue ally, so that would go up by a little bit there. And if the enemy is damaged, deal double damage. I think it would be 11 damage, maybe. It's like 3 times 1, I think. So 3 plus 8, I don't know. Something like that. So which one's best for our team? This one's brown. This one's red. This one's blue. Got Bombot here. It's gonna do this. Got Hellstone Gate here. It's gonna do that. And we got Hammerhead. It's gonna do that. Be honest, they have not given us very good options here. Like, Merklurk and Dirk was a good first one, but then since then we have not got anything amazing. I would not call anything we've got so far like an OP arena troop that just would steamroll the arena. This is going to be pretty difficult, even no matter what y'all pick. They're just not giving us very good options. But I'm going to end the poll. Alright, Hammerhead. That's probably right. Hellstone Gate is definitely not right. We're going to... If you put it in first slot and gain armor and barrier, like, it has 0 attack. So, I guess it could be your tank, but if everything else dies on your team, it can't do anything. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's probably the worst choice here. Hammerhead's probably the safest route to go. Just because we already have a blue ally. It does damage to 2. And then Bombot wouldn't have been bad. We just would have been down 1 troop every fight. But we would start by hitting everything for 9 damage, and exploding. So this would be okay. Not the worst. But you're probably right on the Hammerhead, I would say. It's kind of strange, though. We have a whole team full of just damage dealers. We have no mana gen, except for maybe Merklurk and Dirk can... With the 2 wish gems and the explosion, maybe it'll mana generate. But here's our team. Let's go see if we can win with it. Alright, the order, we have to put Hammerhead probably in first slot because we don't want to block Royal Assassin. And we kind of have to put Royal Assassin in... I mean, we just have to put Hammerhead ahead of Royal Assassin. We don't have to put them in... Well, yeah, we kind of do have to put them in this order, or else Royal Assassin will get blocked. But we can do this. You see what I mean? Like, if we put anything ahead of Hammerhead here, then Royal Assassin is completely blocked. We probably don't want to block Merklurk on Dirk on more brown with Night Terror ahead of it, so... But yeah, everything can catch some sort of mana this way, in this order. You could screw it up to where you do mana block, but this is the order you would put them in. So Hammerhead can take blue, Royal Assassin will take the brown, Merklurk and Dirk will take the green, and Night Terror will take the red. This is probably the correct order. It's unfortunate because we probably want Merklurk and Dirk taking brown and green, but if we did that, then Royal Assassin would be worthless and not get any mana, probably. So we have to, like, just let Merklurk and Dirk take green. Alright, let's see if we can do this. The Chats team. It went good, Beg, and it's good to see you, bro. Been thinking about, like, where's Beg been? I haven't really said it yet, but I noticed you ain't been around as much. My free-to-play buddy. The chat is picking the best team they could this time, and they didn't have very good options. So, don't blame the chat if this team doesn't look amazing. This is the best we could do with what we had. Alright, we got a green extra turn. Arena, you kind of play like you would play Guild Wars. You really got to get the most out of every move. You cannot make a mistake. It's very tense. You can lose quickly. Sometimes the enemy just has a way better team than you. Like, this guy's probably better than almost everything on our team except for Merklurk and Dirk, maybe. This, it's going to hurt when it goes off. This is true damage. Like, this is probably better than everything on our team except for Merklurk and Dirk, maybe. And luckily they have this thing sucking up the back, sucking the butt. So they got a better team than us. We really got to do well with our matching of gems and our what we do and when we do it. So I still got to play very carefully. All right, who do we think we kind of want to get up Merklurk and Dirk if possible. So if we have green, we're gonna take it. Otherwise, it's just whatever gets up, I guess. So, all right, what do we got? We got purple, we don't use purple. We got brown, which could lead to a blue from the sky. So that's better than nothing. We don't use yellow. We got brown, brown. Oh, yellow. Alright, I think the best thing to do would take this brown and hope we get a blue from the sky. Nope. Alright, now what? We got red. Got blue. We got red. We got brown, but this will give them an extra turn on yellow. If I take that. But I could just take it like this. If I want it. And that might be what we have to do. I'd love to get some green, but they're just not giving it to us. I could take this blue and hope for green from the sky. Guess we gotta do that, maybe. Or we could take this brown and hope for brown from the sky. But there's no storm or anything, so there's no like extra chance for either one. They both have the same chance. So I think I'm gonna go for the blue and hope for green from the sky. That might give them an extra turn, though. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't think so. Let's hope we get this green out of the sky. Nope. They're doing their firebomb. Uh-oh. But it takes itself out, so that's cool, I guess. All right, we got green and brown right here. That's pretty good. We need green. We need brown. It's a guaranteed thing. We got blue. Chatathon went really, really good, Beg. It's probably the best one we've ever had. We got blue and green. Do we want blue and green, or do we want brown and green? I think brown and green, just because it's both Merklurk and Dirk colors. I mean, no, I don't know. Blue and green would get up the Hammerhead and have mana towards the Merklurk and Dirk, but they would get Skulls and then kill our Hammerhead, and that'd be pointless. You see that? If I take this blue, this green is going to match up here too, and then they're going to have Skulls, and they're going to kill the Hammerhead, so there's no point of taking the blue. So I guess we got to do this over here. And watch them get a Skull over here. Psh. Yep. How'd I freaking know? We really got to get something going. We have like no mana gen, so it's hard to get going. If I take the green, they're gonna get skulls, and then they're gonna kill the royal assassin next. What if this is harder than picking the worst team on purpose?
Mana surge.
Alright, we got Lurk, and Dirk. Okay, we got some skulls. We gotta take it, because we have to take skulls. We gotta take every opportunity we can to do damage, and we don't want to get hit by the skulls, so... And we should probably cast this, believe it or not, because it's way lower on HP, and I don't want it to die before I cast it. So deal 7 damage. Nothing has any negative status effects. We have no way to apply a negative status effect, so it's never going to do the second thing. Unless there like a heroic gem happens to fall and we exploded or something, I guess. So we have to kind of cast this. It's going to do 7. I should probably try to take out their first guy, I guess. What's this going to do? This is going to maybe deal true damage to the last 2. So we got to do this. Then Skulls will kill it at least. Alright, come on, Lurk, and Dirk. We need you to do your best move ever. I would like for you either to explode or do the damage. I guess it doesn't matter either way. You know, we could use the life too. Make sure we don't have like a crazy extra turn. I guess it doesn't matter because it's going to give me an extra turn anyway. See, now we have like no way to do anything with those. Usually when you make like a wish gem type of team, you have a way to explode the wish gems. You can't match these or anything. You have to explode them, so... I think we just... I don't know. We got blue. We got green. I guess we take the green. They're going to cast. They're going to do 6 true damage. They're going to transform, and all of our damage goes down the drain, kind of. Dang it. So we'll take green again.
Mana surge.
Transformed. Okay. This is tough. Sometimes Arena is like this, though. If you don't re-roll and don't re-pick, sometimes it's just hard. They give you crappy options. I'm gonna take... I don't know. I take brown. They're gonna take brown if I don't take it, but they're gonna take blue if I don't take it. They're about to cast this. Luckily, it's not anything too good. I'm gonna take blue.
Mana surge.
And now I can take brown if I want to. I think I will.
Mana surge.
Okay, they're both up. That's good. Okay, we got 14 life now. That's not terrible. Can't 7 damage. The bat's pretty dangerous, but if we keep hitting this and it keeps transforming, it's just kind of a waste. So I might start going after the Soldier of Wrath. So at least we can get that thing out of here without it transforming. So let's hit that. And then hopefully Lurk and Dirk explodes the wish gems, fills our whole team, gets an extra turn. Nope. Did damage though. That's good. Busy with work? Okay. Makes sense. Alright, it's still our turn. Got a green here. We're not like losing, but we're not winning. I mean, we're doing okay. I mean, look at their HP and stuff. But they got true damage. Their whole team is true damage. So that could go away quick. You know, they could easily kill us pretty quickly. True damage is good in the main game and in Arena. It's one thing to remember. Like, true damage is always good. Got purple, we don't use purple. We got green, that's like the color we want the most. We got blue. Just make sure we don't have any like cascade or something. I think we're gonna take the green. Ow, of course, bro. Dang it. Of course they get a giant... Got an extra turn. Giant skull hit. Let's get rid of the yellow and get the green. Got Merc, Lurk, and Dirk. Keeps putting wish gems on the board for nothing. Maybe it'll explode them. It could explode brown and get it right here, you know. Hey, it killed something. Red, this guy would just do 8 damage. So I'd rather try to get up Merc, Lurk, and Dirk again. But if we have nothing else going on, we're going to take this red, which I think is the case. It's transforming again. That's why I killed the Soldier of Wrath. I'm like sick of that. I can't kill it fast enough for it not to transform. Even when you have no mana matches, you can still like take this purple and hope for skulls here. They also use purple. Could even take the blue as well, just to get it out of here. Hey, now we got skulls. That's good. That's something. Alright, we need green and brown. We got nothing. 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 So then you want to take some of their colors. So if you have nothing, we might as well take purple or yellow or something like that. So let's take this purple right here. Might as well steal their colors if you're not going to take your own color. If you have nothing on the board. Alright, brown. Green. And purple off the board. It's not bad. Got Merc, Lurk, and Dirk. Alright, let's do it. What? Oh, what'd it do? It exploded or something? That's good, though. It blew up Wish Gem. I think we do this first, because if this happens to do that again, it will fill this right back up and itself. So we cast this first. We can't... What's it gonna kill? Okay, killed that. Alright, now we do Merc, Lurk, and Dirk. So just in case, it'll fill up Night Terror too. Okay, it did damage. That's nice. It's almost like anything it does is welcome right now. Even if it just does its life thing. Merc, Lurk, and Dirk is carrying us. This thing transforms again. Are you kidding me? We're going to have to deal with a whole other enemy again. Let's try... No. I was going to say let's try for an extra turn or something. I'm going to take brown, hope for green up top, I guess. Transformed again, this time at Umberwolf. It's got 10 attack. I was going to say, if they got skulls there. We're going to turn this whole board to Wish Gems. Okay, 6. Can we kill it before it transforms again? That'd be great. Okay, we got nothing. So in that case, we're going to want to take red or purple. We're going to want to take purple, if it's possible. It's not possible, so just take this blue, I guess. Does that give them skulls? It does! Look at the freaking game trying to kill us. Why does the game always try to kill you? Never shows you the best move. It's trying to kill you. If I take that blue that they're suggesting, that skull will fall right here, and then they'll get a skull hit for 10 damage. So, I'm going to take yellow maybe here, or yellow up here, or yellow over here, you know? What's the safest one to do? I think dropping this skull down would probably be the best way to go. And go 1, 2, 3, and then I don't think anything can happen. Okay, now we get skulls because we were smart enough not to do that blue. Alright, man, he's got 7 left, so anything we do should kill it or get it almost dead. We just need mana. Alright, we got blue or... There's not many options because all the Wish Gems. We have to take this blue. Luckily, they don't get skulls from it. Okay. We still have nothing. So we gotta take this yellow. Maybe we'll get skulls from the sky. Maybe they'll get skulls and hit us really hard. That's our only move, though. So we have to do it. Nothing happened. Good. Got brown. So we gotta take brown. It's our color. I mean, red would kill. If we fill, we win. If we don't fill, then I wish I would have took brown, probably. Yeah! Hey, we did it! This team is crappy, but it was the best we had to work with. And the chat picked it. And it's kind of fun doing it this way, too. Like, it's a whole different kind of challenge. Like, using somebody else's team, pretty much. Seeing if I can still win. Alright, so Merklurk and Dirk is what we want to do. If we can. But we're not going to pass on, like, a bunch of good mana. We got brown here, red there. We got purple, which could drop a yellow extra turn, but we don't use purple. We got brown here. Green here. I think we just take the green.
Mana surge.
We know who our hero is. It's Merklurk and Dirk. I guess we start taking brown, fill that second troop so we can start filling Merklurk and Dirk with brown, maybe. Afraid like a kind of skull business is going to happen over here if we do this, though. I might do this one instead. Got a big, nice green extra turn with blue on it. Nice. Okay, we got green again. Does a little cascade there with the yellow and the purple, I think, as well. We don't use either one of those, but... worried about the skulls. Okay. Let's see what they got. They got this, which could hurt. This, which sucks. This, which is annoying, but not too bad. And this, which, usually not too bad. Usually it just gives the other team skull hits. So, Daniel Lucas is here. So their team's pretty crappy, honestly. If we can kill their first slot, we're probably pretty good to go. We could do skull hit and get some red, but I think Merklurk and Dirk, since it gets an extra turn, we should probably just do it. It exploded the board. Okay, we still have a skull hit. Could do this one, which could get 2 skull hits if we happen to get a skull here. I think I'll do that. Ooh, see? That thing always sucks, dude. When it summons, the summon just dies right away. When it does its spell, it gives the other team skulls. Like, this guy's horrible. Now we get a giant extra turn skull hit from it casting its spell. We took out the most dangerous enemy. Got this big giant red.
Mana surge.
Okay, its skull hits either way. They're gonna hit me pretty hard. I could cast Merklurk and Dirk and just see what happens. Maybe it'll ruin... Their skull hits all over the place. I would normally do this one, and then they'll probably do this. I don't know what they're going to do. Sometimes they don't take skull. Sometimes they don't take Doom Skulls. I think I'm just going to take them. Ah, they did. They did the dumbest one. Trading skull hits. Alright, Merklurk and Dirk time. Actually, we should have cast other stuff first in case it exploded. We didn't have no wish gems on the board yet, though, so it doesn't matter. But if we do, it could explode them and get everybody up. So you want to cast everything else first sometimes. Just depends where you're at in the matchup. We got 7 damage or 8 damage. Doesn't really matter. Which one has more durability? Okay, we'll do this one first. Had less durability. Hey, we win again! It's almost time to be done streaming, so I need to hurry. Alright, I'm gonna try to go a little faster on this one. That that guy sucks. That one's annoying. We got lucky here with this, and this thing sucks. It's hard. I mean, it's good. I don't like it. We need green. Green, green, green. Faster you go, though, the more likely you are to lose. But I don't have much time left. I want to get it done. But we got blue extra turn. Fast doesn't always mean good. If you make fast decisions, like sometimes you make mistakes. We got this thing finally. This thing is pretty good. It does 16 total damage. Plus 6? Dang. I should be trying to get that up more often, probably. Look how much damage it does. It's gonna do 14 damage to the last enemy. Oh, it's just the last. If it's damaged, though, it deals double damage. It's almost enough to kill. I think I'm gonna grab this green first. I think let's do this now. Grab that. Do this. Woo! That was cool. I guess it places the wish gems, then explodes if it does that one. Killed their first lot. Ouch, they killed mine. Let's do the, yeah. Let's kill their spirit fox. Then we just need to get that mushroom man out of here and we're good to go. You could get brown and red, which I think is better than just getting 5 red. So if you match it like this, you still get an extra turn. You could even get this red too? Dude. We're filling this thing. If you just do this like it says, it's so dumb. When you could do this, watch. Look at all that mana I just got. Now I got skulls too. And a yellow extra turn. Pay attention. Alright, we have this, but he's already up. So I think I'm just going to cast him. And then I can match this green, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. I should cast everything else first. We're going to win either way. Doesn't really matter. Let's just do this. Okay. Now we got this, right? And then we just need to kill him. Alright, another win. I'm going to try to finish this one. Hey, we get to pick. Alright. Most of the time, you're going to want to pick a cosmetic pet, I'm pretty sure. I own 0 copies of this, so I'm going to go ahead and pick this one. So it's the mod. It's a cosmetic pet, and I have 0 of it. So me now having 1 of it, I can just minion orbit. So I'm going to be doing this pet. I got to remember to do it, though, because I just did a long-ass chat-a-thon, played the game forever, and I hope I don't forget. Mod is in danger. Alright, 3 more fights. Come on, bro. I should be chat-a-thoning as long as I can anyway, and I could probably finish this arena. Even though I was supposed to be stopping right around now. I think she gets off at 4:30. I'm not 100%, but I'm like 90%. So I can keep going till we're done with this arena, probably. You guys did amazing today. Best chat-a-thon ever, probably. At least as far as support goes. I don't know about my commentary or my video or how good the stream was, but you guys did the best ever. What are we doing here? Remember the Hammerhead's pretty good, but Merklurk and Dirk. So if we can't get Merklurk and Dirk, we're probably going to want to take blue.
Mana surge.
Try to at least cast that Hammerhead once before it dies. We got skulls. You know, just do skulls because you don't want to get hit by them. And bad if he casts. We need to kill this guy. And this thing's pretty tough too. We really need to get rid of this. We got skulls, which could give us a green extra turn. Nope. We got green again. That gives them skulls, though. I don't really... think I might just cast this, let them do that, then kill them with the skulls. They're probably going to take that move. So, let's choose the knoll. We need that thing dead. Okay, we got the skull. Now look at this. This thing is going to murder one of us. It's going to do triple. This thing's going to do 27 damage, y'all. The only way it would not do that is if it hits Hammerhead. Which it could. It could hit Hammerhead, but it's a 25% chance. Of course not. It takes out Merc, Lurk, and Dirk. Of course! Kidding me. Out of everything. Our best troop. Alright, Hammerhead. You gotta win this for us, Hammerhead. Come on, Hammerhead. Bang! Oh, the Knoll's back. The freaking stupid Knoll's back already. He's gonna murder somebody else. Alright, we still have a blue ally. We gotta cast this while we still have a blue ally, huh? Oh, good thing he hit that. I mean, it's our best troop, but at least it survived. Brown would be great. We don't have brown. I guess we gotta go for... You know what? Red is probably smarter because our Hammerhead's almost dead. But this will give them skulls. And they don't even use blue, so that blue will probably still be there. So red's actually smarter here. Alright, now we can take the blue, I guess. What would this do? 1, 2, 3. That'd give them skulls. This gives them skulls. Dang it. Everything I do gives them skulls right now. And that'll kill our Hammerhead. So, if I take the blue, it's really stupid. I take the blue, I get mana for Hammerhead, and they kill me with skulls. If I take it like this, this falls by 1, this falls by 1, they got skulls. Either way, they got it this way and this way. If I take blue this way, then this falls by 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then they got skull hit right here. They're gonna go boom, hit with skulls. If I take this, they get skulls, obviously. Actually, it's a skull extra turn here. Dang. If I do this, they get a skull extra turn, probably. It's almost like I have to sacrifice my Hammerhead. But then they're just going to take skulls over here. And then I have to take this. And then they're going to take skulls again. So I might as well just take this now, I guess. Ah. Luckily, they didn't do the extra turn part of it. They're not that smart. But I'm still kind of screwed here because if I take blue at all, they get skulls. But it's only 7 damage. I guess it's not horrible. It's either that or take green and purple up here. Which that might be an extra turn somehow if another purple falls. But I guess I gotta take the blue. Ouch. We don't have any red. So we gotta cast this. It's gonna do 7 damage. We gotta kill that knoll. Alright, we got red. The red, this is gonna kill the stupid owl instead of the... I want it to kill the knoll. I'm gonna take blue and hope for red from the sky. That'd be great. Nope. Hey, we got this. That'll kill. Let's get rid of some green for this stupid knoll. We gotta kill this knoll. Die. Woo! Alright, alright. This thing's still dangerous. 9 damage is a lot in arena. It's got 8 skull damage and 9 spell damage. So we're not out of the woods yet. Especially with not filling on that red. I'll take yellow, get brown too. Because. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Alright. Woo! Woo! Sandra's here. You're witnessing the best Chatathon ever. I don't care what anyone says. It's my favorite one now. Probably had better performances as a commentator, but it's still my favorite. Shout out DC and Sana and everybody, Chan, Ben. Starla. Ben, Chad, Trey, DC a million times. Starla, Sana. Appreciate y'all. And brown extra 10. Alright. Merc, Lurk, and Dirk, right? Unless it's something crazy.
Mana surge.
Green, we can get green, maybe get green up top too. Yeah! First time that's worked, but you gotta keep trying. That's what I always say. Like, you might not understand what I'm saying, but if you have the choice between like 2 or 3 different 3 matches, make sure the one you pick has a chance to do something else too. Like, sometimes it just, there's 3 different 3 matches, and 2 of them are never gonna do anything, but one of them could maybe get an extra turn if the right color falls from the sky. That's the one you should do, and give yourself that chance at least. Even if it only happens every once in a while, it's still worth doing. If everything else is the same, you know?
Mana surge.
Ba, 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 la, 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 la. Merc, Lurk, and Dirk. Woo! Saving the day. We got this. Or we could do this and mess that up so they don't get to do it. I think I'm going to take this and mess it up so they don't get to do skulls. If I do this, then they get to do this. I get more damage like this, but they only have 1 HP. You see that? So, I'd rather make sure they don't hit me back than get that extra damage. Hopefully somebody's learning something out there with all this knowledge I'm dropping about how to play this game. Tippy top strats. We can do 14 damage. The last enemy, who I'm not that scared of because he kind of sucks and he'll just help us. This thing's annoying after it casts for sure. This thing can kill you. 10% chance, but you know how this game is. We kind of want to kill from top to bottom, not bottom to top. So, I am going to... we need blue, green, or brown. We got brown here, we got blue here. We got blue here, which could give us skulls too, but it could also give them skulls too. Red, brown. I guess I'm gonna go for this blue.
Mana surge.
Ow! Oh! That could have been bad. Luckily, it didn't kill us. I need Merc, Lurk, and Dirk, please. Let's cast this guy before he dies. He's only got 3 HP, so we gotta cast him. Okay, we got the skulls. Boom. Good thing I took him now before he did that. See how it, like, never hits? It did summon, though, but that's a pretty weak summon. It doesn't really bother me too much. Let's go ahead and take this green. think I'm just gonna cast something. That board's kind of scary right now. 7 damage. Let's just kill their Slayer Ghost, I guess. Okay, now we get this and Brown. Feels so good in my underoos. All right, let's free these. Let's cast all of our spells and then cast Merciless Dark, blah blah blah. Right? Let's kill this thing. Let's hit this thing, and let's cast Merc Lurking Dirk. Yeah. All right, one more fight, then the Chatathon's over because I gotta go. We're definitely we're at the hard cap for sure. I went as long as I could go today. And I'm gonna stream tomorrow and Tuesday. That's how awesome today was. All right, we got blue into yellow into green. That's pretty good. Good start. We need green, we need blue. We don't have either one of those. We got skulls, though. This enemy team is pretty competent. This one's tough. We got... Guess I'll take brown into blue here. See, that thing could keep looping and give them a bunch of mana and, barriers and stuff. It's annoying. This, yeah. I'm gonna do the Hammerhead, I guess, just in case Merc Lurking Dirk fills everything. Alright, Merc, come on, man. Do the explosion. Or the true damage, I guess. I'm gonna cast this first, I guess. Ooh, they hit Merc Lurking Dirk. Alright, let's do it now. Ah, did the true damage. I mean, that's good. We have nothing? Are you kidding me? We have nothing. So we can take this, maybe get a red. We can take this, maybe get a blue. Could take this. I'd rather have a red or a blue. I'd probably rather have a blue. And I have a chance for a red and blue. So this is way smarter. Because I have a chance for a blue to follow here, and I have a chance for a red to fall here. Woo! See? Yellow extra turn. Free skulls. It's just like that. Those little decisions you make between one stupid 3-match and another stupid 3-match. It can win or lose you a fight like this. We got green right now. We could do green and hope for blue to follow. I really want Merc Lurking Dirk, so I'm probably just going to do it. We could also take brown, which they use, and then take green later. So that's probably smarter. They're not going to take green, but they will take brown. So I'm going to take their brown. They did the skulls, which killed my hammerhead. That's... We got this green extra turn now. Okay, we have nothing, so we might as well cast this. 7 damage. Their first slot's the most dangerous. Their second slot's annoying. I think we'll hit their first slot. He's gonna put out the most damage. Alright, we just got this blue. If we take it this way, then we might get a red up here, you know? We got Merc Lurking Dirk. Got this yeller. Alright, come on, Merc. You can either kill their last slot, or you can fill our whole team. If you do the life one, I'm gonna be irritated. But it'll still be okay. So no matter what you do, you did a good job, but if you could please, like, either kill their last slot or fill our whole team, that'd be great. Yee! Filled our whole team, come on. Alright, now we got skills. Kill that first slot before it casts. Boom! And now he's gotta get rid of this stupid, thing that's loopy and doing barriers. Their last slot can do stuff, 5 of a random skill. So, it can, like, do HP and kill you. It's pretty dangerous still, but... we can kill it right now. No! 1 damage. It must have weakened our spell damage. We got an extra turn right here. I don't know if that helped anything, but so they don't get it. I guess we'll do this, and I don't know why, though. We're going to do 1 damage. That's annoying. Yeah, we probably shouldn't. Let's just do this. I'm going to kill this guy. He can be bad. We got a green extra turn, but Merklurk and Dirk is already filled up, so let's cast it first, and it could maybe still be there. Yep. This screen's like way more dangerous than like this screen, so I'm gonna take this screen.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Alright, it's making red for us, but our red guy sucks now. So, and he's always kind of sucked, but he sucks even more. Rather take blue or brown or green, but I don't think we have it.
Mana surge.
Hey, we got green. Alright, let's knock barrier. We can knock barrier at least. That's good. Knock their barrier. And come on. If you do the damage, you kill the cat. If you do the explosion, you're going to fill our whole team, probably. If you do the life one, then you're just making the battle take longer, but it's okay. Hey, filled our whole team. Nice. We have this giant green, so I'm going to do Merklurk and Dirk. Because, you know, I could take this giant green afterwards, maybe. Nope. Still the same. We're still the same, though. No harm, no foul. Better than giving them that giant green extra turn. Oh, we got skulls. They're not barriered. Okay, 1 more. Yeah! I went undefeated with random team picked by chat. Let's go! He's definitely a star of the show. This thing was a little better than I thought, but it still didn't get to do too much. Because it's in first slot, so it dies so quick. This was a little better, you know, it wasn't bad. Just does 8 damage to the weakest enemy, though. These are kind of ho-hum, just little 8 and 7 damage with nothing else. But Merklurk and Dirk and Hammerhead were okay. This was definitely the MVP of the team. I mean, that's what you would expect, though. Alright, let's get our rewards. 50 trophies. I'm rich. 3 glory keys, a bunch of souls, and a bunch of gold. And we get an offer. But the offer sucks. But it's random. It could have been a good offer. We got a pet out of that, too. Got this pet right here. Mod. This will take me 1 minute, so I'm going to go ahead and do it, I guess. I'll forget if I don't do it. As I say goodbye, I'll do the pet. First of all, thank you so much, Sauna, for the 2 gifted on the Ghost Train. That was amazing. I like to see it. It just makes me feel better. And Sauna couldn't make it today, so that's what it's there for. That's why there's a Ghost Train or a reminder or a countdown. You know, in case you can't be here. That way, like, anybody can contribute no matter what. Then also a special shout out to DC with the 50 gifted. Have you guys ever seen anybody get 50 gifted? Have you ever seen anybody get 50 gifted on YouTube? I think DC just did something that a lot of y'all haven't seen before. I've never seen before. He just did something crazy and amazing. And he also gave 10 bucks on top of that. 50 Sinnycool gift memberships. Have you ever seen anybody get 50 gifted on a YouTube live stream unless they have like 1 million freaking subscribers or something crazy? You just saw something you're probably never going to see again. At least not on a channel this small. So shout out to DC for that. That really, he put the engine in the train today and was, yeah, driving it for sure. Ben did some good heavy lifting as well with a couple of donos. Chad with a 2, dropping a deuce, so consistent. Really appreciate it. Trey with a 15. That would have been the best if it wasn't for DC. So shout out to Trey. And Starlo with a 10, which is super solid. Super appreciated. Really appreciate it. And that was after the cap, so that's frosting on top. And it's awesome. So that's everybody that donated today. Yeah, 50 bag. Have you ever seen it before? Holy cow. It's like something you don't see. Alright, then everybody else, tent poles, right? Tent poles. You were here to witness it. You were here to keep me company. Maybe you hit a like. Maybe you shared it out. So that all helps. Maybe you're a member. Maybe you're a Patreon. Everything like that helps. So thank you so much, Tyrion Shark, for being here today. We had Starla, of course, DC, of course. I already mentioned them. EQ Emulation was here today. Chad, of course. Maka was here. Maka Felix, Funky Town, Texas. Scott was here. I didn't say hi, Scott. Hi, Scott. Sorry, man. I missed you there. I was doing some polls, and it kind of messed up your chat. Beg for Mercy back. I'm glad to see it. Daniel Lucas, Sandra, and there's probably more. It's the stupid chat's weird lately. I know this isn't the first chat of a 6-hour live stream, so there was definitely other people keeping me company early, like Linton. Linton was here very early. I remember Linton. I think Linton and Starla might have been the first two or something like that. I don't remember, but definitely Linton was here very early. So shout out to Linton. I think it was Linton and Starla keeping me company early. But yeah, let's get this pet done, and then I have to go or I'm going to be late, literally. So we got 3 more fights. I will never do this pet if I don't do it now, though. And I need it. Got to get that 1 copy so you can always use a minion orb on it. But I don't care during VOD events, like you know. But I always do them like, I always do it. There's a misconception out there that I hate pets and I don't do pets. It's literally just during the VOD event that I mean all that stuff. The other 27 days of the month, I'm doing pets. I might not, like, be on a call with people about, like, pets popping up and shit. But if I'm on the game and a pet pops up, I'm doing it. You know, I'm not on, like, a phone call with 50,000 people about mod popping up. But if I'm on the game and a pet pops up, I'm doing it. And we got 2 copies of mod. Speaking of mods, shout out to our managing moderator. Thank you so much, bro. And all the other ones. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot. To get about the channel comment below. And I'll see y'all next time, which is tomorrow. And then we'll be here Tuesday as well. So you got a couple more live streams in this month. And I will not mention nothing about nothing except for giving you good Gems of War content. Because we're good. You know, it's always nice, but we're good. So you won't hear me bitching and complaining in the last 2 either. If I do, remind me and tell me to shut the F up. Because we're good. So anyway, love you guys. You're the best. See you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Good luck in Guild Wars if you haven't done it yet. And I'll see you tomorrow. Best Chatathon ever. Woo!